Okay.
We'll just wait for it.
Okay.
Good to go.
Let me get some water.
How do we look? We good? We live yet?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
We're just kind of killing time for a moment.
So,
Need some water?
Yes, please.
Also, this shirt is so stinking cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's also
Love this one.
well designed. It's very lightweight.
all right. Let's fucking do this.
Language.
Language.
Language. You swore earlier. You got it. There's babies here. Where's community role model?
Go team.
Let's fucking freaking go.
Yeah. Let's flip and go, okay? Okay. Hello and welcome to the 2024 Consulates Cup. I think this is year 4, year 3. This is the 4th year we've done this. So, Justin, your 4th event at Dreamland, I think. We're 3rd at Dreamland. Yeah, man. So we are in Dripping Springs, Texas, just outside Austin. We are set up to go. We got, I think, all weight classes, including some youth today. I'm Jake from Grand Sumo Breakdown. This is my lovely wife, Katie. We're going to be doing commentary for a little bit, and we're going to be rotating some fan favorites in and out. So excited to have everybody. Somebody's already commented, yes, language. We're going to be reminding Justin to keep it PG a lot today, I think. We're calling out our first matches, so we're going to switch over to the dojo. So, Katie, this is your first sumo event joining me on commentary. What are you looking forward to the most from today?
I'm mostly looking forward to a lot of enthusiasm. This tournament brings a huge amount of really vibrant competitors, and I love the draw that it has nationally. I'm just looking forward to some really good matches.
Awesome. Yeah, we're starting off with women's lightweight. I believe we have 2 San Diego competitors here. Melody on the left and Leah on the right. Leah, yeah, both out of Honu Sumo. Oh, and here they go. Leah gets a good grip and is working Melody backwards. Turns her around and down she goes. That's a win for Leah. Yeah, Leah is fresh off a trip to Worlds with her son Malik. They both did pretty solid, and yeah, sounds like Melody is doing youth and adult women's today. So good on her for signing up, getting all the sumo she can get today. So for women's lightweight, we have 3 competitors. So we're going to be doing some back-to-backs. So we're going to make sure that we get everybody a minute to breathe in between. Next matchup here, we got Leah on the left, Liesel on the right. So Katie, you did a bunch of judo in college.
I did.
And I talk about sumo all the time. So that basically makes you an expert at this point, I think.
Oh, wow, we're really putting it out there on the live stream right away, really getting
Calling you out immediately.
Very high accreditation there.
So why don't let's see this match. I'll talk it through, and then let's talk about what we see in the ring. Akioi, all right. Liesel's staying inside, but Leah's working her backwards. Liesel's keeping a low base. Leah's working that elbow to the neck and pushing back. Liesel holds. Oh, and then Leah gets the trip. All right, what'd you see there that caught your interest, Katie?
I think what I really saw is, to my eye, it seemed like Leah kept a really good, strong, solid base. She was both feet planted the whole time. She didn't seem like she gave up any ground and really pushed hard. Again, To my untrained eye.
You keep saying that.
To the untrained eye.
Yeah, no, I think in sumo you want to be lower than your opponent, and if you have a height advantage, that can work against you. Lisa was nice and low, but yeah, you're right. Leia, sorry, I think I'm pronouncing that right. But yeah, Leia was able to squat down lower and nullify that and worked her backwards until she had the opportunity for the leg grab. Okay, here we go. This is the last match of round one. I believe we are doing 3 rounds. 3 rounds. So yeah, triple round robin for these guys. They'll each face each other 3 times. Liesel on the left out of, she's from the hometown club here, Dark Circle Sumo. Melody on the right, again out of Honu Sumo in San Diego. Definitely got to give a shout out to Honu Sumo for hosting nationals. Here we go. Oh, Lisa gets her head right in the chest and pushes Melody right out.
Your winner, Lisa.
Now I remember this from you taking testing yesterday, but having that 3 points of contact, you really want when you push you want hands and you want head. Is that right?
Yes, exactly. Think of you don't want to like knock the other person with your forehead or anything. The way I like to think of it, pretend you got a unicorn horn, and that's what you want to push with. Kind of like the crown of your forehead, and Lisa did an excellent job getting her head right into Melody's chest, got her both hands to control, and that's how you work your opponent backwards. When you get the head on the chest like that, you lift them up while keeping your own weight low. That was what allowed her to move Melody backwards. Okay, here we go, round 2. Leia on the left, Melody on the right. Who are they coming? Leia likes that elbow to the chest to raise the center of gravity. They're circling around. No, nothing on that trip, but Leia's moving her backwards. Melody escapes out the side. Leia's got a hand over the neck. She's gonna go for a pull down. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, there you go. Is it Leia or Leah? You guys know? Either way, I apologize for when you're watching the stream back, Team Honu.
On the west side, Melody on the east side. Oh, I'm sorry, Lisa on the east side.
There is a bit of fun when we do amateur sumo like this. You're part of the show when you're working the desk. We're right behind Justin, who's on the mic, and Caleb is at the desk ahead of us as well, helping with the brackets and such. And yeah, competitors are right in front of us, so we're we get a little bit chatty. Try to keep it professional though, especially Justin watching his language today. You're doing okay. You're doing okay. Okay, here we go. Liesel out of Dark Circle Sumo on the left.
And Leah on the right.
Leah on the right out of Honu. Boom, they both come in kind of even. Lisa goes nice and low. Both are going for those hooks. Leah's raising that center of gravity with the Nodowa. Oh, Lisa with the trip. Nah, I almost had her at the end there. That was an exciting match. Had to throw the whole kitchen sink at her that time.
All right. On the west side, for round 6, we have Liesel. On the east side, Melody.
And I'll make a call back to mentioning my judo experience, but one thing that I always remember from competing in tournaments is with the size of the women's divisions, you always had to be ready because your divisions are so much smaller, it's just hit after hit after hit. Whereas when you're in the men's divisions, you can have a nice break in between your matches. So I know these women are really bringing their good cardio game today.
For sure.
For most of you, this is the first time you've watched sumo. And most people didn't know that there was sumo internationally. It is in over 35 countries. Here in the States, in almost every state of America, there is a club, I think. And
pretty close.
With Texas being one of the largest, so you'd be proud of that. We have teams all the way up from Denton, Dallas, Austin, San Antonio, College Station, and Houston. Okay, we have a lot.
Yeah, we got 6 official Texas clubs now, I believe. Texas is There's always been more sumo wrestlers in Texas than pretty much anywhere else, and they are continuing to grow.
Just so you guys know, we also, for the state of Texas, we have a Texas state champion. So it's the talent throughout the whole year of all of the tournaments that Texas Sumo Tony have fought in Texas tournaments. It's really awesome. I am a two-time Texas champion. You want to hear that? And our girl team is a 10-time Texas champion.
Yeah, I hope you guys can hear Justin well on there, but on the stream. But yeah, he's talking about the Texas State Championship. We're halfway through the season technically. There's still today and one more tournament in Houston to determine the 2024 state champion for Texas. Okay, we're getting back into our women's lightweight. We're about halfway through here. But we got Melody on the left, Lisa on the right. Yeah, Justin also mentioned it, but our head judge for today is Tom Zabel, leader of the San Antonio Mighty Eagle Sumo Club.
You mean published?
Published sumo book author.
Tom Zabel?
President of the USSF. Here we go. Both come in kind of low. They got their heads on the outside. Yeah. Lisa was able to work Melody backwards. Melody tried for a leg grab at the last second, but that wasn't going to work out as a last-ditch effort.
Your winner, Melody.
I'm mistaken. Yeah, there must have been something I didn't see. It looks like.
Okay, so for you guys who don't know.
Yep. Okay, we got our first mono-e of the day.
We have what's called a mono-e, which they have to kind of, if they think that they saw something different than the Yogi, they're going to talk about it and come up with a verdict at the end, and then say who's winning. Okay.
Yep, so we've got plenty of side judges today.
And a rematch is called Toinaoshi.
Yeah, so Tom granted the win to Melody. He must have seen something that we couldn't see from the far side here. He's saying a hand went down first. But some of the judges wanted to talk about that, so they came in. And we're going to change our mind. Lisa is the winner.
Up next. For round 7, this is the last three rounds for this.
All right, we are through 2 rounds of women. We got one more match between each pairing.
We'll also say I remember that being an advantage as well, because once the women's division is done, it frees you up to just enjoy the
That's
rest of it.
true, yeah.
Unless you're also doing open weight, and then you still got more to go.
As an even casual competitor, I can tell you that if you get to take your mawashi off earlier than expected, that is not the worst thing in the world.
I know you guys say they're comfortable to competing, but I just really don't believe you.
It's nice and comfy until you're breathing hard, and then it is the worst in the world. All right, but yeah. Anyways, we got one more match between each pairing here. I think Leah is still in the lead here. I don't think she's lost a match. We've got Melody on the left, Leah on the right. In they go. Leah gets that nice, good position again. Melody's resisting well, but she's got to work on getting low and getting that head in. Oh, Leah gets under the arm, bends her backwards. Oh, takes her down. Got to be careful with that. You saw that at the edge. Melody used her flexibility. And if you're not careful, you got a flexible opponent at the edge. They can drag you down and make you touch the ground first. Even if you're winning the push, you still got to be careful. All right, here we go. We got Lisa on the left, Leah on the right. Taking a breather, just make sure we're all ready to go. Yeah, so in judo, you guys are wrestling a little bit longer than in sumo, but yeah, that back-to-back match still that's got to be rough.
I think the thing with judo is if you can go to the ground, you can do ground game.
Sure.
You don't see it in like high professional level judo very often. That's just not a good judo competitor, you know.
But that ground
But in the
grappling,
collegiate
obviously
game.
less than you see in sumo for sure. But that stand up, a lot of trip work, a lot of belt work. Here we go. We're starting off match number 8 of 9. Liesl gets low. Leah goes for the pull down. Liesl resists it. Works Leah backwards a little bit with good defense. Both staying low. Nothing on that leg grab. Oh, Leah's just so strong. She's working Liesl backwards. Liesl goes for the grip change.
Oh, there we go.
Leah takes the win. Well done. Yeah, Liesl showing off all the different types of defense out there. But yeah, Leah just too strong, too aware what's going on.
Women's lightweight, we have Melody on the west side, Liesl on the east side.
All right, so Liesl, I imagine, is going to want a minute to breathe. Oh, got to fix that Mawashi back there. So I mentioned earlier, shout out to Honu Sumo Club for hosting nationals this year. But also JJ back there, who's fixing Liesl's Mawashi. JJ was also Team USA's head coach for Worlds this year.
Our federation has come a long way. And we are very, very proud to have Tom Jay as our president. I am always very happy to call him Mr. President.
Yeah, we're calling out Tom as president of the federation. He loves it when you call him out in public. Just as a heads up, whenever you're hanging out with Tom, make sure to brag about how much all his accomplishments. He absolutely adores it. But yeah, so JJ back there, he was the coach for Team USA at Worlds this year when our team went to Poland, and we won another 2 medals in the women's division. So U.S. is on the rise for sure.
You're a youth competitor this year as well.
Yeah, we sent more youth. I think, let's see, 2023 was the first time we'd sent youth in a few years, and we sent 2. And this year, I think we sent 4, maybe 5 youth competitors to Worlds. Yeah, Team USA is on the move. We're doing real well with Worlds. No medals in the men's division. That drought continues, but I feel like with the way that we've been moving forwards with our club organizations, getting our, just the federation is helping organize things better than in the past. We got 4 Worlds medals in the last 2 years, which is just nuts compared to where we were very recently. 2 of those 4 you'll see around the neck of Kellyanne Ball, who is here today. Kellyanne is the most accomplished women's wrestler, I think, in like the history of the USSF. She'll be wrestling at open and heavyweight. We'll make sure to call her out. Again, loves getting called out in public for all of her incredible accomplishments. But before that, we are finishing off women's lightweight. Women's lightweight, 3 round robins among our 3 competitors. This is our 9th and final match. Liesl out of Dark Circle Sumo on the left. Melody out of Honu on the right. Liesl comes in nice and low, gets that push again. Melody defends at the edge, but I think she went down first. Yep, Tom is giving the win to Liesl.
As a total fan of this, I have to say that your ability to watch what is happening and then at the same time say what is happening is very impressive to me. Because
I've been bad at it for a long time.
You invited me to sit here, and I was like, oh, I'm sure I'll have something to add. But in order to know what's happening, I really do have to concentrate. It's such a tight game when they're in there, when they're clenched together, and you're like, oh, they've got the elbow and they've got the hand. I'm like, oh, there it is, and then it completely shifts.
I can say, as somebody who has done play-by-play commentary for sumo, I enjoy that the matches are short. It definitely helps my job for sure.
Also, undefeated, by the way.
We are announcing the winners.
Wonderful juniors from San Diego, Melody.
So, women's lightweight, Melody in 3rd, Liesl in 2nd, and Leah takes the gold. We're moving right into men's lightweight. Men's lightweight, looks like we still got Tom staying out there. We do have a couple referees today, so we'll be rotating about.
That's good for Tom.
Yes. Tom deserves a break every now and then when he's leading the federation, judging the whole show. Yeah, we are well staffed today. It is an excellent. We put together an excellent show today. Justin organized plenty of volunteers.
Well, my last time here for Consulates was 2 years ago, and I just have to say that I am so impressed with the growth just from 2 years.
Yeah.
Don't walk in front of the buildings.
Oop, yep. So we got a. Looks like we got a couple newcomers. Ooh, I see Kurowashi Zekin over there on our left on Nick.
San Jose. Got it for the Bay Area. And Kurowashi right here in Texas. And up here. It's a Nicholas.
What's the name on the right? Hey, Justin. What's the name on the right?
Bryn.
Bryn?
Careful, careful.
Oh, yeah, make an announcement. Yeah.
If you want to come in and out,
Okay, here we go. First matchup of men's lightweight. Nicholas versus Bren. Oh, in they come. Bren's very strong, but Nick turned him at the edge. Tom gives the win to Nick. That was close. That was a heck of a reversal. Well done, Nick. Oh, looks like judges want to talk about it.
Oh.
That was a close one, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Bryn definitely had the power advantage on Nick, but Nick had some excellent ring awareness. He felt his feet hit that edge and went for the
On the
spin.
east side is Josh King.
Now, is this one of those moments when they're talking about, I've heard you say the dead body rule?
I don't think so. The dead body rule doesn't really come into play very often, but sometimes the rule is if you've thrown your opponent out of the ring and they just haven't quite hit the ground yet, even though they're obviously going to, that's a situation where you might the judges might give the win to the guy who did technically step out first. This one, I think both guys stepped out really close to the same time. So what they're probably talking about is they just want to make sure that all the referees saw the same thing, that they're all on the same page. You definitely do get sometimes where the judges will be like, I don't know, what did you see? I didn't see anything. But they definitely want to make sure all five of them get together.
Here we go.
Oh, and it looks like we're doing a rematch.
First, we have a rematch.
That was too close to call. The judges couldn't agree. Nick and Bryn got to run it back.
Yeah, Justin runs a good operation, but we haven't quite gotten instant replay yet. Next year.
He is. Got to give our host a little bit of a hard time. Oh, you see some Kurowashi signs in the back. Here we go. Oh, better start for Nick, but Bryn, again with that power advantage, turns him. Bryn goes for the leg grab. Oh, double leg. No, almost got him. Spins around. Oh, man. All right, Tom gives that one to Bryn.
The winner, Bryn.
Oh, man, that was another close one. But, yeah, the judges all agree. The monoids happen. If a judge sees and disagrees with the call, that's when they raise their hand. If they didn't know, or if they did agree, that's when they go with what the judge originally ruled. So that time, nobody disagreed with Tom giving Bryn the win. So it looked real close to me, but the judges agreed with Tom. Definitely a better angle than we have from the back here, but very, very close match. Nick is squirrely. Okay, this one, Josh on the left, Lucas on the right. I don't believe I've seen these guys compete before, so I'm not sure what to expect. But I've been seeing Josh getting a lot of filming done today, so I'm hoping he's putting together some fun highlights or something like that. Here we go. Oh, goes for the face hit initially. Both guys tying up, fairly even position. Lucas looks like he's a little lower, which is good. Oh, Josh goes for the pummeling in. He's got double insides. That is a good grip if you can make it work. Lucas fights, gets an arm in. Nothing on the leg grab again. Good even fight here so far, but Lucas has that double grip on the belt. He's working that head in. Oh, another close this one. Nah, I'm not sure on that. I couldn't see from here. Giving that one to Josh, but it does look like we have a...
We have a mono E.
Yep, we do have a mono E. At least one judge said that they wanted to talk about that one a little further. Yep. So when we call a mono E, the 5 judges get to talk in the middle. Competitors step outside the ring to wait.
Please get with somebody who's new and show them to be chosen, please. Just get with them and show them to be chosen. I'm not. That's just a thought.
Okay. Judges having a nice long chat on this one.
Is this a typical amount of mono E's, or is there a lot happening at the moment?
This is a lot happening. These matches have all been just razor close. All right. Okay. So judges agreed. We're giving Josh the win on that one.
Your winner, Josh Lee.
I feel like for
there you
me,
go.
all of these decisions are happening right behind where Justin's.
Oh yeah,
He has very wide shoulders. He's taking up a lot of my viewpoint here.
yeah.
That's what I'm going to blame it on, and not the fact that I am not qualified to judge a sumo match.
Oh yeah. That's the other benefit of commentary is we get to hang out where it's not us on the line making the hard decisions because I think I might also be like generally too much of a fan to be paying attention other than enjoying it, you know?
Oh yeah.
It's
so easy to get caught up in just watching and enjoying it, but
Yeah.
I'm not calculating it. I'm not trying to discern who the winner's going to be.
yeah,
So much I'm just-
even judging in practice is hard for that reason.
Your hometown hero from Austin, Texas. And this is who's on from H-Town.
Okay, here we go.
We got to get everybody to wear Zekkins.
Yeah. We gotta get more seconds out there. That certainly helps. Okay, here we go. I did miss the names on this one, but we got 2 new competitors, I believe, going at it. Ooh, fairly. Oh, that double underhook worked out pretty well. Justin coaching on the mic a little bit. Driving backwards. Good belt work from both of these guys. They're lifting, they're spinning. Finish it. Going for the throw. Oh,
my.
hung on to the bitter end. Looks like our win is going to the west side.
Your winner, Hunter.
The winner is Hunter on the west side.
The instant judgments that these competitors make in like the sense and balance of gravity in the match with their opponent is really impressive.
On the west side.
Noah, there's Noah, all right. What's the name on the east? Eros. Also Eros. Gotcha. All right, so we got Eros on the left, Noah on the right. Coach Justin, of course, pointing out his students. Yep. So Noah is from right here in Austin. We're in Justin's lucky Mawashi. So Noah's going to sweep this one undefeated for sure. Going straight for that gold medal wearing that Mawashi. Let's check in. Here we go. Ooh, Noah, great forehead position. Takes Eros straight backwards.
It's the lucky
Good power,
Mawashi.
good 3-point charge there. That was classic sumo.
Your
Good job.
winner, Noah from Dark Circle.
Catching up on the chat here.
Up next,
Yes, we do have Gabe from Tennessee in town. Ryan Morris, he is in town. He'll be wrestling at heavy and I'm sure open weight.
Edo.
Oh, Edo.
On the
Edo
west side.
taking
And
his-
Bryn on the east side.
And Bryn on the east side. All right, so we're moving into the second round. I believe there were 4 wrestlers who got buys through that first round. But Edo, first tournament, I believe, as a Texan. He moved into town. He is now, I'm not sure where he's with officially, but I do know he's living up in the Dallas area. So he's training with them regularly. Definitely bringing a lot of that intensity and success from North Carolina Raijin Sumo, strengthening the entire Texas Ichiman with his presence here for sure. Making his lightweight Texan debut. Comes in hard, spins Bryn around.
Nice.
Nice Uchari at the edge. That move is an Uchari where you're reversing at the edge. You're lifting and spinning. Classic sumo move. often a last resort. But yeah, Edo definitely was coming up against a guy with a similar amount of power, so he had to make sure he was using his technique, not just muscling through it.
The dichotomy of Edo as a competitor and then as a person that you talk to before a competition is startling to me. His stare is very intense. But he's out there on the
dojo. He's been doing it for several years, and his mom flies us everywhere around the world to compete.
Shout out to Kaylin for bringing Ben here. That's right. Oh. On the right, we got my rival. I think he's outgrown me. I don't know if I can call him that anymore.
Rival Ben. The literal rival you have with a teenager.
Yeah. The very first official match I ever had, I beat him, and I probably will never do it again because he is growing quick. He is competing at youth and at adults. He's got quite a bit left before he is forced to be in the adult division, but whenever we give him the option, he always signs up for it. And Josh on the left moving up from his first round win. Let's see what we got from Ben, our 2023 lightweight youth champion. Ooh, Josh comes in. Ben comes in nice and low.
He stayed very low on that top.
Spinning. Josh is pushing. Ben takes it.
Yes, Ben.
That's what I was talking about with Melanie earlier. If you're squirrely at the edge, you can't underestimate him at the edge. He's too slippery. He'll slip around and make you touch first.
The way that this community fosters sumo is always so heartwarming and inspiring because they make you work for everything that you get. And Ben earned that. And everyone is so proud of him here today for that win.
Oh my God. Everywhere, especially in Texas, the arena blows up when Ben gets a win. All right. Hunter on the left out of Dark Circle Sumo. On the right, we got, I think, my only fellow Midwesterner in the... And one of the heaviest hitters out there. Yeah, Dylan Biggs out of Ohio Sumo. Yeah, Dylan making the trek down here from Ohio, representing all of us from the Midwest. I'm not going to pretend to be unbiased as an Iowan.
Oh, Ohio, I can be biased. Let's go, Ohio.
Oh yeah. No, Ohio is one of our premier clubs up in the Midwest. And Dylan making his way down here. Can't help but root for him. Versus Hunter, who picked up a first-round win on the left. Ooh, Dylan comes in hard, pushes straight back. Boom. Beautiful Oshi Sumo.
One of the most beautiful guys in men's lightweight. Your winner, Mr. B.
All right, my bias continues.
Yep,
Here we go.
That's right. Midwest is coming down to show Texas how it's done.
Yes.
I'm going to ignore those laughs from the Texans in the front row here. Next up, we got Noah on the left and Jacob on the right. Jacob out of Houston. Got a bye in the first round, so first time we're seeing him. Keep an eye on Jacob's Tachi. He is brutal. He is, I mentioned you want to charge forward with your head hit with that unicorn horn. I am grateful not to be receiving a charge from Jacob today. Here we go. Boom, comes in hard. Jacob stays low, gets that belt. Both guys working backwards. Jacob staying inside, but Noah pummeling in. Jacob's at the edge. Oh, and Noah flips him over. Well done.
Beautiful. It's that lucky Mawashi.
It's that Mawashi.
And probably also a lot of practice and dedication.
Yeah. I guess all the practice probably helps too. But you know what? Noah's doing excellent with that lucky Mawashi from Justin. And yeah, hard hit from Jacob, but that pummeling was really impressive. Noah was able to get that grip that he needed. Okay, we are moving. We're moving into the lower bracket here, so double elimination at men's lightweight. We had enough competitors, we're doing double elimination. Eros on the left, Bryn on the right.
We are currently in the one-loss bracket.
Yep, so loser of this match will be eliminated from men's lightweight. Everybody gets 2 chances. We'll have a few elimination matches in a row, and then we will move back up to the winner's bracket. Okay, here we go. Eros on the left, Bryn on the right. Boom, straight power from Bryn.
Your winner, Bryn from San Jose.
Yeah, from San Jose. I'm not sure. Is that? I'm not sure if that's a club out there or if Bryn is just trying out sumo for the first. He's just trying it out. Yeah. Oh, very cool. So, martial arts YouTuber. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Speaking of, we got another one coming up in men's light heavyweight. We got Seth coming out from North Carolina. Sensei Seth, if you're familiar with him.
He versus Carlos Guzman. On deck.
Josh is too. Yeah, Josh, another martial arts YouTuber. Very cool. All right, Carlos on the left, Josh on the right. Josh definitely taking lessons from that match with Ben. He's got to be careful at those edges. Make sure your opponent goes down and you do not. If you're both going down, then that's when you can have upsets happen. Got to be careful. In they go.
Let's go!
Carlos stays low, but Josh gets those inside grips, pushes him back. Oh, careful at the edge. Maybe a little hesitancy even. Yeah, Josh has those inside grips. Carlos going for the overhooks. Man, good defense from both guys. Josh finishing him off at the edge. Oh, Carlos spins. Oh, kick working him. And the lift out's what does it.
Roller. And also YouTuber, Josh.
Of course, Justin's giving a little grief. Getting some comments here that the video is delayed from the audio. Our bad there. Looks like it might be a little bit of a hiccup between the microphone and the video. We'll do our best to keep an eye on that. Maybe between divisions we might take a little break to take a look. But either way, sorry about that. We got a great internet connection out here, so it must be a hardware thing. We'll keep an eye on it. Thank you for the heads up.
And Nicholas Hooper.
All right, so another elimination match. Lucas on the left, Hunter on the right.
Come on, Seth.
What do you think of live sumo so far here, Katie?
I've always enjoyed it. I know that I don't get to come to as many tournaments, nor is it my passion project, but I've always really liked watching sumo. Part of it is because it is quick.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, they both come in and get tied up real quick. Lucas is getting a bit of a push, but Hunter's looking for that reversal. Oh, Hunter gets back to the center. You'd rather be in the center than at the edge if you can pick, that's for sure. Oh, throw attempt from Lucas. Nothing happening there. Both guys low, pulling to the sides. Both guys fighting for that head position a little bit. Both got the outside grips. Hunter looking to pummel a bit. Both guys spinning. And the inside trip. Nicely done.
Your winner.
All right, and Lucas takes the win. All right, I'm going to try for a few matches here, syncing up with what's on my screen as opposed to what I'm seeing in person. Maybe that'll help with our delay a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, you're saying sumo matches, yeah, we move through these pretty quick. A whole division will take, half an hour maybe, but...
You can just absorb so much of the sport. You get exposed to so many more things that can happen in a sumo match because you can watch so many of them in one span of time.
Yeah, it's like eating Skittles. You're not eating a whole candy bar at a time, right? You get a whole bunch of examples of different things to do and different styles and everything. Yeah, all in one go.
I can watch football for an hour and a half, but there's still only two teams playing,
Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Okay. We're lining up. Jacob on the right, Nick on the left. They charge in. Jacob again with that low head. Jacob working him backwards, lifting him out, pushing. Down they go. Wow, impressive power from Jacob.
Your winner.
And Tom is giving the win to Jacob. That was another close one, but yeah, he was able to stay on top as they went down.
Is Jacob the one you mentioned has a really hard hitting tachi?
Yes, yeah. Oh man, he comes in there with the headbutts. It just brutal, especially for lightweight. You don't always see that that head first power blasting.
Next, On the east side, on the west side.
Something's appealing to Justin here. What do we got?
And also from San Jose.
Oh, the buddies get to face off, it looks like. Our two YouTube guys. Josh versus Bryn.
There's going to be some talking on the way home.
Yeah, here we go. So, Josh on the left, Bryn on the right.
This is gonna make a great thumbnail for them later.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, here we go. So, let's see. Both these guys have had a couple matches so far. I think they're both 1-1 at this point, but they're both on the verge of elimination. They both had a
There's
couple.
some real skin in this one. Yeah.
Can't even keep a straight face. I love that. They're having. They're
having so much
enjoying their
fun.
tournament for sure. But one of their quests for lightweight ends today. Oh, Josh jumps to the side, but he gets that good head position, and Bryn throws him down.
With the weapon on. Up next.
Okay, so that means that Josh's day at lightweight is over.
West side.
There you go. They're catching up on the other side of the ring there. Yeah, they had fun. But Bryn is the one moving on. Now we got Lucas versus Jacob. Jacob with that excellent Houston Shogeki Mawashi or Zekin. So what you might see on the front of some of these belts, that piece of cloth tucked in there with the logo on it, that is called a Zekin. Oh, they're both from Shogeki. Excellent. So this match has definitely happened before. But yeah, so that's called a Zekin, and it comes from Japan, where traditionally you wear something that tells you in amateur sumo, you wear something that says what team you're on. So yeah, Jacob has that Shogeki Zekin on there, just marking what team he's from. But these guys are teammates, it sounds like. So Lucas on the left, Jacob on the right. We are getting ready to go. Off they go. Jacob again staying nice and low, fighting for grips. Lucas is doing a good job pushing, but he has been higher. Ooh, nothing on the trip. Tries a trip again, but Jacob's staying low, staying sturdy. Good work from both of these guys so far. Jacob mostly on the defense, but he's staying strong. Going for another tie-up. Jacob's got the leg tied up, but can he finish? No, we abandon it. He goes for the push. And over the top they go. Looks like Lucas takes it.
All right, that's on the east side.
Okay, we're moving back to the upper bracket.
Just got back from Poland. There's world, and it happens every year.
So we got two world team competitors right here. On the left, we have our 2023 Youth Lightweight Champ.
They just had to put two of my favorites in the same match together.
Of course they did.
I can't decide who I want to win.
And Edo on the right is our 2024 Men's Senior Lightweight Champion.
From North Carolina.
Give it a couple of years, these guys will be facing off at Nationals and the adult division, but here's a preview for everybody. All right, they come in. Oh, big push from Edo, but Ben gets back inside. Edo making sure not to fall for any tricks as they tie up. Ben with the trip attempt. Nothing there. He stays nice and low. Edo's pushing. Goes for the big throw. Wow. There you go. Good sportsmanship from everybody. But yeah, Edo was able to dig in there and flip it right over. There's some judo for you, Katie. Now we're back in your wheelhouse.
It was a beautiful throw.
Yeah. What? So big hip toss there. Sotogari? Would that be the judo term for it? I don't know. I'm guessing. But that means Edo moves on. But Ben does have one more chance. Again, it's double elimination, so we will get one more match for Ben. Minimum.
We've got Dylan Biggs on the east side, on the west side. Noah Colbeck on the east side.
Okay, our other upper division match.
Chuko on the west side. Lucas Tanner on the east side.
All right, so for this match, Noah out of Dark Circle on the left, Dylan out of Ohio on the right.
Now again, Noah has Lucky Mawashi.
Yep, and Dylan has Midwest power, so both of these guys are on a tear here. Got that corn-fed Tachi. He's gonna blast right through him, right? Let's see if the mystical power of Justin's Mawashi, and I suppose coaching, can do the trick to stop it. See, my goal here today is just making Justin crack up as much as possible because he can overhear anything we're saying. Okay, here we go. We're getting ready to charge. In we go. Big charge from Dylan. Takes him straight back. Yeah.
It's that corn-fed sumo man.
Yeah, just that straightforward power, that beautiful form, that not just strength. It's very much technique as well. That all that strength doesn't do anything if you're not putting it in the right spot. Okay, we're moving back down to elimination matchups. We have Lucas on the left, Ben on the right.
On deck.
Both these guys still have a chance for medals, but yeah, it's a bit longer road if you're working through the lower bracket. I think this means that the upper bracket will come down to Edo and Dylan. That'll be a heck of a matchup. But we'll see. We got a couple matches before that. First up, Lucas versus Ben. All right, in they go. Ben has the nice lower form. He's pushing him backwards. Good reversal from both guys. Another big throw. Ooh, nicely done by Lucas. Yeah, you see, I think he saw what Edo did and was like, I could try a big throw like that.
I could do that.
Yeah.
I could do that.
Oh, thank you, Romeo. Uchimata is what we were looking for the judo terminology for Edo's throw.
Sotogari is a major outside leg sweep. If I can
Okay.
It's been since college, so I might not have broken those down correctly.
Yeah, and the only stuff I know about judo is what I get from you, and similar to how what you get from sumo is just what you get from me.
We always just called an uchimata an ouchimata because of how often you would just get kicked.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Okay, here we go. Noah versus Bryn. In they go. Noah's got good position, but yeah, Bryn is able to defend well. Oh, they go for a spin at the edge. I think Bryn took it. Tom, yep, all right, Tom agrees. Bryn is taking the winner over Noah.
All right. Fighting his way back.
Thank you, Romeo.
Romeo breaking it down for me, thank you.
Yes.
On the east side.
I think I got at least a third of that right, and I think it was just I'll take it.
Yeah, rough of me to call out Katie on judo terms she hasn't used in years here.
We're easily now more than a decade away from my judo experience, but I appreciate that it's something that Jake remembers about me doing when we first met.
Yeah, I did think that you were pretty cool because you did judo.
And then your knees just, they go out by the time you turn 22, you know.
Okay, Bryn on the left, Lucas on the right. Another elimination matchup. If I am interpreting my reading over the shoulder correctly, the winner of this is going to move on to the bronze medal match. So the winner of this, after one of these guys is eliminated, will be down to our top three. Okay, Bryn comes in nice and hard, gets the better of Lucas at the beginning. Lucas goes for a throw. Oh, I think Lucas took it. That was a very close one, but yeah, right at the edge, that fight to make your opponent touch down first it comes down to that experience. You got to know where your opponent's going, where your weight's going. That ring awareness is just as important as that power. So very, very good run from Bryn and from Josh, the two newcomers trying out sumo to add to their martial arts pedigrees for sure.
We've got our gold and silver match right now, possibly.
So we're coming down to our top three. Edo versus Dylan. Okay, Dylan will be on our left, Edo on our right. But the winner of this moves on to the finals. The loser will go up against Lucas for the bronze medal. So we are down to our last three guys. Your podium will be Dylan, Edo, and Lucas in some order, but all three guys still have a shot to win it. Lucas is from Houston. He's from the he's with the Shogeki crowd.
I've waited a long time to see this match.
Okay, here we go. Dylan on the left, Edo on the right. Ooh, they come in hard. Edo gets the better of the initial push. Pushing back. Oh, it looks like Dylan's foot. Yeah, he stepped out.
Yes, step out.
There you go. Edo takes the win, moves on to the gold medal match. So Dylan is going to need a breather here, but he will be up next against Lucas.
That means now we have a match for silver. Well,
I have to point out, it is noon right now, and I have no idea how much time had passed. This goes so quickly when you're here watching it in person.
Yeah, absolutely lose track of time when we got sumo going on.
If you ever have a chance to go see a tournament in person, which I'm sure most of you have when your neck of the woods is hosting something, you really got to go. These are always such a good day. There's a great time.
Yeah, we'll talk about it more when we got a longer break. But yeah, this event has gotten bigger every year. We got a huge food festival going on out in the parking lot too. I
was told they started cooking food
but
at
yeah,
11.
Once in between. Oh, good. Then there'll be food just in time for my break. But no, we got we got a whole festival going on here. So it'll when we take a break between divisions, we'll talk more about that.
Ben, is that your food? But she has it, right?
Okay, here we go. They're coming in hard. Dylan with that big initial push definitely gets the better of it. And Lucas, with the trip. That was beautiful. Lucas, all right? Oh, yeah, just a little slow getting up, but it looks like he's okay. Good. So, yeah, that's the risk of going for a trip. You tie up your legs tied up too. And it looks like he got, almost did the splits, but he's, looks like he's good. Oh, we need a towel to wipe down the mat briefly. Tom comes back to the table. And the only towel we had was Caleb's beautiful new commemorative Takakeisho towel.
You can't use that for spills.
Can't use that for spills.
All right.
Caleb was like, no.
For the gold and silver match.
All right, so we have a rematch.
Edible twice to get gold. Edible only has to win once, and it is over.
So, as Justin described, we are in double elimination. Edo has not lost at all, which means he needs to lose twice in order to be eliminated. So, Dylan, having already taken a loss, if Dylan loses this match, then we're done and Edo gets gold, Dylan gets silver. If Dylan takes the win in the rematch here, then they'll have to go for a rubber match. They'll have to do a third match to make sure that the winner has to have beaten the loser enough times that they are eliminated. Got real tongue-tied on that one. Did I do okay? You know what's going on?
You walked me through it, okay?
Okay, all right. The drama's getting to me. It's too much. But Dylan on the left out of Ohio Sumo. Edibo, freshly out of Texas on the right. In they go. Big hit. And Edo gets the push and the flip at the end. Well done, sir. Yeah, amazing job absorbing that big hit from Dylan. 3 years? Oh, that's right. 3 years in a row at the Consulates Cup. Edo's your lightweight champion.
And this year they can claim it as a Texas win.
And this year it counts as a Texas win. That's
there
right.
There you go.
Like I said, corn-fed sumo. It's unstoppable except for when Texas' secret weapon comes into play. Silver medal, Dylan Biggs out of Ohio Sumo.
That concludes our men's lightweight. We are going to have a performance by the Aikido group right here. We share the same dojo with.
All right, so on commentary, we're going to take a break. We got an Aikido demo. After that, we're going to have middleweight women's, then middleweight men's. Justin, move that. You're going to get feedback. And then we will, let's see, I think the order of the day, I think that's when youth slots in, is we got some demos. We got demos, then we got middleweight, then we got youth. But we will be back in a little bit. thank you so much for joining me here, Katie. Yeah, they're pulling up. They're preparing for the demo. So let's get some final thoughts from you before we rotate commentary.
My 100 words of really well placed commentary.
It's hard. You're a fan. It's overwhelming. I get it. Here's time. You got to turn in your homework. What did you think so far?
So I have to say that sitting here, obviously with the amazing Jake Poyer on commentary, I got a little nervous. I'm a big fan of his. I got a little starstruck, but
You're right. You are my biggest fan. I appreciate that.
I am your biggest fan. But I just love to watch everyone compete. I think one of the things I love is everyone is so dedicated to the sport. Everyone comes in and they come in with a good attitude, but they also come in ready to win. That makes sport a great day to watch, even if, like me, you are just someone here who is a fan.
Absolutely.
So I always have a good time watching you guys compete, whether it's on live stream at home when Jake is out doing the live streaming elsewhere in the world, or whether it's right here at the table because Jake had to invite me along.
Yeah, we made a little birthday vacation out of it. So happy birthday, wife.
Oh, happy birthday, dear.
Yeah. We always good to come to Austin, and we made an occasion out of it.
Fantastic.
All right, so we're going to take a little break on commentary, but we'll be back by the time we got our middleweights getting ready. But thank you again, Katie, for joining us, and we'll be back with you soon.
All right.
All righty, we're muted. We're good to go.
And he developed this art that combines pins and throwing. So we're going to first demonstrate pin technique. This is the first principle of Aikido. It's Aikido. From a frontal head start. Show me what you can do. And you can do it in front of your partner. Like that. It's called a mote. Or you can perform it to the rear of your partner and then it up. Next, we're going to demonstrate Nikyo, the second principle of Aikido. You can see there's a different wrist wrap for Nikyo. And a different pin, enough pin. On Ura, there's a very different style where you bring it to your shoulder and do 2 pins at the end. Next, we'll be demonstrating the third principle of Aikido, soft throw. You can see you can attack in a variety of ways and still perform the technique. That was just a grabbing of the wrist. And again, you can go to the front of your partner and rotate, and this technique he's going to the rear.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Rising Sun Aikido here in Austin, Texas. Amazing, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we are going to get this cracking. We're going to hit off with the women's lightweight, women's middleweight. Yogis to your station, or corner judges to your station. Corner judges to your station. Jackie to your station.
Come on in here.
I'm here to interact with chat. I don't know if the mic's on or not, but
Nope, not yet.
damn.
Ugh. But they
Hand
were
of
getting
Chrome.
pretty close here. I think that one has a hot mic. It's just kind of dialed down. The
Who
camera
is
does.
Hand of Crom?
I'm not sure who that is. Somebody who wrestled Edo 4 times last year.
So a lightweight, okay.
Okay, we are back for middleweight action. For this division, I am joined by the sumo nomad, Kyle Ferreter. How are we doing today, Kyle?
I'm doing fantastic. It's a pleasure to have me on.
It always is. You're just reading the script ahead of me, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
If you guys know Kyle, you know that we are here to heckle, I think is a good verb for that.
Yeah. And I'm not heckling any of the athletes. They're out here. They're doing a good
of
thing
course
on a
not.
90-degree day. I'm here to heckle Jake. Just,
Exactly, because I'm not out there wrestling on a
Exactly.
90-degree day. I deserve a little bit of it.
That's the only thing I'm here to do is just talk my trash to Jake and
Yeah.
watch some sumo, you know?
And then retire for a third or fourth time from sumo, or
I've
what are
only
we at?
retired once.
Yeah, Kyle.
I came out of retirement almost immediately.
Almost immediately. Yep. Kyle, you're one of those guys that would be in the running for the Texas State Championship if you if non-residents could run for it, right?
I would have won it.
You would have won it. Which year was that?
2021.
Those two are for you?
Or
Oh
22.
man,
That. You. Yes.
getting some seats figured out. But yeah, so Kyle, you guys know him. You've seen him. He's going to be wrestling today against the heavyweights and I'm sure open weights. But,
Yeah, assuming Justin can pull his head out of his rear end and I can actually make my flight tonight, I will be doing every match I can.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, yeah. So Kyle, I love telling this story to people, but the reason that you're able to get everywhere is because you can fly basically for like what, pennies?
Oh yeah, I love Frontier.
Yeah.
Frontier Airlines hub is in Denver. I have flown around the world for. I mean, I think my flight here was $40.
Yeah. There you go. They pay you to take planes out of Denver, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, they just need to get the plane back there, so it's pretty cheap to get out.
Yep. But yeah, we're okay. Nope, we're good. But yeah, so Kyle just shows up everywhere. What's your martial arts spreadsheet up to? How many martial arts you tried so far?
We're currently at 35.
35, excellent. But yeah, Kyle's a big grappler, likes to do a little bit of everything, and sumo. How many would you say you're as dedicated to as like what you've shown for sumo? Like what are your other primaries that you do?
My other two primaries are really jiu-jitsu, I've been training that for the last couple of years pretty consistently. I work at a jiu-jitsu gym and then beach wrestling. I'm on the world team for that. Two-time national champion in that. So
Excellent.
We also have merchandise over here. My beautiful wife is holding up a shirt, and I'm going to embarrass the hell out of her. Wave your hand to the
Yeah, well, I got to embarrass my wife in the lightweight division, so now it's Justin's turn to call out his wife, embarrass her in public. I think that's part of just, that's part of your vows when you get married.
oh yeah, for sure. All right, looks like we got women's middleweight starting up right now.
Women's middleweight, I think we've got 5 competitors.
On the left side, Miss Caitlin Jones. On the east side, Tiffany Perez.
All right, Caitlin versus Tiffany. Caitlin out of Dallas. Tiffany, I believe, is she Dark Circle? Dark Circle here in Austin. There we go. We got both of them. Yeah, there she is. Excellent.
The anticipation was killing me to see if we actually had a match.
We did some pretty formal check-ins this morning, so I think we think we got the brackets pretty clean. But yes, here we go. We got Tiffany from Dark Circle here in Austin on the left, Caitlin out of Dallas Sumo on the right. Here we go. So yes, our video is a little bit delayed, so we're going to commentate based on what we see on the screen, but what you'll hear from the ring is just a little bit off.
So we're going off this, not that.
Going off the computer. Okay, here we go. We're getting ready. And they charge in. Ooh, big head hit. Tiffany gets an initial push, gets to the edge, and lifts Caitlin over. There you go. Great win from Tiffany. So, as a lightweight, I never really get to do that lifting type of thing. What do you think of as a heavyweight? Like, when do you see that opportunity to do the lift out? What kind of opening are you looking for?
You're looking for someone that's going to be a little bit on their heels. They're not giving you quite as much pressure. Or if they give you a ton of pressure right on the edge, that allows you to lift them up right from the base. You want to use their belt. You can use it from a underhook, overhook grip, but you're really looking for a good grip on the back of the belt, them to press into you, and you can just drive your chest into them, pick them up.
Perfect. Next up, we have Eileen versus Jessica. Jessica, the black belt. I think Justin just mentioned the only female black belt in Texas. But she is out of the San Antonio club, Mighty Eagle, along with our referee Tom there. Eileen is out of Seattle, Rain City Sumo. And here we go. Charging in, Eileen gets, great head position. Jessica going for the turn at the edge. Not happening. Yeah, just kept her balance there, didn't overcommit. Jessica was going for that reversal, but Eileen just stayed steady.
Yeah, if she had thrown her leg in a little bit there and turned it forward, she might have had a little bit better luck there, but that's it.
Oh, and our top seed in the division, Ashley out of Honu Sumo.
And she is facing Tiffany out of Dark Circle.
Out of Dark Circle, that's right. Tiffany moving on. So yeah, 5 competitors. Ashley was the one who got the bye, it looks like. So here we go. Tiffany out of Dark Circle on the left. Ashley won, let's see, I think she's competed in San Diego a couple times, but her first nationals was just this year. And she went to Worlds, and I think she got to the quarterfinals, almost to the medal rounds. She did amazing at Worlds.
We've got Brenda in the back holding up a Let's Go Honu sign, always showing the support.
Dang right. Those Southern California teams are all about each other. Okay, here we go. Tiffany versus Ashley. Charge in. A little soft on there, but both of them going for a good grapple. Ashley turns.
Ashley with a good turn and push out.
San Diego.
Yeah, came in a little bit slow on the, a little, not slow, I guess, reactive, I think would be a better word. Ashley was kind of waiting for an opening and allowed Tiffany to get her to the edge and spun her around.
And Mencken did make a correction there. She made it to the bronze medal match at Worlds.
Bronze medal match. Oh, okay, I got you. She didn't get a medal, but she got that far. Got it. Okay. Thank you, Mencken.
They can't lose twice. So somebody might be out right now.
So it looks like we're on our way to the consolation rounds. We've got Jessica Hopper versus Caitlin Jones. Dallas versus San Antonio.
Yeah, only 5 competitors, but we're still doing the same format. So everybody gets one more shot, but the loser of this match, their middleweight division will be over. We were talking about Zekins earlier today. I think Dallas might have one of my favorites with those neon colors.
Yeah, I've decided to rep a Dallas Zekin today since Iowa couldn't get a second in time.
Oh man, I missed my shot. Jessica nice and low, going for a trip. Caitlin pulling her over the top, and Jessica reverses it. Well done there.
Very good. Way to keep her base on that one.
That's right, the Mighty Mouse. The Mighty Mouse from Mighty Eagle.
All right, up next. In the one loss category, we have Miss Tiffany Perez versus, I'm sorry, Jessica, but you will be over here.
Jessica gets almost no break. She's immediately back against Tiffany Perez.
Yeah, the smaller divisions or the end of the divisions. Those are the 2 places where you get back-to-backs, and yeah, just it's brutal. Got to make sure you get your breather in, but yeah, going. You're on the podium all the time. What's that like going back to back?
Oh man, it sucks because a lot of times I've had to go back to back to back to back. But looks like Jessica's not taking much of a break here. She is allowed to take up to, I want to say, 5 minutes in this tournament, maybe more.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we have anything official, but yeah, she certainly was just rearing to go immediately.
Yep.
I suppose that's another smaller weight class privilege there. You know, we get our breath back a little bit better, a little bit quicker than the big boys can.
That's my favorite cheat as a heavyweight, is to just be from the mountains, use my conditioning.
Yeah, that's right.
Love to cheat as a heavyweight.
Okay, charge in.
Charge in fairly even off the rip. Looks like Tiffany's got a little bit of the edge, driving in her hips.
Little belly bump going on.
Very good.
Oh, and a good spin.
Spin a little bit too late. Tiffany had a really good hip bump there. Love to see it.
Yep. Jessica was able to get a little bit of a turn going at the edge there, but not enough.
Now we're up to the top 3 in the semifinals.
Down to our last 3.
Gold, silver, or bronze, okay?
Justin will soon figure out how to run the bracket, but
Justin, yeah, doing his best to explain the bracket. But we are down to our top 3 is what he's going for. So this is our upper bracket final. Eileen versus Ashley. Winner moves on to the gold medal match. Loser will move down to face Tiffany, and the loser of that will take bronze. So we got Eileen out of Rain City Sumo in Seattle, Ashley out of Honu in San Diego. Yeah, Rain City has had a pretty solid year too. We've been seeing a lot more of them at these tournaments.
oh yeah, I've been very impressed with them recently. They've been showing out to pretty much everything.
Yeah, we got Mika and Nick here as well. You'll see them in the heavier divisions. But we got Eileen versus Ashley. Winner goes to the gold medal.
Stance.
Nice tachi there. Ashley's pretty high, but she's controlling those grips. Eileen trying to stay low and sturdy. Ashley getting the push. Right at the edge. Good defense, good defense. Going down. Oh my gosh, how are they holding it up? Ashley takes her down.
Very good, strong drive on the edge of the mat there.
That was some beautiful belt work from both of them. Yeah, Eileen held onto that defense at the edge for so long.
Yeah, very impressive. She kept that good pressure, didn't go off to either side, gave no opportunity for a throw.
But this is going for the bronze and silver match.
We're now going to move on to what I like to call the consolation finals. We've got the bronze versus silver match. Loser will take bronze. Whoever the winner is will have an opportunity to go back to Ashley and fight for the gold medal again.
Yep. Ashley's getting at least silver, but yeah, we got the loser of this match, 3rd place, and they'll see if they get another crack at Ashley. Man, she has been looking great today.
That's really what you're expecting out of a world medalist, or someone who made it to the world medal range.
For sure.
She's very new to the scene, but she's extremely impressive, extremely strong.
Yeah. I can't personally speak to her other experience, but she's clearly been doing plenty of martial arts experience, you know, in the past. But sumo itself, she's still pretty new.
Yeah, I know a lot of people out of JJ's club out there in San Diego have a lot of martial arts experience, whether that's jiu-jitsu, judo, whatever. So
Yeah. Yeah, that's JJ's first sport, right? Judo. That's his. That's the other thing Honu's known for, I believe.
yeah, he's black belt in both judo and jiu-jitsu. He's an extremely impressive martial artist.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta say, if you were a newbie who just discovered sumo and you wanted to get into it, being in San Diego is one of the best spots you can be to get great training, great coaching.
Yep, San Diego or Texas. But speaking of Texas, it looks like we've got Perez versus.
Versus Eileen on the right. So yeah, we are getting ready for our bronze medal match. Tiffany on the left, Eileen on the right. I love Justin suppressing the urge to coach his fighters on the microphone.
He's whispering up right in front of us. He's just like, man, she's got a good tachi eye.
Yeah. And here we go. We're charging in.
Split stance gives her a lot of power.
Yeah,
She's getting circled out.
Eileen's nice and low though. Oh, Tiffany with the belly bump again and
Bump
takes
and
it.
right back to the back.
Your winner,
Beautiful work.
hometown from Austin, Texas, Tiffany Perez.
Well done for both ladies.
Eileen takes the bronze medal, so now we'll get to see Tiffany get another shot at taking on Ashley for the gold and silver medals.
Yeah, so just like in lightweight, we've got one person in the finals here. Ashley has not taken any losses. So Tiffany will have to beat Ashley twice to get gold. But if Ashley wins if she wins the first or the second match, she takes it.
All right, we've got Brenda being the biggest fan in the back there, waving that Honu sign back and forth.
You got a Honu sumo fan right back in the back.
I think Brenda is pretty much everybody's biggest fan.
All right, Tiffany.
See her waving the sign back there. That's Kellyanne's wife. They are all over the place, and Brenda is just the biggest super fan.
Ashley sitting at the.
Okay, here we go. Tiffany on the left, Ashley on the right. Tiffany has got to win 2 times. Ashley just needs to win 1 time to take gold. Oh, Justin is just losing it in front of us here. He's got one of his students in the finals. But yeah, Ashley has looked incredible today. So she is, like I said, just needs to take that 1 win. And in the form that she's in right now, I'd say she's the favorite, but let's see if Tiffany can overcome. Boom, big hit.
Good, strong top shot from both competitors. Ashley getting her chin in, driving right towards the edge of the mat there with a good solid whip push out for the win.
Your winner,
That makes Ashley your 2024 Consulates Cup gold medalist.
And this is JJ's student. It's a little small rivalry. But your winner, Ashley Smallwood. And silver.
Justin Kizzard and JJ Jones are talking a little bit of trash around in front of us.
Yeah, the 2 Justins, two of the biggest coaches out there for raising up strong students and enthusiastically participating even from the sidelines for sure.
Yes, sir. And then speaking of JJ, we've got a brand new competitor, we're starting the men's middleweight division.
We're moving up to JJ's division, so yeah, he's going to have to take off the coaching pants and put on the wrestling pants.
Well, it's sumo, so you're
Not
really
much
taking
of a-
off from most of
You're
your
right,
pants.
you're right. Usually you strip down to do sumo pretty thoroughly.
Yep.
So JJ, yeah, I think it was just the last year or so. He moved up to middleweight. He was a longtime lightweight competitor, but yeah, putting on the extra mass for middleweight has really worked out well for him. He's definitely going to be one of our top seeds this next division. Let's see who else we got. We got Corey Morrison out of Dallas Sumo. He's going to be in our men's middleweight division. He's the leader up there at Dallas.
I forgot he moved up to middleweight. We've got 2 guys
That's
moving
right.
up to middleweight.
You can see kind of in the back corner there, we got Mike Wisham of Shogeki Sumo. He's another very strong competitor. Mike's been doing this maybe about a year, but he is strong as an ox. He is that is definitely his go-to. But he's not to say he's not technical, but yeah, he's got a power advantage on almost anybody. Who else you see from middleweight? Looks like I think Chad is moving up to middleweight. Longtime lightweight out of Dark Circle Sumo. Chad New is moving up to middleweight. I don't think I've seen him in this division before.
Looks like we have a lot of competitors in middleweight. Justin, how many competitors we have in middleweight this year?
All right.
And he chose to ignore us.
Probably a good idea, but we'll see what happens.
First, we've got Christopher Pierce on the west side, John Collins on the east side.
Megan, I see you in the
me.
chat there. JJ wanted me to let you know how fantastic of a person you are. Said you're the greatest person he's ever met. And he hates you.
Whenever JJ talks about Mencken in public, it's nothing but glowing praise. Just can't get over what a great guy Mencken is, right?
All right, we're starting off with what's called a Facetio.
Oh, it looks like we have a no-show. Looks like we have a no-show, so yeah, we got somebody moving on to the next round with a freebie.
We all wish for that one.
Justin, just in case you couldn't hear, said we all wish for a food stage. That's because he's scared to actually fight.
And on the east side, Trey Remind.
It's like he's got
Trey, that's
Trey out of Dallas, Trey out of, what is that?
That's Kurawashi, yep.
I believe that's based in the Dallas metro area too.
Yeah, out of Denton, Texas. Dallas is one of those cities that's like 12 cities itself, so like they have at least 3 groups that I'm aware of that train in that metro. But Kurawashi is somewhat new. That's being led by the Sumo Punks, Matt and Sabrina, out of Denton, Texas. And this is one of their new guys, Trey. Trey on the left and Corey on the right.
Oh, good, strong.
Come in, nice strong from Troy, but Corey gets the better inside position, guides him backwards. Oh yeah, looks like
That's
Trey's
just a little
foot
bit of
was.
experience right there from Corey.
Yeah, good ring awareness. Trey went for a throw, but it was too late. Trey's foot went out before they went to the ground.
Very impressed by Corey there. Had a good, strong position and just knew where he was in the ring.
Yeah.
Trey had an impressive tachi too, though.
Yeah, Trey's pretty new to this, is what I hear, but yeah, he's doing pretty good so far.
On the east side, Gio Pereira.
It's like we got Zach Schramm, and then I missed the other gentleman's name. I believe it was Pereira.
Justin, who's on the left? Gio. Yeah, Gio. Eric? Eric. Okay, we got Eric on the left. Another Justin students here at Dark Circle in Austin. On the right, we have Zach Schramm out of San Antonio, Mighty Eagle Sumo. Zach wearing that orange belt proudly on his hip.
Versus Austin.
Got the gentlemen both getting set.
Ooh, Zach comes in nice and hard with the head like usual. Both guys working hard, but Eric's getting those under grips and pushing him out. Win goes to Eric.
From Austin, Texas, Eric.
Very good fundamental sumo there, just circling them out. We just got word there are 14 competitors in this division. It's got a nice large amount of matches.
Yeah, that does mean that there will be a handful of buys. So you will see a couple of guys that are in this division that won't wrestle right away.
Gio Pereira is injured, so we have a position. Gonna take it back.
We have yet another Fusencho here.
Yeah, it looks like we had another last-minute withdrawal, but Eric out of Alabama moving on to the next
Winner
one.
out of Alabama, Eric Ruler. Didn't even have to do it for him. All right, up next, Thomas McKay versus Cy Payne. Cy Payne on the east side.
Looks like we've got 2 new gentlemen coming in, Thomas McKay and Cy. I did not catch his last name.
I believe Cy is out of Dark Circle here. I think he's.
Thomas McKay is also from Austin, I believe. Maybe.
Ooh, so we got 2 newcomers that Justin doesn't know. So they must be. And his name is Cy and Thomas. So yeah, okay. So my
Cy
mistake.
out of Dark Circle. Thomas, we believe, is out of Austin, but we're not positive.
Yeah, I think he BJJ guy from Austin. Very cool. Giving sumo a try. So let's see how this translates. But we got some new guys to sumo. Ooh, Cy comes in with the head, moves him backwards.
Thomas keeping very good position, circling his butt towards the center of the ring constantly. Good underhooks on both of them.
Oh, almost had him there.
Out there, but
Twisted at the edge, going down.
ooh. Oh
Looks
man,
like Thomas pulled a reversal at the last second there. Wow.
what a good throw. Looks like, man, I'm honestly happy that I didn't have to be a judge on that one. I could have seen that going either way.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's too close to call.
Well, speak of the devil, we've got him on OE, so I'm sure happy I didn't have to judge
Yeah,
that
no
one.
kidding. Yeah, we got the easy job today. We don't have to make the consequential decisions.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, Tom said the win went to Thomas, but at least one judge wanted to talk about it more. So we'll see how they judge it. They can either uphold the decision, give it to Thomas. They can overturn it and give it to Cy, or if they all agree it was too close to call, rematch is also an option.
And to be honest, I thought I saw a step out earlier in the match, but I could have been wrong. I'll have to watch that back later. But
It's one of the tricky things about sumo is that you could be the one doing the throw, but if you touch the ground first, you're out no matter what. So it did look like Thomas was initiating that final throw at the end, and in a different grappling sport, that might be more important. But in this case, it comes down to, regardless of who's the aggressor or who's doing what, it's all about who touched the ground first. So that's what they're talking about. You definitely see that from like collegiate style wrestlers. Oh, we're gonna make a
about
call
to have
here.
our decision here.
Rematch. Too close to call.
This will be a good rematch here. Both these guys have won an exciting first match.
Yeah, that was an awesome first match. I wonder what lessons they'll take from it. But yeah, you do see that from I think especially collegiate wrestlers are used to doing throws where you might hit the ground first, like like a suplex or lateral drop, or shooting for a double leg. These are things where you might end up touching the ground, and that's great in wrestling, but not in sumo. So those risky throws can be a thing.
Cy with good strong hands at the throat to start it off. Both of them keeping very good position.
Walk him out, Cy, come on.
Oh, another close.
What a good turn. I have that for Tommy, but I could be wrong. Let's see how our Goji calls it.
All right, we're giving that win to Tommy. Let's see, do the judges agree this time? Okay, good. No triple match for the guys. That was really good though. That was making use of his opponent's momentum and pushing him to the ground.
You definitely see a little bit of experience on both ends in grappling. Cy had a really good strong hand to the throat, but a lot of times when you're going against someone that's gotten a little bit more of that experience, that doesn't help you as much as you think it would.
Yeah, for sure.
You're training on the west side.
Looks like we're moving on to our first match of the Consulations.
Oh, we're switching sides here. Okay, so we got all right. So we got an elimination match. On the left, out of San Antonio, we got Zach. On the right, out of Kurawashi Sumo in Denton, we have Trey. Trey just did his first belt test yesterday.
So now he outranks me.
He does outrank you, Kyle. Mr. I'm never doing belt testing.
One day I'll get a belt, just not in this. Mamawashi's black, that's close enough to a black belt.
Here we go. Charge in, Zach nice and low. Trey gets on top of him and turns him.
Low.
Yeah, so Zach had the right idea with his head position there, but Trey was able to turn him.
Very good throw on the edge there. He really used his opponent's momentum against him.
Yeah, solid showing from Zach. But you might hear on the sidelines there the Kurawashi means black eagle, so there's a lot of bird noises coming from over on this section on the left.
A little bit of confusion there, trying to get him off the mats.
Yeah, you gotta walk around the corner, judges. You never just a respect thing. You back up off of the mat and then you go around. Okay, let's see. We're back into the upper bracket, so we're going to see a few guys that we haven't seen yet. A couple of the guys that got buys are coming up.
On the east side, John Collins.
Definitely no favoritism out of Justin, putting Chad New first round bye.
That is one of my oldest students.
One of Justin's oldest students, so he thinks he can get him a little bit of a free pass.
I see how it goes. Yeah. To be fair, Chad is definitely one of the
Chad
higher
deserves
seeds
the
here.
bye,
He deserves it. But that's what we got you here for, Kyle, is the heckling. His debut at middleweight for Chad on the right. We got John on the left. Chad with good head position.
Head position and attempt to throw a leg back in there for a trip. Good head
Nice
position by
and
Chad,
tight.
and he'll just drive him down to the ground.
Yeah, that was great fundamentals from Chad. Just staying low, keeping his head in the chest. Able to, like we were talking about before, use that power in the right way, and it will treat you right. Okay, Corey versus Eric.
On deck, Mike Wisham, one of the top seeds on the west side, and Eric Wilka on the east side.
All right, looks like we got Corey and
We have
coming
the,
to the match here.
Yep, 2 Erics in this division. This is the Eric of Dark Circle. But yes, Eric out of Alabama will be coming up next. With the tall order facing Mike after Mike's bye.
And Corey really takes in that true shows there. Looks like he's getting set.
There we go. Corey with the thrusting. Wow.
Very good, very fast match.
Great thrusting work from Corey. We haven't seen a lot of that today. But yeah, Corey's real good at those high pushes.
Corey's got a
Okay.
very impressive schedule for sumo. Most clubs are lucky to practice once a week. He has 2 practices a week every week.
Oh yeah.
If you're in the Dallas area, definitely worth checking out.
Decent sized crew usually too. They always have like 5 or 10 guys every time.
Versus Thomas McKay.
Okay, so Eric out of Alabama here on our left. Got a bye in the first round due to a withdrawal, but on the right we have Mike Wisham out of Shogeki Sumo. Yeah, Justin has to pass that along a little bit. Mike going traditional. You said first time? First time, yep. Cheeks out for the tournament. Okay.
So we got the gentleman getting set. Mike with a good low coming in on the top CI and just a beautiful flush out.
Yeah. Yeah, Eric did not have the power to resist that charge because Mike was right in there. He landed it perfectly.
But he did exactly what they teach you in the fundamentals. He had his forehead in his chest. He just took both hands right on that belt and just crushed him forward.
Yep. If you're significantly stronger than your opponent, you can kind of resist that. But yeah, Mike with that power and putting it in the perfect spot, just beautiful work.
Now it looks like we have JJ Jones out of Honu Sumo coming to the ring. Looks like the opponent, Thomas out of Austin. As far as I know, he's not affiliated with Dark Circle though.
I sure hope he is after this, because yeah, he already showed a pretty solid sumo in that first double match. But JJ on the right, yeah, JJ goes way back with our MC and tournament organizer Justin, so expect plenty of heckling there. As I mentioned earlier, JJ the last year or so has moved up to middleweight. He's packed on a whole bunch of muscle, and he's like, just seeing him compared to where he was 2 years ago or so when I met him, he is sturdy.
JJ taking his time getting set.
Ooh, good thrusting there. JJ gets inside. Tommy's still holding up pretty good. Tommy's got that outside grip. But JJ's working him backwards. Trip, nothing. Oh, there you go. There's that ring awareness again. You got to keep an eye out for that edge.
And that's just very good fundamentals by JJ. He's been doing this a long time. He knows what he's doing.
Yep. So, yeah, Tommy there, he probably still had a little bit of a burst left in him, but he needed to execute it one step earlier. By the time you're at the edge, you already got to be working on your reversal if you're going to pull it off. But yeah, just got to know that's just one thing that comes with experience, because it's somewhat unique to sumo how the side of the ring works, right?
Yeah. And also, against most opponents, he might have been able to get that reversal. JJ, long-term judo competitor, his base is going to be phenomenal. You're not going to get that easy turn on him like you would on some of his.
For sure. Yeah. I've seen guys attempt judo throws on JJ, and it's somehow like he weighs 10,000 pounds. He just doesn't go anywhere.
He knows how it feels. Exactly what you're expecting. Do you catch either of these guys?
Nope.
We got two gentlemen in the ring right now.
Oh, this is Sai and John. Dua Henka, it's the best move. Okay, we got some fun. All right. The crowd's heckling everybody too. We got a good atmosphere here. All right, both guys coming in low. Sai and John both got their heads in there real tight. Pummeling for grips. Oh, and a big throw. I'm not even sure who's Tom giving this one to.
I agree with that call.
There you go. All right, Tom gives it to John. John on our right. Yeah, it was a good spin. Both guys knew what they wanted at the edge there, but John was just able to execute a little better.
Yep. So what's your thoughts on Henka's, Jake?
My thoughts on Henka's, in amateur sumo, they generally don't work as well because people, you see it more often in pro sumo because people are 100% selling out on the tachi.
Oh, yeah.
Balls to the wall, pedal down. In pro sumo, that's when the Henka is most useful, is when somebody's going to
looks like we have another withdrawal, so he's going to take his victory and then step out the ring there.
Gotcha, yeah. So Eric's moving on.
Looks like we've got Trey versus Eric coming up.
Trey versus Eric in an elimination match. But yeah, in amateur sumo, a lot of people are more careful on the tachi. They're more interested in reacting to their opponent. We don't have a ton of guys that sell out 100% on the Henka, on the tachi. And that's where you would be vulnerable to a Henka. So you don't see it as often in amateur sumo. Certainly not as many successful Henkas. But I do think it's something you always got to keep in mind. You always got to be careful because it's you never know when your opponent's going to hop out of the way. So it's not the worst thing in the world to have it in mind and be careful that you have a backup plan.
Oh yeah, we've all gotten screwed over on Henkas once or twice.
Has to happen to everybody on the first day of practice for sure. Okay, here we go. Eric
good,
versus
solid
Trey.
initial drive in. Trey's holding good position, circling him outside. And
solid
what a nice
finish from Eric. Yeah, there was one of those sneaky ones. Eric kept it in mind. He was certain not to hang on too long. Trey wanted to drag everybody to the ground together, make it a little bit sloppy as a last-ditch effort, but Eric wasn't having it. He pushed his opponent down, but stayed on his own feet.
On deck, Eric on the east side and John Collins on the west side.
Looks like we've
This is
got
Fusen.
Fusencho.
Okay, it's essential. Come in and take your bow.
So yes, I think we now have the two guys that pulled out. They're on the bracket twice because it's double elimination. And I think we've gone through four matches that were freebies. So I think we're past those. But we're going to have Eric on a dark circle on the left and John Collins on the right. I missed where he was from.
You don't know either?
I'm not sure where he's from. Could be. I don't want to guess.
We're hearing rumors he is somewhere in Texas.
There you go. Nope, Seattle. Okay, here we go. Eric on the left, John on the right.
Strong drive on the head position there. He got a little bit to the outside, but he was able to finish out that one strong.
Yep. Good work from John. Yeah, again with the fundamentals. Staying with that three-point stance, the forehead and both hands on your opponent. John keeping his head lower than Eric's was really good at keeping his power going in the right direction.
You know, just like in any other sport, your fundamentals are extremely important. You see a lot of people in their first tournaments, like we had some jiu-jitsu guys coming out for their first time earlier. And
going for like trips and stuff, right?
Yeah, even though they're very athletic guys and they know all these moves, that's still just fundamental. Staying in front of your opponent and getting that drive out is extremely, extremely valuable.
Yeah, there will be some high-flying throws. We saw some cool throws in lightweight, some cool trips and stuff. But most of the time, if you stay... Oh, thank you. John's from Rain City Sumo. Excellent. Thank you. But most of the time, the guy with the better fundamentals, staying low, staying solid, keeping his head in good position, most of the time, that's going to be the deciding factor.
Both the gentlemen appear to be getting set here.
Oh, Tommy slips to the side just a little bit. Eric, oh, yikes, going for the tie-up, but Eric overcommitted there a little bit, and Tommy took advantage.
Your winner, Thomas McKay.
We do have some newer gentlemen here. We haven't taught them how to accept a victory quite yet. Looks like we've got Mr. Tom coming over here to wipe something off the mat. I don't know if it's sweat, blood, tears.
We've got Chad New versus Corey Morrison.
And moving back onto the winner's bracket, Chad New out of Dark Circle versus Corey out of Dallas. This will be a fun match to watch.
Yeah, it looks like we got two upper bracket, I guess you could call them semifinals, but we got, let's see, four. I think we're down to our final 6 guys. So yeah, we're moving right along here. Corey out of Dallas on our left, Chad out of Dark Circle on our right.
Both of these guys moving up from lightweight. I'm excited to see how this one goes.
Yeah, Corey's been middleweight a little bit longer, but Chad, this is his like absolute first time at middleweight, right? He doesn't look undersized either. He must be bulking up a bit. All right, they come in hard.
Touch, yeah. Corey fighting for that head position, but he gets moved off to the side.
Chad's another guy like Kyle. He's got a lot of different martial arts experience, and I could tell there he was that just cheeky little foot sweep there to finish the job was really, really fancy. I am very impressed at the timing that he was able to see exactly when he needed to do it. Our other upper bracket.
DJ Jones. This is definitely a good semifinal match. I'm excited to see how this one goes.
Yeah, winner will move on to face Chad, and that's the last guys in the upper bracket. So loser of this will move down, but still get another chance because both these guys are still undefeated.
JJ looking like a zebra out here with all that white tape on him.
If you're gonna get taped up, you might as well have good tape. Classy stuff. Anyways, though, JJ Jones, head coach of, I guess, the USA right now, but also of Honu Sumo, versus Mike Wisham on the right out of Shogeki. In they go. Boom, good initial push from Mike, but JJ absorbs it well. Both guys strong, sturdy. JJ going low. Mike defending well, getting out of the way, and JJ takes the win.
What a beautiful match.
JJ can't help himself. When he gets a good one like that, just a little bit extra swagger. Always is.
And from that is JJ Jones that just won that.
Who is the bald man who won? Thank you. All right, JJ moving on to face Chad in the upper bracket final, but we do have a couple elimination matchups first.
And I think that should be your new nickname for JJ there, the bald man who won.
The bald man who won. Yeah, that often is fitting for him, isn't it?
Looks like we're moving back down to the consolation here.
Yeah, we got Tommy making a Cinderella run in his first ever tournament versus Corey, head coach of Dallas Sumo.
On deck, Mike Wisham on the right, on the west side. John Collins on the east side.
Yeah, then you got John and Mike is coming up next. That'll be another elimination matchup. But first up, Tommy out of right here in Austin versus Corey of Dallas.
Macon wanting us to let everyone know JJ is injured, like we care. No.
Working through it well so far, though. Corey again with the thrust. Good push, good push. He gets it backwards. Tommy spins away, but Corey gets inside. Big throw. Corey takes the throw there. Oh, Corey's going around the ring. That's right. Okay. Taking the scenic route back to the edge.
Corey is technically the only person allowed to cut through because it is post-match and he needs to get back in the circle, but whatever.
Yeah, can you cut across the ring, or do you go around the ring but not around the judges? Or I'm not really sure the ruling on that.
Until Tom calls the winner, he is still in the match. He is allowed to be in the ring.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Okay,
But
our other lower division semifinal here.
The winner of this will fight Corey Morrison next.
Mencken, JJ Sox anyway.
I don't know, doing pretty good so far. So we got Joe versus Mike. Winner will move on. Winner will move on to face Corey. And I think we'll have that match before we have our upper bracket final. But right now, Joe versus Mike. John versus Mike. Good.
Just very, very fundamental, but beautiful.
That intensity is really key too. He was able to get under John and just, like I said about pro sumo, the best way to do it is to just put the pedal to the metal and go all out like that, and not give your opponent any time to. You can't let your opponent take the initiative by knowing what to do, right? You got to have them reacting to you. And Mike did a great job at just taking the lead and not letting up at all till he got him all the way out. All right, looks like, we're just retying Mike. That's what we need here. Retying Mike, but it looks like he is ready to go. He's not taking much of a breather. The winner of this will be on the podium. It'll be between Chad, JJ, and the winner of this match for gold.
Mike will really have to watch out for Corey's hands here. Mike's got an impressive tachi, but Corey does like to stick those hands right in your face.
Right.
So.
Yeah, Corey's definitely got the experience edge here, but I think it's also fair to say that Mike's got a little bit more power if they were in a perfectly equal position. But Corey going to use that experience, very wily, clever competitor. He's going to deny Mike that opportunity as much as he can. And that'll do it. I don't think I've ever seen Corey smile while still in the ring like that. That's what I'm talking about, though, that power advantage. Corey needed to keep it from being anywhere near an equal position, and Mike's just right in there. Like we were talking about lift outs at the beginning there. That was, what did you see there that allowed Mike to really get the full, all the way airborne lift up?
And Mike's strong as an ox, man. Like that's what that is.
Yeah, I think Corey was a little cheeky with the tachi too. He didn't want to have an even strength tachi because he knew Mike would get the power. But yeah, just that little bit of under, that double grip on the belt, and boom, we were done.
Oh, we've got going back to the top side of the bracket. This should be the final, if I'm reading it correctly.
Yeah, upper division final. The winner here moves on to the gold medal match. The loser will go down to face Mike.
You can tell JJ really soaks it in on that doyo here. He takes his time before he gets set.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I think that's that world level experience, you know?
Doesn't go before he's ready. Here they go. Oh, JJ kind of on the receiving end. Chad staying nice and low inside. Oh, and there's that hip bump. Just that little bitty hip bump, and he tosses Chad to the ground. Super high level technique like that always impresses me because it doesn't look like JJ did very much, but it was enough to like totally toss Chad.
Oh, for sure.
You know, just a little bit of a hip here, a little bit of a hip there, and boom, all of a sudden he's over.
And the winner of this match will go on to fight Mr. JJ, who is undefeated, for either gold or silver. All right. On the west side, Chad Liu. On the east side, Magic Mike Wilson.
Chad versus Mike here. Loser will take the bronze. Winner will have an opportunity to go back up to face JJ for the gold.
Yep, everybody's still in it at this point. What side is he on? JJ just wanted a heads up on which side he was on because I don't think he wants to move any more than he has to with that leg.
JJ pretending to be injured.
Oh, I'm really milking it right now, you think?
Yep. If he happens to be the one on commentary during my match, then he'll be saying the same thing about me. So.
Oh, I bet he will. Okay, Mike on the left, Chad on the right.
Good, strong tachi from Mike there. Streams are getting weird.
Nice belt battle. Oh, and Chad takes him out.
With the takeout. So now we're going to have Chad going back to the gold medal match to face down JJ. JJ will only have to win once. Chad will have to win twice.
Yep, double elimination, but that still leaves Mike with the bronze.
Nothing to scoff at. Your bronze medal winner.
Okay, we're going to give Chad as long as he needs to get back up to full power. And then he is going to have a rematch with JJ.
He has to beat JJ twice to get gold. JJ only has to win once. All right? Cool.
So there was one time, and I'll never completely feel over it, but there was a tournament. I think it was actually our host Justin versus JJ in the finals, and I was the guy on commentary, and I called out, Justin only needs one win here, but JJ needs 2 wins to take gold. And Justin afterwards told me, like, oh, you said that, and I got in my own head, and I felt terrible about it. But Justin was like, just hearing you say I only needed the 1 win threw him off his game. So I'm always careful about that. That's why I'm happy to be behind the desk today. Katie's got one, if we can grab her. There you go, saving the day.
Justin, unprepared as always, doesn't even have a charger for his phone.
Gonna shout out some sponsors here. Justin's gonna bring our banners in front. But yeah, like we mentioned at the beginning of the day, this is a whole festival. This is a big deal. Like, we got, I'm not saying we got like a food truck out here. I'm saying we got like dozens of food trucks out here. We got Shogeki selling their signature Chanko, as always. We got our local sponsors here. Yep, that's right. We got, I know we have the Asahi grocery chain. We got the Austin, the Japan America Society of Austin. There you go, Asahi Japanese Market. We got some, we got some onigiri from them earlier. Delicious as always.
Austin Japan community, as always, is out here.
Yeah. And Justin, what's that one? Doesn't matter. We'll get them called out. They'll do it again. But yes, we especially want to shout out. There you go, Justin with the Asahi Japanese Market sign. All the bento boxes are sponsored by Asahi Japanese Market. Very cool.
They have 2 locations in Austin, Texas.
2 locations right here in Austin. Like I said, personal endorsement on the onigiri. One of I've only been to Japan once, but that was like the thing. Every time we left the house, we got to swing by the 7-Eleven for some onigiri.
I think as someone on commentary, I should have been allowed some, but whatever.
Hey,
I'm not going to talk too much trash, except for I am. No.
Well, I don't know. My only snacks are coming from my wife here, so I'll make Justin buy me some more stuff later. But.
Justin with the cowbell. We've got Chad New taking over for his mentor Justin to face JJ up in the heavier weight.
Yep. So this match, if Chad wins, we'll do a rematch. If JJ wins, JJ takes gold and Chad takes silver. So, again, if JJ wins, it's all over. If Chad wins, we'll have one more rematch for all the marbles. Justin can't even sit down for this one. He's back here with us now, jumping around, and we're getting set. Here we go for the finals. Oh, nice big charge from Chad. JJ resisting well, but Chad keeping that solid head position. Oh, going in for the leg, nothing there. JJ working the Otsuke. Oh, good grip fight. JJ goes for the throw, but Chad holds it. Oh my gosh, great defense. Chad still has that better head position, so he's got a better push, but JJ's wisely speaking. Oh, and he gets him with the step.
Chad made the big mistake of just diving for JJ's legs. Nope,
Chad took the win. Chad took the win. JJ's foot went out. Yeah, JJ's foot went out right before the throw again, right here in the corner.
Even I didn't see that.
I'm lucky; it's right in between the two camera setups for me, so I can see it. But yeah, that it was like a split second right before the throw. I'm sure it was a better angle on the stream, but yeah, that one went to Chad. That was beautiful. Just like we've been talking with that ring awareness, he was able to work his opponent back, and JJ didn't pull the reversal quite in time. Oh man, I'm out of breath after calling that one. But we're gonna take a breather, and we're gonna run our sponsors again.
I'm gonna watch some video playback here.
Yeah, yeah, Kyle's got a stream up next to me. But yeah, we're gonna give the athletes a breather, and then we're gonna run it back for.
Shout out to our sponsors again, Asahi Market, JASGA, Japanese American Society, something.
Of Greater Austin, I believe.
Greater Austin, yes. Japan American Society. Best of Austin Living Team.
Yay!
And what is that? Austin Title.
Shout out to Kaylin and Caitlin joining us as well.
Little Thick Boy Club.
Little Thick Boy Club. That's a pro sumo joke. If you're a follower of this channel, you know that Justin streams pro sumo every basho.
Yep.
And the Little Thick Boy Club, one of their favorite little memes. Who made that sign? The table over there?
Looks like we've got JJ versus Chad. This is the true final. The winner of this will take gold. The loser will take silver.
Sudden death. Let's see if Justin can stay in his chair for this one. Freaking out, seeing of his one of his top pupils here going up against his main rival.
And he is out of his chair, and he is standing next to us.
He's out of his chair. Yep. So is Caleb. All right, JJ on the left, Chad on the right. San Diego versus Austin.
Both wrestlers set.
Boom, good hit. Again, Chad gets the initial forward momentum, but JJ's on the bell.
Double unders.
Double unders, but Chad keeps the head in. Great work on the head position. Oh, nothing on that leg, but JJ gets the turn.
JJ steps back, tries to second in, but he doesn't get quite enough on there.
Chad's doing great with those outside grips, neutralizing JJ's grip advantage.
That's my style, baby. Like my mixing.
Oh, JJ goes for a turn, but Chad's too sturdy for it. We're grip fighting again. JJ's trying to swim an arm underneath. Great. Oh my God. The best fight of the day so far for sure. Here we go. JJ with the elbow on the neck. Turns. JJ takes it.
Beautiful way to finish this out.
Match of the day for sure. Oh my God. Beautiful work.
As I said, JJ was pretending to be injured just because he.
Yeah.
Fighting extra hard. Only one loss today. Mr. Chad New.
Yeah, give it up for Chad, our silver medalist, and Mike, our bronze medalist. Middleweight is done. We're going to take another break. Kyle, you're welcome back for light heavyweight. Otherwise, we'll see you. Maybe we'll rotate.
I'm going to go get tied up and warmed up. I might stick around for the women's half.
No. You can wait. You don't need to get tied up. You know what you're doing. But no, we're gonna take a break on commentary. We'll see you after another demo. But yeah, I'm gonna go grab some snacks. That middleweight division wore me out.
Oh, junior?
Okay, so we got a demo, then juniors. All right, we got another demo. Then it's going to be our juniors, then light heavies.
All right, if we're on juniors first, then I will stick around for commentary.
Okay, so that's good. Don't worry about it. We got so many people here. I want to get more people on the microphone because we got so many fun personalities here. But regardless, we will be back in a few. Thanks again for joining us for middleweight. Good to go. Great work. Thank you.
Thank you. Dude, I'm in so much pain, I don't really want to compete right now.
What's hurt for you? Was it the hand?
No, my hip.
Is that an old one or something?
No, it happened yesterday. During my 5-mile adventure.
Ah, yeah, of course. Well, either way, by all means, stretch out, whatever. If sitting's uncomfortable, like I said,
I'm
fine.
just saying, like, it's like everything's uncomfortable.
Ah, sure. So, so is it worth it to move or not? I get it.
I'm still going to compete. I'm just not going to be. I'm going to bitch about it the whole time.
Once again, I give sincere thanks to the Dark Circle Sumo for your invitation to demonstrate Kendo at the 4th Annual Consulates Cup Tournament. Austin Kendo Doshikai is honored to be here. Kendo, literally translating as sword, way, is a traditional Japanese martial art which descended from swordsmanship, kenjutsu, and uses bamboo swords, shinai, and protective armor, bogu, also called kendogu. Kendo is rooted in the traditions of Budo, the martial way. Today it is widely practiced within Japan and many other nations across the world. Our members of Austin Kendo Doshikai will present to you a demonstration of the martial art of Kendo. We begin with a demonstration of Nihon Kendo Kata. Modern Kendo, at times, is regarded as a sport, but still, at its root, is the emphasis on action. Practitioners begin with formal bows and end with another exchange of courtesy. This courteous bow is called rei in Japanese. The motion expresses a kinshi's students' earnest intentions for their practice, respect to their instructors, and gratitude to the friends who practice with them. Kata are fixed patterns that teach Kendoka students the basic elements of swordsmanship using the bokto, which is the solid wooden sword, as opposed to the shinai, which is the bamboo sword that is used for full contact strikes in practice each fight. In kata, there are two roles, the uchigachi, the teacher, and the shigachi, the student. As opposed to shinai practice, which uses the terms motodachi and kakarite, respectively. You will notice that the uchigachi is always initiating the movement, with the shigachi responding. For the first 7 kata, the student and teacher both use a long bokto called hachi. Notice also there are multiple different forms and stance and the position of the bokto. These positions are no longer used in modern Kendo, as you will later see in the demonstration. The katas contain older style kenjutsu techniques and have distinct variations from Kendo, Yamashina. These forms were initially created as a method to preserve the techniques and history of kenjutsu for future generations. Modern usage of kata is also important as a teaching tool to learn strike techniques, attack intervals, body movement, sincerity, and kibura, pride. As we transition from kata to kitakashima, Dark Circle Sumo's motto is always moving forward, with an emphasis on keiko. The word chosen by many Japanese martial arts to refer to training. Austin Kendo Doshikai follows a like mind in our approach to practice, or keiko. Our AKB members will now demonstrate basic training techniques, or kuhan. starting with kick action. The practice drills are kick-offs, literally meaning cutting repeatedly, combines the practice of attacking and receiving strikes, and is used to develop physical strength, spirit, and vigor. Key-on exercises take patience and discipline in one's practice, as they are important to develop proper footwork, sword technique, and most importantly, finger strength. As you can tell from the key. This practice drill is very foundational and can be practiced continuously for 10 to 15 minutes at a time. This is a continuation of key-on practice, which allows the striker to practice striking. In Kudo, there are 4 acceptable poses: Men, Kote, Do, and Speed. Men is a head strike, Kote is a wrist strike. Do is a diagonal strike across the abdomen, and Speed is thrust of the point of the shinai to the square. As you can see, this is the head strike, Kote strike, Kote men strike, Do, Do. We're not doing the C strike, we're going to do a thrust to the armor piece right here on the throat. Kote men. This is called Tonkyo. That is how you step out of the practice. Next, we step into what is called Uchikomi practice, which allows the striker to practice several techniques consecutively. You also see techniques where a second strike is made while stepping backwards. You see the walk, the shinai, and it's moving backwards to strike the line. Over there. As they strike, they also try to accomplish what is called peeking eyes. P is the body, K is the sword, and P is the vocal, K is the sword, and I is the body. So peeking eyes, moving, the striking, and the footwork must be incorporated for the proper strike. And they finish with what is called bouncing, or finish in the reset. All of this must be incorporated to accomplish a proper strike, a body strike. Peeking Kai is a combination of 3 elements: C, the spirit, which is shown through the proper Kiara; Ken, the sword, whose movement or strike must be found accordingly, and Power, the body, which is shown through proper hand or footwork action. Lastly, Zanchin is the finishing of the strike. A proper strike means when the striker resets and is ready to strike again. Lastly, you will see several short rounds of Zukeke, or free practice. Kingo etiquette is the most important aspect of modern Kendo. Showing proper role is integral to the study of martial arts, but emphasized very much in Kendo. was formed in 1985 under the direction of Consulates Cup Tournament. We also hold free practices for beginners on Saturday mornings at the Austin Recreation Center on Shoal Creek and 15th Street. If you would like more information, please contact us at info@austinkeeper.org and feel free to speak to any of our members here today. Once again, our most sincere thanks to the Guards for Casino for your information to demonstrate Kinda at the 4th Annual Consulates Cup Tournament.
All right, so
Hey.
El Gato is the name of your mic. It's muted right now, so once you tap it, make sure that you're seeing.
Okay.
Yep, it's working. So you just tap it on the top. It's not a button, it's just a touch.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
And yeah, you know what you're doing?
Yeah. Got it.
I'll stay close. Text or wave to me or whatever if you want.
Okay.
Under 18, so 13 to 18.
Kids, you're right.
We have 3 competitors. There is no weight class in the juniors, okay? So it could be a big one or a small. It's just age.
I'm just saying that I want to go to Green Street right now. It looks good. Oh.
Yay! What up, peeps?
Oh, is the sound on?
It's not on yet.
I should check check that before I'm all like, hi, people.
You're fine. I'm just.
You have officially been hijacked, people.
Hold on. Okay. All right.
You've officially been hijacked.
Yeah, we've come and hijacked the stream. This is Sabrina from Sumo Punk's podcast, and Caitlin, the sumo mom from Iron Mountain Sumo, coming at you live from the 2024 Consulates Cup.
Now, I will say, I think we only have 2, maybe 3.
One second, I have a question.
Uh-oh, Justin has a question.
Oh, no. Hold on.
So we're going to go into some juniors bouts here in a moment.
The only issue is going to be whether or not what's-her-face wants... I can't remember her name. I'm sorry if I call her what's-her-face. That's what I call everybody when I can't remember what their name is and I know what their face looks like. I think if she's trying to compete or not. I think that's what they're trying to do.
Oh, little curly-headed girl.
I can't remember what her name is.
Yeah.
Honu.
She's
Little
like,
Honu. That's what her new name is.
Shirley Temple-looking chick.
Yes.
Yeah.
She seems lovely.
Oh, she does, yes.
I can't remember what her name is, Caleb, okay? I can hear your face from here. I can't see your face, but I can hear your face.
Giving us dirty looks.
He's giving us dirty looks that we can't actually see. Okay, Tatty Daddy, why are you not here? You said you would be here. I miss you. I haven't seen you in months.
We miss you. Come up to Denton.
We are so excited that we have these two gentlemen. 2 of them have been on Team USA and gone to Poland and Japan, all over.
Justin looks very sweaty.
He is very sweaty right now. So we have Ben. We are fanning you. Well, Sabrina's fanning you because she loves you. And you're sweaty, and we can see that.
You look like you're standing under a waterfall.
I was making the comment earlier that, like, we moved this a month and a half, and it's still just as...
I know, right? Because it's usually in September, and we moved it to the end of October.
It's normally hot and humid. Right now, it's just humid, and it's like, oh, it's still gross.
Y'all need to stop burning them fossil fuels, because we're going to have to push it back to December, and it's still going to be like 90 degrees.
Right?
On the west side. And on the east side, Anthony Perez.
Oh, Anthony Perez.
I was too busy complaining about
Gabe.
how hot it is.
Okay.
Is it Gabe?
Gabe Talentino.
Nice.
So Gabe is our youth heavyweight 2024 national champion. Gabe's really strong. Gabe's really big. 24. He's this year, baby. Poland was this year.
From,
I love that I know things that Justin does not.
Antioch Sumo Bears?
Part of it is, he's partly Antioch and partly Tennessee Sumo. It's like when school is in, it's Antioch. When school is not in, it's Tennessee Sumo.
I wonder if Etan got to him. And that's, oh, nice.
Nice. No, actually his hair was braided before he got here because it was braided on the plane.
Oh, nice.
Not like on the plane, he had it braided while on the plane. We drove them in.
Nice.
Yeah, their plane got delayed, so they literally came in when we did because I was going to take them anyway. But I was just like...
Yeah, we have so many people
Justin?
all around the country scrambling to get out here to Dripping Springs, just outside of Austin. I'd say Consulates Cup is probably one of the top 4 sumo tournaments in the U.S. What would you say?
Yeah, it's one of the more fun ones, I will say.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't care. I am a weirdo that I don't care about the size of the tournament. I care of the texture, the quality.
Hey, Jake specifically told me to keep it PG, okay?
I texture, quality, and length. Come on now.
Okay. Y'all are gonna get me in trouble.
No, we're not. We're gonna get me in trouble. I started it. It's fine.
I'm the one with the reputation, though.
Okay, Liliana braided them. Because cis energy needs to be all up in all the things. See? We'll start. Yeah, Nate's confirming. Thank you, Nate. I love you.
Everybody's sumo son.
Your track history is a long time.
On the east side,
right, it is.
Ben Shuko.
And
Sit up, baby child.
still didn't get her name.
Melanie.
Curly Sue on the
Melanie.
west side. Melanie. All right. Ooh.
Your winner.
So I will say this is not Ben's first time fighting girls, because literally when we came down in May, I think between him and Liesl, they probably had 100 bouts to get her ready for nationals. It was, she had bruises all across her chest by the end of that weekend because they had so many matches. It was crazy.
Ben's pretty good at giving people bruises.
I know.
I will say.
Amazing.
I've seen
Mama is on the live stream right now. She is a wonderful supporter of sumo and a crazy sumo fan.
Okay. Duh. I have one of those. I have to. I will say, now, I have been waiting for a year for these shirts. Everybody, once he makes these thick boy shirts, you have to buy them because I have been waiting for a year.
Oh, I'm totally
year
getting
for
one.
these shirts.
All right, Gabe versus Ben.
Go!
Oh,
Go! Go, baby! Oh, it's okay, honey!
there we go.
Your winner, Gabe.
I will say there are adults who can't even last that long with him.
That's true. That is
Because
absolutely
Gabe is
true.
a big boy and a big strong boy.
I mean, Ben's no slouch either.
Oh, no.
We saw how he performed at the Rollertown Showdown in Salina, Texas earlier this year. You know, he was definitely upsetting some of the adults.
I know. Oh my gosh. But that's a story for another time.
Pretty good, Cherry
Hey,
Toast.
Justin, did you say he was out of Houston? And what's his name? Okay. War. Yeah.
I like seeing people. I like seeing people who know what they're doing when it comes to all of the other parts of sumo besides just the fighting, you know?
Right.
I like people who are respectful enough of the traditions that, you know, they don't just like flail their hands around when they're doing chirichozu.
I know.
Or, you know,
It's kind of, as the more you watch it, the more it drives you crazy.
yeah, especially for our youth, you know, because they really need to get this ingrained in their heads.
And we're Gabe with his beautiful hair and Melody with her beautiful hair.
I got 20 on Curly Sue.
Curly Sue, I love that. Is that, who was that? Was that Ashley or was that Layla? I think that was Layla. I love that. Oh yeah, that's Ashley. I love Ashley. Oh,
Gotta say,
not
it
bad.
lasted longer than I thought.
Not bad. You got this, babe. I will say, I need all of you to rando message spam my child on Instagram. He's Ben_Shootco. His birthday's in 3 days. He will be 15. So we need all the birthday meetings. We need his birthday meetings this weekend.
As long as I get to hit a child.
I mean, you can tachi that child. Good luck. He's mean and it hurts. Come on, babe. You got this. I'm all for new people, but I will always be all like, that's my child. That's my baby. Oh. He's mad. It's okay.
It happens.
They're, I think, are they doing a round robin? Okay.
All right, round 4. Round 6. Anthony Perez versus Gabe.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Please stay close to the dojo. Y'all are going nowhere. They're going fast.
Gabe went against, I want to say, did Gabe go against this guy first? Or yeah. Gabe went against this guy first, Nate. They're doing a round robin right now.
Yeah.
We know you're partial bacon, and that's fine. Anthony.
That was fantastic.
Nate, his name is Anthony. He's with Madison's group out of war.
Hey, Pete.
We got Ben on the side, Melody on the east side.
You know,
Anthony.
Kurowashi Sumo Collective also has green mawashis, if that's what you're into. That's actually our club colors. It's green, black, and either white or silver, depending on which paint we have that day.
Not gonna lie, kind of dig it.
Yeah. Well, because everybody chooses like red.
It's traditional,
so-
that's why.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I love
I
this
just
squad.
needed something to match my hair.
I understand.
I do love the pink mawashi. Very iconic.
He's kind of known for it. It was really funny because when we were in the Heya, like
Your winner.
all of the guys were like, Sakura?
Sakura. Yeah.
Because they're just like, it doesn't, like, pink doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Apparently. Because majority of amateurs don't have colored belts. So I think at the time anyway.
Yeah.
Come on, baby. I want one good upset. Do it for me.
Put him in a body bag.
Let's not do that because they're both exhausted. They both flew in this morning and got minimal sleep.
So did I.
And he's under 18.
You seen Karate Kid, right?
Do what?
You seen Karate Kid?
No. Oh, Karate Kid, yes. I thought you kept saying Cobra Kai, and I'm like, I haven't seen Cobra Kai.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
No, well, Cobra Kai is from Karate Kid.
Gabe, he's either 17 or 16. I'm not 100% sure.
He's a teen.
Where's Sarah? His mama's over there somewhere. Oh, she's right there. Come on, baby!
Let's go, man!
Push! Push, honey! Push, honey! I want an upset. I want an upset. Let's go, let's go!
He's not going down with that.
He's 16. Nate's confirming he's 16.
Yeah, all right. 16. That was fantastic. He's got Edo over
Justin.
there giving him
Justin.
some pointers.
Nate confirmed he's 16.
Yeah.
Right?
All right.
It's okay. My brother also had a very...
Melody versus Anthony Pettis. You guys, we do have merchandise over here. Awesome sumo t-shirts if you're a huge sumo fan or just want to support the club. We do have it over here. That beautiful man with the security shirt right here.
Jackie's over there holding up models right now. It's quite entertaining.
Yeah. So how many people would you say we have here?
Like in the building, like spectators?
Yeah, how many spectators
Oh
do you
god, we
think there
probably
are?
have like at least 200 people.
At least 200 people?
Yeah,
I don't know, I
because
think
we
it
have
might
all
be
of
more
these
than that.
people, these people, these people.
Oh, need Notawa.
Your winner, Anthony Pettis. All right, the final round. It's the final countdown.
Okay.
Shouldn't have gotten us started.
He did it. The problem that we have is once you start, like you can't just like stop in the middle.
Yeah, you can. You can if you don't know all the words.
Celebrate. Yeah, she's trying to calm back down. Do you want to flop them out? Do you want Ben and Anthony to go? Oh wait, hold on. Do you,
Okay, she's ready. Let's go. Give it up.
She's a fighter. She's back in it.
In my eyes, there are no losses, only lessons.
No losses, only lessons.
he's trying to be all sensei over here, but the problem's going to be is that doesn't come into effect until like tomorrow when you think back on it.
You know what?
Come on, Melody! He knows, so he tries really hard to be gentle.
So which hand do you think is going to try to pick up game first?
Let's see.
I can see him.
I want him. Okay, so as a connoisseur of sumo history, I always want all of our American boys to go to Takasago because it's Takasago.
Oh yeah.
Because there's a lot to learn there. They were the first ones who actually opened up sumo to Americans, to the Hawaiians. That's where Takamiyama was and all of that good jazz. So I'm always for that. And then either there or Musashikawa, but the issue is going to be is he's already got his nephew in. Go! Go, Ben! Did he get it? Did he get it? Did he get it? Did he get it?
I couldn't tell. It was too fast.
Wait.
I think he did. I think he did. Nice.
No! Torinoshi. I knew they would. They're probably going to do it over. Torinoshi.
Monoi.
The issue is going to be if you watch the playback, they're slow. So, but the issue is we're not doing.
Maybe one of the corner judges saw something different and they raise their hand and then they go talk about it, and it's either a rematch or whatever the decision is. There's different angles and some people see different things. That's why we have corner judges.
So
Yeah, we love that about him, Lily.
Also, please give a huge round of applause for our judges and our side judges. This is not an easy job.
So what Dustin was just explaining is that if the side judges think the Gyoji made a wrong call, they'll have a judges conference and they'll decide to either keep the Gyoji's call, reverse it, or do a rematch.
Yes.
Okay. Kumbaidori.
Yay.
Gyoji's verdict
All
stand.
right, that concludes our division. We got in third place, Anthony Perez. Oh, wait.
There's a rematch. It's going to happen.
There has to be a rematch.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of you guys have the exact same score.
Do you need some water? Hold on. I know he does. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, did he split his lip?
I don't know if it's his lip or his gums. Come here. Come hither. Come hither. Come here. Dude, you can come. Oh my goodness, I love him. He's gonna do whatever he's gonna do.
It's just a lip. It's fine.
Well, it depends on what day it is. Honestly, he had a football game last night, so he's already a little sour.
Yeah.
So, and he plays corner, which basically means that when people try to go out and run, he tackles them, which he's very good at, even big dudes.
I could imagine that sumo would be good for that position.
Oh, yeah. Well, and he wants to be on the line, but he's too small to be on the line, according to most of his coaches. So it works for him. It works. Yes! Push! Honey, push! Dang it. It's okay.
Nice.
It's okay. It's okay.
In third place, we have Ben Schirko.
All right.
Here comes Coach Kyle and Coach Edo.
Anthony for silver.
And the undefeated heavyweight champion of the world,
Game for gold.
All right, moving right along.
Yep, and there's Edo Vickers back there being Coach Edo Bar.
All right, men's light heavyweights. This is going to be a pretty stacked competition. I know we have a lot of heavy hitters in this weight division.
Get ready.
So I know Sensei Seth,
Yep,
or
Seth will
just
be here.
Seth Adams, is going to be competing in the men's light heavyweight division.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate the support. But yeah.
Of course, Seth was on Team USA at the World Sumo Championships recently. We have Jared Parham from Kurawashi Sumo Collective.
Do we have a couple of Green City guys in light heavy, or are they in heavy?
one light heavy guy,
Both
don't
guys
they?
from Egypt.
I think not. I haven't seen him at all.
Okay. That's how it started. All right. Well, Andrew Morris.
See, I see the game that Jake was playing. He wanted me to come over here and do commentary so that he could sit in my VIP seat.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about that. That right there. So, yeah, we turn and look, and Jake is over there hanging out with Big Ben. FYI, Big Ben is having his hair cutting ceremony after the Met. February 2nd is when they're having it? First. I know that's when the Met is. Are they
the
doing
first.
it?
The Dunpot ski is the second.
That's what I was, yeah.
Yeah, Ben Marquez has decided to retire.
If I had to guess, I know what that is.
But
Is that what I think it is?
we're gonna have a big party for him after the Met.
Yeah.
On February 1st. His Don Putski or hair cutting ceremony is February 2nd.
Yep.
Anybody that wants to come down to San Antonio and wish Ben Marquez luck in his post sumo
In his
journey.
judging career, because that's where he has to go next. We still need
not just
volunteers.
judging. He's apparently been talking about starting to do commentary.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
So, Romeo, the real question is, why ain't you here, honey?
Yeah.
Like, why are you? Your guys are here. They're
Romeo,
here doing their
Romeo.
things. Why are you not here,
Wherefore
darling?
art thou, Romeo?
Oh, Paul's going tradish. Ooh. He ditched his Rugrat shorts. That is both
Chic
sad
days.
and awesome. Not gonna lie.
Nice.
Push, Paul. Push, Paul. Good job, Billy.
Your winner from
Great.
Austin,
There's the
Texas,
edge.
Billy, the Hulk Lozano.
I will say I love Billy. His daughters are absolutely adorable and are quite entertaining.
Well, and Angel is not here. Come get your essential.
Angel,
Angel is from Los Angeles.
where the heck is you, Angel?
Yeah, where's Angel?
Even if you're injured, you could have showed up and partied with us. I mean, really.
Good job on your default win, Jared.
Way to show up!
All right, next we have
Yeah, way to show up.
Sensei Set on the west side. And Manny on the east side.
See, that's what I tell our guys when they get nervous is like, you've already won by just being here. What's up?
Oh, that's sad. Well, we wish you were here to come and be entertained with us. We'll try at some point to come see you guys because as soon as football's over, I'm just like, I love you, child. We sumo all day, every day.
We have Seth
That way he
Adams
stays in
on the
shape.
west side. That'll be the right side of your screen. And who is this on the east side?
Manny.
Manny.
I think
Manny
he's one
on
of
the
your new
east
ones,
side.
yes. So I'm always the hometown person, and Ben and Seth had some really good matches the last time we were down. They were quite entertaining.
Excellent Tachi-ai by Seth.
Your winner, Sensei Set.
Really just a textbook Tachi-ai
Yes.
there. I love to see sumo like that.
I know. It's
I'm gonna
beautiful.
take this live stream. I'm gonna take it back to Kurawashi, and I'm gonna be like, look,
This.
do it like this.
Well, the cool part is that as he grows, like you see more of Eric, that really strong head first come in.
Yeah.
Where it's just
All
it's
line
on
units,
point
please
and
stay
it's
in the area
magical.
and be ready to go.
You can see him morph into his own thing, but you really see like that training with Eric come in. I miss Eric. He's working.
Do you know if Regin's gonna be doing another training camp anytime soon?
So last I checked, I don't think they're gonna announce anything for a little bit that I'm aware of.
Okay, but they are planning on doing another one eventually.
We're still trying to. I think everything's in talks right now.
Okay. Because I want to get our guys out there to train with those Raijin folks.
They'll put you through your paces. It's gonna be work.
That's exactly what they need.
Yes, they are light heavy. That is currently where we are.
Light, heavy.
Andrew Morris on the west side.
So,
Billy Lozano on the east side.
Romeo, what you need to do, because it's a little bit easier for you, is if you don't come to Texas, you need to at least come to Sakura Cup, because that's not a terrible drive for your guys. You just get a big van, and you all come together, and like, just do the thing.
Sakura is awesome.
It was super fun.
Yeah, so I love being up in the Appalachians during that time of the year. It's just so nice, you know. Also, like, Nashville is such a weird town.
It is. It's pretty magical. Speaking of, if you guys would, awareness for Hurricane Helene, all that good jazz, because that's literally our area. Like, my kid's not been in school for a month because of all the crap going on. It's oh, nicely done. Who was that dude?
Your winner, Andrew Morris.
Andrew Morris. Do we know
Andrew
where
for the
he's
win,
from?
Billy for the loss.
I don't know, but I like the swipies. That's their pro.
Kunawashi, Jared.
Oh, it's Parham and Seth. It's Parhammer time.
On the side. Oh, man.
We're gonna have to be at odds on this one.
This is their first time fighting. They didn't get a chance at Nationals.
Kunawashi is up in Denton, Texas.
Let's go, Seth.
Seth on the east side, Jared Parham on the west side.
And his team
Giving that mean stare down.
Yeah, that was magnificent.
Let's go, Seth.
Just bulldozed.
I have to go with my hometown boys. Oh,
Like we have Seb's wife in the chat.
I'm very sad that I have not met you yet, to be quite honest. We go up there enough, and I still haven't met you.
And Manny on the east side. These are both of us.
See, Romeo, that's the one you need to do, because, you know, it gives you some time, save up some money, get some more dudes, and come down with a whole clan of people. Do it. Do it, do it, do it.
Oh, we're definitely going back to Sakura next year. All right, who do we got now? I see
Manny and Billy.
Manny and Billy. Billy on the west side, which is to your right.
I love Billy. He looks like an
Manny
older
on
version
the
of
east side. Looks like an older version of who?
of Manny.
Oh, yeah.
If you look at them,
He kind of does.
I do know that Manny's a bit newer. Yeah. Oh, nice hit though. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Push, big boys. Head in, Billy, head in, Billy. I will say they also have about the same body type too. So it's pretty evenly matched out. Nicely done.
See, he could have stayed in if he had just been more aware of where his feet
Yeah.
were going.
That ring awareness is super important.
It
It's,
is.
like super, super important. Oh, love that, Nate. Woohoo, yay. I was about to say, it's in April usually, so we should have no issues, thankfully.
Oh, let's go, Paul.
We're in the one-loss bracket, so these ones, if you lose, it's bye-bye.
It's my guy.
Let's go, Paul.
Jared Parham on the west side from Kurowashi Sumo Collective. Paul Gutierrez on the east side from Shogeki. Texas versus Texas.
I will say, if you want to find out about events, go to sumo411.com. If you have an event that you want to let everybody know about,
Very nice.
email Kelly or message Kelly, and she'll put it on Sumo 411 for us, so everybody can know about it. That's important. I like calendars. Calendars make life easy on us. All right, let's go, boys.
Set up.
Bam!
Ooh, nice
Oh, that hit was
from
good.
Jared.
Let's go, Paul!
Left hand
Let's
grab.
Now that was putting down the hammer. That was the Parham hammer. Or
Excellent press down. Hell yeah.
that was a good attempt on Paul's part.
What was that? That was Dang, I've been trying to study the Kamarite.
I have given up because my Japanese is terrible. Like, it was enough to get around Japan.
Well, we've been helping the Kurawashi folks study for their belt test, so I was kind of starting to pick up on a few of them, but it's like as soon as they go into my head, they just go right back out.
Feel that. Oh, what you need to do is is it a Kahoots? Is that the online? I think it's what it's called.
Oh, I made a Quizlet account.
Nate, I know you know because you're a teacher. What is... You're just supposed to sit here and help. Or do you want to do commentary with us, kid? Not with you.
Looks like Jared won
us.
that cheery choice.
Do you want to say hi to the people?
Ooh, he's got the devil face
tired.
on now. Look at him.
He's ready. He's going to lay down that hammer. Hammer time.
Manny on the east
Oh, wait,
side,
hold up.
Jared on the west.
Take just a minute, because they got to clean up some sweat. I will say it is humid, and I do mean humid out here.
Yeah, my hair can explain everything.
I know, it's beautiful. Ben's hair is literally sticking straight up. It's extra foofy. We really need to cut them sides down a little bit. Okay, fine.
You gonna go out long?
He thinks so. He hasn't decided.
All right, here we go.
Go! Nice hit. Yes. Nice hit. Keep pushing.
Oh, pancakes! Yes!
Yeah. Let me see. That is not the worst thing that's ever happened. Okay. So, yeah, Nate confirmed for me. You can make a Kahoots and it does like flashcards.
Yeah, I did that on Quizlet.
Fancy.
Yeah.
Like, what? Yeah, you're bruised in. Yeah. Well, that's disgusting. My child just showed me the inside of his lip, and it's gross.
And also undefeated, Mr. Sensei.
Seth!
Gotta go for the home team again.
Where'd the cowbell go?
The cowbell should be with Jake's wifey poo, because it's over there.
So we have Seth Adams
So if
on
you
the
are
east
going
side.
to shake it, if you are going to shake it away from the microphone.
Yes, please.
In the microphone.
No, you don't want to kill people's ears.
So get the microphone. Put the
No.
cowbell right in.
No. Please don't murder all of us with the noise. And it's
I
getting
can't see
intense.
who's on the... I shouldn't have sat right behind Justin. What's that?
Where's Andrew from? Do we know?
Oh, I don't know.
We don't know. Hey, Justin. We have no idea.
Yeah, we don't know where he's from.
Anybody in the chat who knows Andrew, what group is he with? Anybody know? Do we know what sumo clubs he's part of? Is he an independent? Now we all must know. Anytime we get newbies, we need to ask all the questions and find out all the things.
Andrew, he's someone.
I love my child because he's going to go find out for us as soon as this match is over.
All right, we now have Andrew on the
Because
west
Ben's
side.
going to go be nosy. I love it that he is nosy for me.
And Jared Parham on the east side.
Let's go. Let's go.
He's from DMV.
Oh, nice. Oh, okay. He's one of your guys. Good.
Yeah.
Thank you, Romeo. He's one of Romeo's. He's DMV. Appreciate ya. Oh, yeah. I know him and Eros is one of yours. That's right.
Jared's
I couldn't
always
remember
gotta
who your
put,
other
like,
one
that
was,
little
Romeo. Thank you,
flourish
dear.
on everything he does. You see how he does his chirichozu? He's like...
Yeah, he flicks. He does what Ben used to do when Ben thought
He's
he
not
was a
doing the
bird.
thigh slap. Well, okay, I say that, and then he just... Never mind. All right, here we go.
Let's,
Ooh!
nice hit. A little messy, but not bad.
Oh!
Romeo, I bet you love that. I bet you love that. That was super good. I love the turnaround. Magic.
Nice.
All right.
So I think this beats Jared's out now, right?
I think that's his second one, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Andrew's got to get taken up. Maybe a small injury. Well, Seth, you will be on the west side, and Andy Morris will be on the east side. This is the match that goes for gold or silver. If Seth wins one time,
Yeah, Romeo
he's our
told us
gold medal
in the
match.
chat.
All right, he's our gold
Even though
medalist.
Romeo's not here.
Mr. Morris over here has to win
He had
two
some
times.
personal issues. That's all you need to know. You're thirsty. My water is right over there. It's
Also,
mostly
I do
full.
want to give
You can
an
ask Ben
amazing
if
shout out.
you
I know
need
we
more
walked
water.
around the ring with it, but I want to give a shout out to our sponsors and Asahi, who provided these amazing bento boxes.
I want to give a shout out to everybody watching on the live stream. You guys are awesome. I'm glad to see not only so many different sumo groups and clubs represented here at the tournament, but so many people representing sumo all over the place in our chat, you know. I've definitely been on live streams before where there's only been like 20 people watching.
Like, I've been sitting in it and there's like 10 or 15. I totally get it.
The
And
biggest one was the one in Los Angeles, and there was really not much happening. And this sumo community has pulled together.
Oh my gosh,
and
all the fans.
seriously have grown sumo in the U.S. It used to only be in a handful of states, and it was tough back then. But now, I mean, it is growing with the internet.
We love our sumo wrestlers. We love our sumo fans. We love everyone who supports sumo in the U.S. and around the world.
I will tell you that sumo has been in the States for 150 years.
That's true. That is
In
true.
case you did not know that,
First
we have
people
a
to do
very
sumo.
long lineage of sumo.
First people to do sumo were out in California, weren't they?
On the mainland, yes.
I guess technically Hawaii, but it was before Hawaii became a state.
Yes,
Yeah.
on the mainland was California.
We got Andrew on the east side and Seth on the west. I'm gonna chug this 2-liter of Coke Zero.
It's that was magnificent. That was classic Raijin sumo. That's what fast, hard, and meat is classic Raijin.
All I'm saying is I'm glad that Seth was wearing that mouth guard because it collects people together.
Awesome job, guys. That was amazing. They all did super good.
And your gold medalist, he's getting taped up. I mean, your silver medalist, I'm sorry, Andrew Morris from PNB Sumo.
Here coming. Yeah. Romeo. That's awesome. That's exciting.
And your bronze medalist from Kurowashi, Jared.
There you go. The hair is I wish you guys could see him on the side. He's twirl dancing. It's pretty
All
magnificent.
right. Clearly, you guys came to see the heavyweights, right? I said, clearly, you guys came to see the heavyweights, right? Also, if you want to tell your friends and family, we are live streaming on YouTube and Twitch at Dark Circle Sumo. Give yourself a round of applause.
Now you guys can see the crowd. We have a lot of people here. He did not scoop down far enough to see us. Did
No,
you see how
nobody can see
useless
us.
that
We're
was?
too low down.
We're too low. Will, did you not want to be in the frame? You need to stop moving it. You're good.
You're good.
Actually, will you do me a favor? Twist it this way just a little bit.
A little bit. A little bit.
A little bit more.
Okay.
Stop. Now it's crooked. No, never mind. It's good.
Yeah, it's good.
Once again, we're going to have some corner judge changing. Then we're going straight into women's heavy.
Yes, dear. Community
See,
now.
one thing that a lot of people don't know is that there are teams competitions in sumo. In fact, this coming up September 1st, we will be having the Mighty Eagle Teams
February.
Tournament. What did I say?
September.
Hey, what's going on over here?
I'm getting my months mixed
You
up.
have been rejected. We're cooler than you. Leave.
We've got a real heavy.
February 1st. Sorry about that, folks. February 1st is the Mighty Eagle Teams Tournament.
And the
Okay.
second is the Ben Gunputsu Shiki.
We already
Yes.
talked about your hair. Okay? You may leave. And you may leave. You've been rejected.
Oh, okay. Can we come
So-
back for men's heavy?
Maybe.
Okay, we'll check in with you then.
Okay.
We'll at least commentate the ladies, because you know we're ladies.
I am not going to turn down the longer break. So
I
we'll
know.
check in with you in a
He
bit.
calls it
Alright.
a break, but literally he's just gonna go hang out with his.
He's gonna go sit in my VIP
Speaking
seat.
of, send your wife over here. She can commentate with us. We can hang
think I
out
will.
with the ladies.
There you go.
We'll have the ladies do the chat.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
That's the corner, Judge.
I will go over there. She can sit over here. I'm being evicted, so
I didn't want to take my shoes off.
do it.
All right, we are flying solo now. But yeah, what I was saying was February 1st, 2025, Mighty Eagle Teams Tournament in San Diego, California. San Diego, Texas. Now I'm getting my states mixed up. What is wrong with me? This is what happens when you make me start doing stuff at 9 o'clock in the morning. I gotta sleep until at least noon to be functional. How you doing?
I'm doing great, Sabrina. How you doing?
I clearly need more sleep.
You got it.
Oh God. Okay. February 1st, 2025 in San Antonio, Texas. I'm gonna get this right eventually. February 1st, 2025, San Antonio, Texas. The Mighty Eagle Teams Tournament. How does a teams tournament work? Do you know?
Oh, you are, I'm so sorry, you're asking for the wrong friend.
That's fine, that's fine.
I have attended a team's tournament as a spectator. I'm not a participant.
So you basically get 3 people together to form your team. Sometimes they'll have a 4 or 5 person team, but for the men it's going to be a 3-person team. And your team of 3 people competes against all of the other teams that people have
So
formed.
not only can you compete and medal individually, but
Yeah.
your wins support your team as well.
Exactly.
That's a fantastic aspect.
I know,
I
right?
really like that.
I think usually they have like a open at the end of the actual teams portion of the tournament, but it's such a unique way to do sumo. You know, because you think of sumo as more of an individual sport, but when you set it up like that to where you have like your whole team going for that same goal, I don't know. I think it's interesting.
It's a family affair. They all fight. On this side, from Seattle, Mika Werner.
That's right. Nate's saying that every Midwest tournament has a teams portion. And that is, you know, something that you'll see as part of other tournaments as well. Mighty Eagle Teams Tournament is just focused mainly on the teams portion of it, though. That's why they call it the Teams Tournament.
Corey.
We have Mika from Rain City Sumo on the east side, and Luz Garza from Dallas Sumo Club on the west.
Gotta love those seconds.
Ooh.
This is a lot of consistent power. There
Your winner out of Dallas.
Mika gave it around. Will you go tell Jake there's a Mika sign on the table over there?
we go. Got it.
Thank you.
Seattle, on the west side, Itan Perez. Only from Dallas, on the east side, Rachel Gates from Kumasi.
Itan Perez on the west side, I guess from Dallas Sumo Club. I'm not sure if she's still with them or not. And then we have the lovely Rachel Gates from Port Washington.
Over in Poland. She's a beast. I think has 2 gold medals. Yes.
2 medals.
Hey, there he is with the Mika side.
The U.S. is killing it. Like, we are really crushing at Worlds. I'm so happy.
Sabrina, seems like a decently sized division for women's right now.
I know, yeah.
7, 9 competitors, I think they mentioned.
Yeah, I love to see so much more women coming to these tournaments. Now we just need to fill up the other weight divisions. Oh,
What do we got?
All right, the go-to is telling them they have to have their fist behind the line. Tom knows this.
Big hit. There we go.
she's good, she's
All
good.
right, your winner.
There we go.
Tom, Team USA.
Eton Perez, one of the Team USA competitors, not only at this last World Sumo Championships, but the 2023 ones as well.
We've got
Whoa, so 2-time.
Yeah, 2
World
times.
champ competitor.
Brought home bronze each time.
Miss Team USA.
Seriously.
Yeah.
That is some insane consistency.
And Lucy Garza on the east side.
Sumo Bola.
I gotta admit, I have a very hard soft spot for Kellyanne. I think she was one of the very first female competitors that Jake introduced me to in the sport.
Really?
And also her wife Brenda is a delight. They bring so much warmth to the club and just to the sumo community.
Kellyanne Ball, the queen of sumo.
Queen of sumo.
On the west side, and Luz Garza from Dallas Sumo Club.
That is a fantastic
No, Luz is
women's
on the
Dallas
east
sumo.
side. That's right. Okay.
Come on, let's go! Yeah!
You know, Kellyanne Ball is actually I think if you were to rank everyone in US Sumo based on like how much hardware they've come home with, Kellyanne Ball is definitely on the top.
Oh yeah, she currently, because of her international standing,
From here in Austin, Texas.
She won silver at
highest ranked, like the most accomplished sumo wrestler.
not just the most accomplished women's sumo wrestler right now, the most accomplished in general.
Yes, the
Also Team USA.
men's world continues to show up and compete, and they do their best, but they have yet to bring home that hardware.
We have Eros Armstrong on the
A
west
highly
side.
anticipated match from today. I can tell with the chat to see Arrow step onto the mat again.
Yeah, she's been out for quite some time. So we're super glad to see her back in the ring. Of course, Eton Perez on the east side.
I don't think I've seen Arrows compete since like Vegas several years ago. Granted, I don't make it out to nearly as many tournaments, but it's been a while since I've seen her compete in the ring,
say it was
and especially
2022?
in person. It's really a treat here today to have both Arrows and Kellyanne in the bracket.
Excellent. Nice low
Your
touch
winner
right
from
there.
Austin, Texas, Eros Armstrong. Making a comeback. All right. We've got. Okay. Now, in the roll off brackets, we've got Lucy Garza versus Rachel Gate on the east side. Gates.
Come on, Rachel!
Lucy and Rachel.
Drop that brisket! Rachel Gates on the east side and Luz Garza on the west. Rachel just passed her green belt test.
Just yesterday.
Just
Isn't that
yesterday,
correct?
yeah.
There was, I think, 7 people tested for new belts yesterday here at Dreamland here in Dripping Springs, Texas.
Oh yeah, 6 of them were from Kurowashi.
Oh my goodness.
And then of course Jake.
And of course, the lone Jake coming in to test for his green belt.
Here we go. She's got the belt. She's got a double hand grip on the belt. All she needs to do is swing her out.
Some lift going on there.
You can do it. Gotta keep that elbow tucked in. Twist.
This is
Feet on the ground.
they're both trying to keep that balance low.
Your winner, Dallas Silverman,
What a fight.
With that, that's you know, guys, we really fight hard. We're gonna lose. We fight hard and then we go play hard. We all go sing karaoke after this.
Hell yeah.
That is
I'll tell you, that's
very
one
true.
thing Rachel
That's
is a
very
champion
true.
at is karaoke.
That's true. She's Queen Karaoke.
We have the number 2 in the world, Sam Ball. On this side. And on the east side, what the strongest woman in the world is Eros Armstrong.
This is the match. Eros healed, off of rehab, ready to go. Coming back in. I see in the chat, Eros was injured at the 2022 World Games.
That's what it was.
And I have to say, I'm glad that she took the time off to do the rehab and recovery because so many people don't.
I gotta be honest, Eros is kind of scary.
Oh my God. There are a lot of intimidating people here.
Yeah. I know.
This whole room is just on the edge of their seats right now. Two very serious competitors,
Very focused.
just fantastic athletes. Good touch here right off the bat. And there it is.
Your winner, Eros Armstrong.
She does that winning swipe like she's like executing someone by decapitation.
That was decisive. Now, can we just have can we have them do it like 6 more times? I just want to keep
Right?
watching that.
Can the rest of the tournament just be those two? Oh man.
Can you imagine what Worlds is going to be like if we can keep this level of women's competition
know,
coming in
right?
U.S. Sumo? Oh my God.
We have a lot of really good new men as well. Just this year, like, it's been so much growth just all around.
And the youth division is growing too. Like this tournament, I think, is a classic example of how much American sumo is growing because this venue is about to bust at the seams.
I know, right?
We've got an entire, you can't see it from where we're set up for the live stream, but there's an entire food festival happening here this weekend. And they were attracted to this venue and this weekend because of the work that has come into this location and because of how much the community has shown up for consulates here over the last 3 years.
Yep.
2 years ago, there was the acai grocery was selling onigiri here, and that was it.
That was
and now
it.
there are easily 50 different vendors here today.
That's where I got this cool fan.
That is a really nice fan.
I'd be melting if it weren't.
I've
for
had
this.
a banh mi today. I've had chanko. I've
Yeah.
had shaved ice. I've had a bento box. I'm on vacation, by the way. This is vacation for me, so I am going to indulge in as many physically delicious foods as I can fit into my body.
Hell yeah. Top of Ben's head going across the screen. Luz Garza on the east side, Eton Perez on the west. Eton actually does have some really elegant cherry chosu. Oh! There you go.
All right, your winner, Miss Team USA,
Eton Perez with the win on that one. Everyone here competes with such a serious face, and the second they step off,
They're just smiling and hugging and laughing and shit.
And that's everybody. That's everybody.
Loser of this one gets bronze, and then the winner moves on to fight Eros again. You're good?
Wait.
Looks like we got a little mix up on the bracket.
Yeah, a little bit of a mix up on the brackets. Mika has to fight Eton first, and then that person. But she only lost once, and then that person moves on to fight Kellyanne. I'm sorry. That is my bad.
All right, so we're gonna have Eton on the east side and Mika Grimmer on the west side.
So yeah, making sure everybody gets that second chance match there.
Mika Grimmer, the Violet Vixen.
Her hair does look great. That's a great saturation on that dye job.
I know, right? I gotta ask her what she uses.
And it matches.
It does.
Oh man, I feel so tense.
There she goes.
Mika took that hand right to the face.
And your winner, Miss Eton Perez.
One of my greatest concerns when seeing everyone compete is the
And now we're back to
full-on
normal.
open palm slap
Okay.
to the face that you can take.
That's
one of my favorite movies.
All as a community, you take an open palm slap face and you don't even flinch.
Yeah.
And that terrifies
And the
me.
winner moves on to fight.
Well, you know what we do
Eros.
is we get pool noodles and we just like beat them on their faces until they get used to it. That's how you do it.
I legitimately don't know if you're kidding or not.
I'm not kidding.
Oh.
I'm legitimately not kidding.
Okay.
Well, because it's foam, you know.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
I mean, and I'd rather get hit with a pool noodle than
Yeah. So that makes them
Kellyanne or
not
Tom
as
Hall.
afraid to get hit in the ring. Because when it finally does happen, they've been hit with the pool noodle so much that they're like, oh, this isn't as bad as I thought it would be. Ooh, notable right off the bat. Oh, that was a Fumidashi.
Your winner, Eton Perez.
Yeah, it's like
see one hand up for a mono-e.
Kelly didn't realize she had stepped out backwards.
I didn't catch the footwork on that one.
Yeah, Kelly stepped out.
Oh man.
That's okay. Just gotta make sure they actually saw what they saw.
Oh yeah, no.
All right, the judges have a verdict. Your winner for balance is Eton Perez.
It's done.
So that puts Kellyanne as our bronze medalist. Is that
That
the bronze
means
match?
Kellyanne is our bronze
Oh,
medalist.
thanks. I am paying attention. Woo!
Good job, Kelly!
Still the greatest of all time. All right, we've got the gold and silver medal match, and every Eton is ready. Because we've got Eros on the west side, and then we've got Eton on the east side.
Yeah, 4 matches in a row here for Eton. She is not skimping on her cardio.
right? I gotta say, these are probably... Kellyanne does really good sumo, but these two are probably the meanest. We have Itan on the west side, or I'm sorry, the east side, and Eros Armstrong on the west.
Let's see them go.
Eros only has to win it once to get gold.
I honestly didn't know which way that one was gonna go.
Wow. Do they have to do one more match? Does she got to do a fifth match in a row now?
Unfortunately for Itan,
One more.
she has to do that.
Yeah, one more.
Yeah, she has one more
sorry,
match.
Tom. Eros hyping up the crowd to bring in this high-level
That'll be
match.
what, 6 matches in a row?
I think this will be 5 for Itan. 5 matches in a row for Itan, and on that 4th one, she took a win from Eros. Most people never do that once, let alone twice.
Right?
I am so excited.
This just got interesting.
I bet Eros is excited to have someone that can give her a run for her money. though.
She doesn't take loss lightly, I feel like.
Yeah.
I'm seeing the anime cutscene happening in each of their heads. Like,
Right?
play that.
Right? Ooh, female tie. Damn, that was good.
Was so amazing sumo, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, that silver medal is gonna taste good.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm telling y'all, you need to stop sleeping on women's sumo, because this is exciting.
That was a fantastic effort, a fantastic one-match upset from Itan over Eros, and it's not often that somebody gets Eros one for the money. And just fantastic bracket. God, those last 3.
Uh-oh, is Jake coming to kick us out?
I mean, I could use a water break.
Yeah, I can use some
Also,
water
he
too.
likes the heavyweight in the open brackets. I respect that. I did get him to take a break long enough to go and get a little shaved ice with me and sit down for a second.
I might
But
get myself
I guess
some
I might
shaved
get
ice,
to
too.
talk to him in like the next 2 or 3 hours. So. But I think we got Jake and Wednesday.
What's that?
Yeah.
You guys coming in?
You're swapping in for
All
this?
right, we got.
All right, we're
Jake
tagging
and
out.
Ben swapping
Thanks
in.
for joining us for those
It's
women's
been
matches.
real, y'all. Go check out Sumo Punk's podcast.
Also check out Grand Sumo Breakdown.
Thank you, ladies.
Check out our online shop. We got a really cool Chien no Fuji t-shirt.
You can leave Grand Sumo Breakdown a voicemail at 805-613-7866. That's 805-613-SUMO.
You can talk shit to Sumo Punks on Instagram or Twitter or wherever the hell we are.
Thank you. Thank you, Sabrina.
No problem. We had a lot of fun.
I bet you did. That was great. Thank you for
How did our
stepping in.
clubs end up with the exact same colors?
Oh,
Wait, which side should I get on?
I'm gonna scoot this way. So yeah, you're good right there.
Yeah, sorry, give me just a second. I tapped it, so it's not running right.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. I don't own it no more. No. I'm sorry. I thought. Okay. Oh.
Would you do me one more favor on your way out of here and bring that with you? You have extra hands? If you don't, it's not a big deal.
Will in a moment. See how much I can stuff down my shirt.
How much can you stuff down there? Stuff.
Okay.
Oh, thank you so much.
No problem.
Okay, so I don't have the bracket. Oh, that's why, because he's naming them that way. That's why you. Challenge is awful for searching and finding tournaments. But if I know it's called.
Bro, there's like
202
700 ads playing on this website all at once.
I know. I don't have a good ad blocker on
It's
that.
worse than Stream East, bro. Watching from Florida. Hey, thank you for watching. How's the view? How's the weather? How you
We
doing?
are still muted.
Oh, thank
All
fucking
right,
Christ.
judges, get ready.
Thank Christ.
We got the heavyweights coming up.
Oh, there we
From
go.
all
Okay.
over the world here. We have two competitors that are here from the country of Georgia.
We
Baku
love,
and Lasha.
woo!
Represent.
We love a good set of heavies.
Okay, we're going live.
Going live?
Alrighty, I kicked our hijackers out of the booth. Jake is back here, and joining me is the recently retired Dark Circle sumo legend Ben Marquez.
What's going on, everybody? I'm excited to get out here. I'm ready to yap all through heavyweight.
Will Robinson on the left side.
We're getting started with men's heavyweight here, but yeah, as the ladies mentioned, Ben is retired from the ring, but we still got his hair cutting ceremony coming up next year. I'm sure they shouted out the date, but give that one to us again, Ben.
Yeah, my Denpatsu Shiki will be happening February 2nd, 2025 at the Mighty Eagle Team Tournament. Be there or be square.
Very square. So in pro sumo, when you grow your hair out, everybody's got the same hairdo in pro sumo. So when you retire, your very first haircut, where you chop it all off, that's part of your retirement ceremony. So we don't really do that in amateur sumo. As you can see, most of us don't have all that much hair to chop off. But Ben's got a lot of it, so we're going to do a full-on ceremony for him.
I'm very excited to have short hair again. It's been about 4.5 years, so.
On the left, we have Nick out of Rain City Sumo. On the right, we have Will out of Houston.
Excellent.
Good form coming in by Nick. He's fighting those hands off, and he goes for the high grip. Nick's got the push. Nick takes the win.
Yes.
Very convincing win.
Yeah, Nick coming in here on the heels of his wife getting a medal in women's middleweight.
Looking to match that medal.
It's going to be a tall order. We got, I think, 20 competitors here in heavyweight. It's a big field.
Heavyweight is probably the most stacked weight division in this tournament.
Yeah, and if you didn't overhear Justin on the mic, we got two Georgians coming in. We have Badri and Lasha. I personally am not familiar with them, but I'll call them out when we got them. But they are here to teach us a thing or two, and they're definitely some of our top seeds.
Oh, yeah. They know a thing or two. They're going to teach us a thing or two. They look mean, and they're ready to win.
And some of those lessons might hurt.
Oh, very much so.
On the left, we have our youth gold medalist, Gabe Tolentino, out of Antioch High School Sumo Club. On the right, Ryan Morris, out of Texas. He's actually branching off, starting his new club.
He's with A&M, right?
Yeah, here we go. Coming, Gabe with the initial push. Good circling from Ryan, but Gabe keeps him corralled and finishes him off.
Can you believe Gabe is only 16 years old?
16 years old. He's got a better beard than I do.
For real, I can't grow facial hair, and he's got it. Gabe looks like he could be a Division I lineman for a University of Alabama.
All right, I actually have the brackets pulled up, so I'll do a better job with names than in the past here. So, but yeah, Gabe will be moving on. He'll face Hayden in the next round.
On deck, Robert James versus Victor Perez.
Next up, we got two newcomers. I have not met either of these guys, so sorry if I'm messing up any names or origins or anything. Yep, so if you can't hear Justin there, on the left, that's Dominus out of Mighty Eagle Sumo in San Antonio. On the right is Daniel. Looks like he's wearing Kurawashi Zekin.
Another Texas v. Texas matchup. Let's see how it goes. Interdivision rivals. I've seen his tachiais. He hits like a truck.
Yeah. What are they doing? Every time there's a new guy out of San Antonio, they got some killer tachi.
They've got something in the water.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we need to jump in the river walk to get their powers.
Pretty intense stare down from these guys.
Oh yeah, they're locked in. They're keyed in, ready to go.
Dominus on the left, Daniel on the right.
Oh!
Big hit. Dominus takes it.
Big hit.
Listen, I felt that hit. That's why I said it needs to be the Super Bowl. The winner. And a name like that, Dominus.
That right there was
something.
Division I right there, man. Oh my God.
Next up, our last match for round 1 is going to be Robert versus Victor. I say last match of round 1 because just due to the weird size of this division, we had a bunch of guys with buys. So there's still plenty of guys to see. But maybe you call this the play-in round or something like that. We got
it's the Swiss stage.
The Swiss stage, if you will, yeah.
Now Victor, I've gotten to go against him a couple times. He hits like a Mack truck and he's a strong gun.
Like I said, San Antonio, something's going on down there with their tachi.
Like I'm saying, man.
Maybe it's all the black belts they have. All 3 of their leaders are black belts in sumo.
I'm telling you, it's the water. That river walk. Well,
Yeah.
it may be only 3 feet deep. Getting in that, you get some powers.
Robert out of Dallas. I think I saw Robert for the first time down in Rollertown, and yeah, he's got a lot of power.
He made quite an impression there.
I'm interested to see how he's developed over the last 6 months since that tournament. But
Has it really been 6 months?
I know, right?
Oh my God.
I skipped the hottest 6 months in Texas, and that's why I want to do it forever. There we go.
There we go, Victor. Come
Good
on.
hit from Victor. Robert corrals him and turns. Good move.
With the winner step out, your winner, Robert.
Yeah. So had they kept going straight on, yeah, Victor seemed to have the bigger hit at the beginning. But yeah, once Robert got him turning, that was an excellent recovery.
Next, we got
That's a case of the momentum carrying them.
on the west side. One of the head honchos over there.
Now, this is my old rival and senpai, Caleb.
My senpai as well. He gets around.
He does.
So we're moving into the second round here, where we'll see some of our winners again. But these are also the wrestlers who got a bye through that first round. On the left is Bubba Garza out of Dallas. On the right is Caleb Backus out of Mighty Eagle Sumo.
And
See
let me
that
tell
black
you,
belt on Caleb's belt right there.
Bubba has had such an improvement over the last year. I fought him at Rollertown and was impressed by his strength.
Yeah, Bubba's getting better, but Caleb's got the experience advantage.
He does.
Size advantage. Going down, going out. Just that methodical, excellent technique. He keeps that head in, and he just works and works and works till the opening finally appears.
The only way to beat this man is to stand him up, and it's hard to do that.
Yeah, such a big guy. Like you can't even really get under him because he's not all that tall either.
Exactly. It was a miracle when I could get under him.
One of the old school cats, been in sumo for a long time.
Oh, we got another graybeard here.
Mr. Sean Buller on the west side.
Sean Buller. He's been absent for a few years, but he's making his comeback. He's coming. There he is.
Now, this is my first time getting to see Sean compete, so I've never seen him before. I'm very excited to see what he can do.
Yeah, I think he's in like the Northwest area, but yeah, I think he made his return in Salt Lake City this year. So good to see him around again.
Very good.
Oh, and here we go. Matt Jim
Of the Sumo Monks. Matt Jim, you can know him from his famous technique, the claw. Not to be confused with the iron claw.
Nobody can work metal into sumo better than Matt.
No, sir.
But yeah, Matt, leader of the Kurawashi Sumo Collective up in Denton, and also half of Sumo Punks, joining Sabrina, who you guys just heard from for a while. Sumo Punks podcast is an excellent source for pro and amateur sumo. But here we go. We got Matt versus Sean. Oh, good hit. Sean goes high, but Matt stays steady and is working it backwards. Oh, good recovery from Matt.
Absolute. This one's an absolute slobber knocker, a bell ringer if you must.
Oh, both guys are doing great defending on the edge. So much size to move for either of them.
Look at that, he turned to the
There you
camera and
go.
smiled.
That man's having fun today. Matt's getting the inside. Oh, and Sean tosses him down.
What a beautiful toss down. That's a lot of man to be moving and throwing.
Yeah, I felt that one.
Even Seth is making a face.
Yeah, that's a lot of man to throw around. I bet they'll be breathing heavy for a while. But that was a crazy match.
That one is what you call a slobber knocker.
On the west side.
Oh, we got another Garza in the mix. I think this is 3 of 3 today. I don't think we have any more Garzas left to go, but there seemed to be a decent amount of them.
Now, who's Rick going against?
Rick, I got him down against Robert Day. Oh, this is a Fusen show.
Okay.
Yeah, this is Nemo, I believe is his nickname, but he had to pull out, so Rick gets a bye.
I'm in the group chat. I should have known that.
Yeah, way to go, Rick. Undefeated so far.
Did you just say Pickle Rick, Justin?
Okay, up next, we have Obi out of Dallas on the left. And we got Kyle out of Today He's in Dallas.
Kyle, the sumo nomad, the grappling yeti.
He always grabs, whoever gives him a second first, that's where he's wrestling out of on a given day.
It looks like today it is Dallas.
It is Dallas today. I got my Iowa one in my car. I should have snuck that into his luggage earlier. Well, looks like we are going to be moving on. Well, the Georgians will be coming up pretty soon here. But first, Obi versus Kyle. Ooh, Kyle stays nice and low. Good D from Obi so far, but Kyle is turning him around.
That's why
Kyle gets the push out.
Is the beach wrestling The grappling yeti takes another win.
Also just represented Team USA but for beach wrestling. In Greece, I think.
And represented the Consulates Cup on commentary earlier today. Pulling double duty, and he's even gonna fly out of here in like an hour or two. Like he's cutting it real close because he wants to do sumo so bad.
That's insane.
Yep. Okay, here we go. We're moving on to Nick versus Badri. This is Badri on the right out of Georgia. Nick out of Rain City Sumo in Seattle on the left.
Now we're gonna see what Georgian sumo is all about.
Winner is gonna move on to face Caleb.
Oh, with a solid slap to the face and a push out.
Wow. Enough power, that was all he needed. Yeah, these international wrestlers, it's still like a whole nother level on these guys that, you know, not only have they been doing this sport longer, but they train like full time. They travel all over the world to do this stuff.
They get more resources than we do here in America.
Yeah, and bringing them here is only going to make us better. So
exactly.
Even if we get our butts kicked a little bit today.
Please, can we get more sponsors to make this a full-time gig?
Absolutely. Okay, so we got Gabe Tolentino again on the left. And his debut on the day out of Dallas, we have Hayden Southall.
Hayden Southall, my Pookie Bear. Let's see what he does.
Oh, we got a bit of a mirror match here.
It is. This is like Fox versus Falco in Smash Brothers.
Yeah, Hayden didn't go for the full braid this time. Otherwise, pretty much the same look here. Awesome. Yeah, Hayden, I think he's currently in the lead for the Texas State Championship, but I think Caleb is keeping it nice and close. So yeah, this tournament could make some space if either of them if either of them goes deep into the brackets. Here we go. Gabe on the left, Hayden on the right.
Oh my goodness!
Wow, what a hit from the teenager. Hayden recovers and gets a good push. I think Gabe might have taken that.
That might have been a Gabe win.
Jessica gives it to Gabe. Wow, that was tough to see from over here, but yeah, that was a heck of a throw.
Once again, that is a 16-year-old coming in and making himself known.
That is a legend in the making if he's doing this.
Mono E.
Oh, wrestlers stay close, okay. Maybe it was closer than
we thought.
It was as close as it looked from here.
The drama is insane.
It was, yeah, I don't know. It kind of looked like Hayden was dragging. We'll see. We got a decent amount of experts in there. They know what they're talking about. They'll figure it out. Yeah, I think the difference is like Gabe's back went down, but Hayden was kind of dragging his feet, and he also went down. So it's
possibly.
We had the worst angle from here.
Yes, we have our first
gotta say.
That's a tough one for crowd work, Justin. Good work there.
It's so hot out here today. I gotta say it in 2 different languages, man.
Yeah.
It's hot out here today, but
It is Texas cool out here.
It is. It's currently 88 degrees, which is a freaking breeze.
It's a breeze, but the air's not moving in here.
It's not.
I would not want to have to do a rematch, especially at heavyweight today.
It is stale and it smells a little crazy in here.
It's not going to get less funky, I can tell you that for
No,
sure.
sir. We're bringing the 80s back with funk.
You're very young, Ben.
No, I was
Gabe
born
versus
98.
Hayden. Oh, Gabe, real intense on the inside, but Hayden defending
Hayden's
well.
got his number now.
Yeah, Hayden is a hard man to move. Gabe is learning the hard way. Tied up, they're fighting for grips.
Look at that, look at that. He's slowly working him back.
Hayden is working him backwards, but Gabe's not getting in. Oh, they both go down again.
Perhaps another tornado issue.
Let's see what Jessica says. I have no idea. We're giving that one to Hayden.
Now, if I were one of the shit pod, I would be calling another mono me for another tornado
Yeah,
issue.
all right. I think the judges agree with Jessica that Hayden's
Very hard fought from both of these men. Again, that is a 16-year-old. That is unbelievable.
Yeah, Gabe, earlier this year, he beat Jamie out of Chicago. Jamie, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Jamie on the screen here, but Jamie is easily the largest and best wrestler in like the whole Midwest as far as the seniors go. And Gabe, the 16-year-old showing up for the first time this year is just, he's giving him a run for his money. And I think he beat Jamie twice.
It's quite impressive. All right, Dominus is coming up against one of the Georgians. Now, Dominus, once again, he is brand new. This is his first tournament, second match ever.
Yep.
And he's got to go against one of the Georgians.
Yep, Lasha out of Georgia on the right. Dominus out of San Antonio. Mighty Eagle Sumo on the left.
This one's going to be high-flying fun. I can already feel it. Large power.
Yeah, so Badri earlier, his thing was he just got one big, solid, perfect hit, and that was enough to take out Nick from Rain City. So Dominus, if he's coming in as hard as he came in on the last match, I don't know if that's going to be an option for Lasha.
I don't know. Dominus has got strength, he's got size, and he's got that leverage.
Yeah. Here we go. Big hit. Lasha works him backwards, though. Out. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Now, Dominus, it looks like he played a little bit of defensive line in his high school days. He looks like a football player.
Yeah. Well, yeah, kind of like we were expecting there, Dominus, like just the raw power that Tachiai made. Lasha at least had to try a second thing, so it was a good effort
match.
for sure.
It made it look convincing. It made it look like it was a high-level match.
Absolutely. And I think it was. I'm curious, I'm curious what goes through the heads of somebody as experienced and as powerful as these Georgians when somebody takes their Tachiai and holds their own.
As someone who's gone against some new guys, I can tell you, okay, here's what I'm going to do, and then they hit me and I go, oh, whoops, that's not going to work anymore.
Yeah. Learned a lesson. Okay, coming up we have our 2024 men's heavyweight champion on the right, Jay Scriven of Mighty Eagle.
Now he's rocking the Goku Mawashi.
Oh yeah, full orange, I love it.
Are we going to see a Kamehameha or a Super Saiyan come out today? We'll see.
If his hair turns gold, it would look great, but I think it'd be less dramatic because it's so short.
It would be. But
I still want to see it.
I would love to see that, yeah.
On the left, we have Robert out of Dallas. All right, Robert already got a first round win, and all that did for him is put him in front of Jay. Let's see how he can take Jay's huge Tachiai.
This will be his hardest match.
Big hit from Jay. Robert tries to spin him, but Jay's having none of it.
Jay walks him out. Control that inside.
That's that technique that takes you from regional champ to national champ. Jay's power and
looks like we have some bracket.
Oh no, that one we're moving to the. Yeah, you just got to record that result. You're good to go. Yeah, so elimination matches. So, yes, just minor confusion there on the bracket, but we caught it before anything happened.
Please give grace to Justin. He's very tired, very stressed.
Sorry, guys.
You're good.
Okay.
Kyle's got a bit more of a break before. Oh, but Kyle will face Jay in that next matchup. That'll be a hell of a fight. But, anyways, we are moving down to the elimination matchups. We got Bubba versus Victor coming up first.
This is what I'm excited for. This is going to be fun.
This division is stacked enough that like some of these like decent level seeds are like already on the verge of elimination.
Let me tell you, if I weren't retired, I would absolutely be out here and loving every moment of this.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, for you, it's been the knees, right? That's the thing that's kind of done you in.
2 ACL tears in 2 years. Tough work. Tough work.
Yeah, that's not easy to come back from just one of those.
Not easy at all. I felt like Tochinotion with the knee braces, but it wasn't enough.
Okay, Victor on the left, but Bubba with the snap down. Wow, beautiful work.
With that, Bubba's technique has improved so greatly.
Yeah. The story that you always got to tell whenever Bubba and Rick are here. Bubba and Rick were just out drinking at one of their favorite breweries when Dallas Sumo did a demo. And they saw and they were like, oh, cool. We're brothers. We've been fighting for decades. Let's get in the ring and give it a shot.
Exactly.
And they've been dedicated members of Dallas Sumo ever since. It's been like 3 years now.
I love wrestling with them. I love partying with them after.
I feel like I have a limited number of Dallas Sumo Club parties left on my body. But I definitely am excited for another one later today.
Oh, it's gonna be a party.
You only have so many miles on a body. Only so many Dallas Sumo Club parties that you can take.
Those Dallas Sumo Club parties, they leave you feeling beat up, bruised, and battered.
Yep.
I've never walked away unscathed.
Oh, looks like okay. Yeah, we got Matt Jim here, but we needed to get a knee brace going first.
It's a senpai versus sensei. Or sensei versus student. Sorry.
Yeah, there you go. We got there. So yes, Matt, the leader of Kurowashi Sumo, his student Daniel on the left.
Be ready to go.
Now,
We have a lot to do.
if the student wins and beats his sensei, does he have to become Ronin? Yes or no?
I think he officially takes the leadership of the club.
See,
The club changes hands very often.
it does.
But yeah, I think I saw both of these guys up getting their belt testing done yesterday. Matt for sure just earned his green belt, so he is on the third rung of that ladder, well on his way. Green belt is where it starts getting a little bit tougher. They start getting a little tougher on you for making sure you know all the nitty gritty of everything that you're getting tested for.
No easy days after that green belt.
Yep.
You gotta earn it.
Daniel versus Matt. Daniel gets low and gets in, but Matt turns and escorts him out. The club remains in Matt's hands.
The sumo punks survive for another day.
A little bit.
Ooh, take your time there, Matt. Yeah, that knee's bugging him for sure.
You've got medical over on the left, run by my father.
Yeah, definitely got to give a shout out. Every year at the Consulates Cup, there is always a good medical setup. We make sure everybody gets taken care of.
All right.
I think they just got to help him get over around the rest of the ring, and he'll get doctor looking him over if he needs it.
Damn.
Oh, Matt's done for the day. Round of applause here. Matt officially withdrew. He's done for the day. His next opponent will get a bye. But yeah, another one of the leaders here in Texas Sumo. Always tough to see him hurt. But we're glad we got to see him, and glad he got to go out on a win if he had to go out.
You did.
On that, Obi versus Will Robinson.
Okay, Robert versus Ryan. Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. Robert Davies is the withdrawal. So Ryan is moving on.
Always a fun win.
That was Ryan Morris. Ryan Morris moves on.
Ryan Morris from A&M Sumo.
Yeah, they getting that 6th sumo club set up. He's in grad school down there at A&M and decided, you know what? if I'm going to be this far away from where I was training sumo before, might as well get it started myself.
Who would have guessed the 12th man was a sumo wrestler?
Man, it's football, and hopefully soon sumo are the big athletic draws for all you big boys down in Texas.
I can't wait to see Kyle Field being sold out for sumo tournaments.
You know what? We will live to see that day.
We will.
It'll happen. At the rate we're going here, with like the size of the festival we got out today, it's incredible.
We'll be doing tournaments in stadiums very soon. Maybe even Jerry Jones will let us do one in the Jerry World out in Dallas.
Shoot for the stars or something, right?
Hint, hint, Dallas Sumo Club.
Yeah. William on the left, Obi on the right. Ooh, William gets to the side a little bit, but Obi recovers and gets inside. Gets a good push, but William, nice.
With a knee to the thigh, that's gotta hurt.
Yep, great work there from Obi, resisting the throw attempt and pushing his opponent down. All right, I believe we will be sticking with our elimination matchups for a couple more. Let's see who we got next. We got Bubba versus Nick. So yeah, Bubba Garza out of Dallas on the left. Nick West out of Rain City on the right.
Up on deck, Gabe on the left side, Matt Jim on the east side.
Oh yeah, Matt Jim's next match would be coming up next, but if he's withdrawing, that means that Gabe is going to get a freebie.
That man Gabe is working his way up the bracket. No prisoners taken.
Indeed. So let's see, I think after this one, we will probably have Dominus versus Ryan. Anyways, Bubba on the left, Nick on the right.
Look at that. Whoa.
Big hit. Oh, there, yeah. That's some solid power from Nick.
Seattle came out full throttle. They said, we're taking no prisoners, no gas.
Yeah.
All gas, no brakes. That's what I meant to say.
Nick was not taking it after that match against, after that, which Georgian was that? That was Badri.
Badri, yes.
Yeah. So he turns around and he's like, you know what? I should try that. Let's just get that straightforward, fundamental, boom. Big push, takes Bubba to the edge.
Hey, it's just like in some of the games I play. When I lose to a champ, I will play them next game and win.
There you go. Nick has a chance to make his way back up through the bracket. He's still in it. But that is the end of the day for Bubba, well, at least a heavyweight. We'll see how open goes.
On this side, this is your still in the one-off brackets, okay? Dominus on the left side versus Ryan Morris on the east side.
Now, Dominus, I'm very excited to see this matchup. I just love seeing two big bodies hit each other.
Yeah, no shortage in this one. But yeah, Nick coming off his match with one of the Georgian favorites, definitely got settled in, got a solid fundamental sumo match going on. Let's see how Dominus recovers from his loss.
An absolute barn burner of a heavyweight bracket. We are moving weight, and we're not talking bricks.
Yeah, Ryan coming in after his first round loss to Gabe. Let's see, Ryan on the left, Dominus on the right. Who stays in it? Who's gone?
Goodness gracious.
Big push from Dominus.
That is the man who knows how to pass rush. That is a football player through and through.
No kid. And again, like just coming off even if you lose to somebody better than you, you learn, right?
Yes, sir.
Dominus and Nick coming off those losses to the Georgians, looking like a house on fire.
As Pantheon once said, after every defeat, you race around the mountain until shame can't keep up. And that's what he's doing.
League of Legends?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew it, yeah. I am what you would call a noob who gets sweared at every match I try, but I do know the game. Okay, next up, we got one more elimination match. We got Robert versus Obi.
This is another great matchup.
Yeah, Dallas versus Dallas.
On the one side,
We're in the squirt zone, splash zone.
Yeah, I wonder what happened back there. All right, so Robert versus Obi is up next.
First
Robert James versus Obi first.
And then we've got Badri. Oh, and then Badri versus Caleb will be on deck.
Ooh. Christina, I'm glad you caught that one. That was one of my famous Ben-isms.
Missing you out here, Christina.
We are
Thank you
missing
for sharing your husband with the community, but hope to see you again soon as well.
I'm sorry, he's mine now.
Yeah, he's not leaving Texas. Shout out to Christina, one of our new leaders on the Federation board, doing some excellent work this year.
Absolutely.
Since our election at Nationals.
All of our new people on the board are killing it, and we love them and respect them greatly.
All right, Obi
There we go.
versus
Oh!
Robert, big hit. Obi turns and escorts Robert out.
Your winner from Dallas, Obi.
All right.
Okay, up next. On one side, we have Bobber versus Caleb Bacchus.
Yeah, we're moving back up. We got 4 matches in the upper bracket. Again, this is a big bracket.
It is a very big
We got a lot of big boys here.
We will have to fight for the love. It's going to be Tekken style. Loser gets dropped in a volcano.
You guys don't mess around here in Texas.
We do not play around.
You got the state championship, but the consequences are also dire if you miss. All right, Caleb, both of our sensei on the left there. Black belt out of San Antonio's Mighty Eagle Sumo. On the right, we got Badri out of Georgia.
Oh,
Big hit from Badri. Caleb resists for a little bit, but nothing. Oh man, yeah, Badri just moves him straight back.
fast hands.
That means up next we got Hayden versus Sean.
Ooh.
Do you want me to call it, Jessica, or are you good?
I'm ready for the fire. Just like Heihachi Mishima, you can't get rid of me. I'll always come back.
You got Hayden versus Sean.
I gave him 111 points. I don't give that.
It doesn't, yeah. Points don't
111?
matter in challenge. Yeah, it's just who wins and who loses. We're good.
Okay. Up next, Hayden, Southpaw. On the west, Sean Buller on the east.
All right, now this man, Mr. Hayden, he was making waves all throughout Texas for the last couple of years.
Can I still
All right, we're just getting a couple, we're just shuffling about a little bit here in the booth.
Lots of movement back here.
Moving back into it. That's right, upper bracket, we still have 3 matches to go to determine our upper bracket semifinals. Right now on the left, we have Sean Buller. On the right, we have Hayden Southall.
Now look at Hayden, he's locked in. That's a man on a mission right here.
He gets intense, yeah. He's one of the many that's a teddy bear out of the ring, but he's a big boy, a big angry boy in the ring. Oh, and he takes Sean straight back.
Your winner out of Dallas, Hayden Southall.
Good job, Hayden.
Yeah, great work from Hayden.
Great work from my Pookie Bear.
Not leaving anything up to chance there. Just going straight back, fundamental sumo.
Nothing fancy, nothing, it works.
Delante versus Rick Garza from Dallas.
Okay, on the left, Rick out of Dallas. On the right, Lasha out of Georgia. This is actually Rick's first match in the ring because he got a bye.
So now he's from Atlanta, right? Just joking.
Georgia's a country too, Ben. Come on. Geography. Georgia the state does have sumo. But Georgia the country, I think I'd pick them as the favorite in that matchup.
I would too.
Oh, Georgia, yeah.
Oh,
Lasha gets
man.
one right to Rick's face to throw him off balance and then pushes him straight out.
Got the arms tangled up.
Oh, and here we go. We got a real big one here.
This is going to be fun.
This is what I like to call on commentary a heartbreaker. So I got I got 2 close friends here that I cannot pick between. On the left we got Kyle, on the right we got Jay. Winner of this will move on to face Lasha. And yes, after this match we will be moving back down to the lower bracket for a few more elimination matches after this one.
I've got tall and lanky versus stout and strong, short and strong.
Short. Everybody's short to you.
Everyone is short for me.
I think of Gabe as tall, or I think of Jay as tall.
Anything shorter than 6'3" is short to me. I can't help it.
Kyle versus Jay. Both guys very intense.
Locked in.
And off we go.
Oh.
Kyle gets his head in, but Jay gets the big push. Kyle gets the rotation to take Jay to the ground.
Your winner, the sumo woman.
You know, it's tough to say because Jay has been pretty recent on the scene here. He's only been actively competing for about a year. And in that year, Kyle has dropped off a little bit as he's trying out other sports and not just sumo.
Yeah, he has made his name.
I think that's the first time I've seen them fight.
I think it is.
Hard to say if it was an upset, but it definitely was two of our top American heavyweights for sure.
Absolutely. Both of them very fun. Very fun.
On one hand, I do want Kyle to succeed enough that he keeps doing more sumo.
But on the other hand, I love Jay and I love watching him win.
Bingo. Here we go. We got Dominus versus Caleb. Dominus on the left, Caleb on the right.
Let's see.
Good hit for both guys.
Master versus student.
Caleb staying inside, good fundamentals. Until that strength is too much.
That kid has got some heat to him. He's on fire right now.
Yeah.
Your winner, Dominus.
Yeah, you Texas folks have been mentioning Dom's big Tachi-Eye, but he's proven as well that even after that Tachi-Eye, he's still got that good power.
This is how we grow our kids down in Texas, big and strong.
Yeah, and it's interesting because there are some guys that have a good Tachi-Eye and not as much power once the match is going. Some guys that are the inverse. But Dom clearly has got both going on just fine.
The best of both worlds.
All right, so that means that Dom will move on to face the winner of this one, Sean versus Obi. Obi on the left out of Dallas, Sean on the right.
Where's Sean from again?
Northwest somewhere. I'm not sure if he's with the club currently.
Gotcha.
Oh, language, Sean. Not used to the new Tachi-Eye yet, and I don't blame him. Because it's, so the new Tachi-Eye, if you haven't competed in a while, the referee will say, Hikimasu yo, which basically means, are you ready? And then Haki-oi. Then Haki-oi. There you go, and they get a good pushing match, good thrusting.
Excellent.
Nice, veteran move from Sean, pulls aside. Sean stays alive, he'll move on to face Dominus.
Now, we've got another great match here, Rain City versus Dallas Sumo Club.
All right, Rain City versus Dallas. On deck, Jay Scriven and Dave.
Okay, here we go. We got Nick West, Rain City Sumo on the left, Rick Garza, Dallas Sumo Club on the right. Elimination matchup. Who's going to stay in it?
There we go.
Good hit, good hit. Rick's moving backwards, but he's going for the side step. Nothing happening there. Nick takes the win.
We've got Gabe on deck. Who is he going?
Yep, we got Jay versus Gabe. This is a good one.
Fun one.
We're really giving Gabe the introductory tour to the adult heavyweight division. He'll be joining in a year or two.
Welcome to the gauntlet, young man.
Yeah,
You're
no
in for a
kidding.
ride.
Yeah, Gabe got to take on Hayden. Oh, that's right. Then he got a bye versus Matt Jim, and here he goes versus Jay. No easy roads for the youngin'.
Nope. He doesn't set the pace, he marches against it.
Could you grab Katie's attention? Yeah, go ahead.
My hands are too sweaty.
Oh, good hit from both. Jay goes for the slap down, turns him, and out goes Gabe.
this young man's day has ended right here. Or if he's in the open, it has.
I can't imagine we'll be able to keep him away from open weight, but heavyweight ends the game.
Young man came, saw, and conquered his way. But unfortunately, the unstoppable force, Jay, has taken him out.
The barely movable object against the unstoppable force.
Exactly that.
A very hard to move object. But that means that Jay will be moving on. I believe we'll be sticking in the lower bracket for a couple more. Got the thumbs up from Justin. So yeah, it looks like we'll have Sean versus Dom might be our next one.
Ooh.
Jay moving on. Jay will face Nick West coming up soon. I can tell you what the matches are if you want help.
Now, like I said, or like you said earlier, I was born in the 90s. Be happy, chat, that I have not used any Zoomer speak yet.
Yeah, I appreciate you speaking in, at least like millennial dialect here.
Yeah, I could have been that so skinny minutes ago, but I haven't.
Yeah, my whole brain just shut down. I don't know what you're talking about.
We've got Sean Bull on the side. Dominus.
Oh, looks like we got Jose and Delady in the chat. Good to see you guys here.
Oh, good to see both of y'all.
Yeah, they made it up to Nationals this year. I hope they can make it up to the mainland again soon, but I also know they are doing just fine down there in Puerto Rico, so very happy for you guys.
How's the weather?
I wonder, I'm sure it's plenty warm, but is it that same brand of oppressive that we're getting today? I don't know. I've never made my way down there. I'd like to someday.
You know what I would take? I would take mid-May Japan heat over this any day of the week.
Yeah.
It's a dry, or it's a little bit more humid, but it's in the 70s most of the time.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna fly home tomorrow. I'm gonna take off from Austin here, where we're hitting 90 today. I'm gonna land and it'll be about 40. So
That sounds
I'm glad I left my jacket in my car in the airport parking lot. Here we go, Dominus versus Sean. Oh, Sean is early again.
False start, 5 yards on the play. Still
He's
first
had,
down.
he's had quite a few years of just waiting for Hakioi and being on a hair trigger, but that new Tachi has thrown him off a little bit. Sean goes for the pull down, but Dom goes straight in.
It's hot.
It's freaking hot. I believe you.
Hopefully the ocean's cool and we get to swim in that.
Dominus moving
All
on.
right, Dominus.
Dominus.
We've got next match Jay, Super on the side, and Nick West on the east side.
Another match of powerhouses
On
coming up.
deck, Bobby versus Hayden.
Yeah, so we're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're down to our top 7. The winner of this match will move. Oh, yeah, okay, gotcha. So we'll have Jay versus Nick, and then we'll move on to our upper division semifinals. And the guys from the upper division who lose will come down to face the winners of these lower division matchups. I'm just rambling. I'm excited because I got the bracket in front of me. I didn't have it before, so This is like, I'm back in my happy place when I can see the bracket. It's like seeing the source code of the Matrix for me. I'm just watching the numbers. Yeah, exactly. I'm watching the numbers on the screen, and I'm like, I know where we are in the bracket. I need to talk about it.
He's beginning to believe.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Nick, out of Rain City Sumo in Seattle.
Big J locked in.
Out of Mighty Eagle in San Antonio. Loser is eliminated, winner moves on. Oh, good hit. Nick gets to the side, but Jay goes for the... Oh, no way. I think Jay won twice in that match. I think Nick, he might have gotten Nick far enough back to step out, but then he sealed the deal for certain with the pull down. That's right in that one spot where we can't see from the desk, but I'm pretty sure Nick was out.
I'm pretty sure. The can of White Claws, unfortunately, in my way.
Uh-oh, who gave Justin who got Justin on the clock? So, our 2 upper bracket semifinals. Both the Georgians are still in it. First up is Badri versus Hayden. Next up, Lasha versus Kyle. All 4 of those men are still undefeated, so there will be at least 2 more matches for each of those guys. But the winners of these 2 matches will move on to the upper bracket final. Losers are still in it. They'll go down to the lower bracket to face off against Jay and Dom.
Let's see what Hayden has as an answer.
Boom, good hit. He absorbed the first hit, but oh yeah, we got inside, and Badri got lower and inside and finished the job.
Man, what an impressive showing by the Georgians.
Yeah, to like just to make the fundamentals like that look so smooth and move somebody the size of Hayden. It's
so buttery smooth.
Yeah. Okay, so Kyle versus Lasha. If Lasha wins, we'll have Georgian versus Georgian in the upper bracket final.
That'll be fun.
That would be pretty cool. If Kyle wins, if Kyle takes the upset, he'll move on to face Badri. But regardless, both these guys will still have at least one more shot.
The thought of that match has me kicking my feet and blushing.
Oh, Kyle went for the head throw. It was a gamble and it didn't work. Yeah, you're really rolling the dice when you go for the head like that. But it was Kyle had plenty of tricks in the bag, but not enough when it came down to the final bit there. Uh-oh, Justin's singing. I told you we shouldn't have given him any claws.
Somebody get the mic from him.
So next up. Next up, we are going to have our two lower division matchups, Jay versus Hayden and Dom versus Kyle. I think we're going to do Jay versus Hayden first, I think.
Okay. Next up, we got Hayden versus Jay.
Okay, Hayden versus Jay. We got all Texas lower division semifinal here. Down to 6 guys. So Badri versus Lasha. Georgia versus Georgia. One of those guys will move on to the finals. And the loser will move down to the bronze medal match. But of these other guys down here, of the remaining Americans, we got to figure out who else is making it to that bronze medal match.
Just like March Madness, it's down to the Elite 8. 6 now, soon to be Final 4.
The Spectacular 6. I don't know. We can work on it.
Yeah.
Down below, there's a duffel on the side.
Excuse me, chat. I crushed my hand on the table.
Man, you're not even competing and you're getting injured at Consulates Cup. What's going on here?
I was
gotta keep the tradition alive.
I was born with glass bone and paper skin. Every morning, every morning I break my arms trying to get out of bed.
I feel like I think my bones might break from these next couple matches. We got our top 4 heavyweight Americans left in this. Jay versus Hayden. After this, it'll be Dom versus Kyle. Oh, good hit from Jay. He goes for the throw. And it barely works. Wow. That big power on the turn. He was able to get Hayden swung enough just that he tipped out. Beautiful work.
Very wonderful. Excellent sumo.
And Hayden's run is over. We are moving on to Dominus on the left versus Kyle on the right. Winner moves on to face Jay. We've only got one spot on the podium for the 3 remaining Americans. Is it going to be Kyle, Dom, or Jay?
Find out on this episode of Dragon Ball Z.
If this was Dragon Ball Z, we'd be taking commercial breaks in between every heavyweight match.
The Tachi takes 3
Good
episodes.
hit. Oh, Dominus coming in hot. Big hits. Takes out Kyle. What a move.
That match certainly played out like a Dragon Ball Z match.
Sure did.
I think I saw that one in the Frieza art.
Doing that thing where they just they extend the fight by moving it so fast you can't see it.
They're blinking everywhere.
Boom, 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 boom. I think that means Kyle's gonna make his flight. So good news on that front, I suppose.
Very good news.
So we're gonna take a minute. We're gonna give looks like Dominus gets a breather. and then he'll face Jay. After that, we'll move on to the Georgia versus Georgia match.
Woo-wee.
That's going to be fun. That's going to be like, I hope every American here has like their cameras ready for the Georgia match. They're like,
Yeah.
it's going to be like, you know, a Avengers movie finale or something, but you got to be able to learn when you got these opportunities to see this high level stuff in person.
Look, the thought of this match has got me giggling and kicking my feet and blushing.
It's true. I don't know how it's somehow adorable, even though Ben's 3 times my size. Dominus versus Jay. Once Dominus takes a breather, and then the winner will sit tight to await one of the Georgians in the bronze medal match.
All right.
And shout out for Tom here. Tom and Jessica stepped in for a couple divisions, but Tom's back in there doing reffing again. Busy man. But you can see that grin on his face. Anytime there's good sumo happening, Tom is like, he pretends to be stoic for a little bit, but he's grinning like a little schoolgirl when good sumo's happening, and he has the best seat in the house for it.
Tom is eating this up. He loves it.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, outside of Tom being the president of the USSF, he is also the oyakata, or the coach of the San Antonio team. These two gentlemen, right here.
A little football update for the folks. Vanderbilt scored on UT. UT 0, Vanderbilt 7. 9 minutes left in the first quarter.
We'll be right back with more football, but first we have an interruption for some sumo wrestling. We got Jay out of Mighty Eagle Sumo on the left. Oh, both these guys, Mighty Eagle Sumo. Jay on the left, Dominus on the right.
Now, will this end the absolute Cinderella story run that Dominus has been having, or will it continue into the final 3?
I would say this is his real test, but he's gone through like 3 of those in a row.
He has.
So yeah, toughest one for sure.
This is the
national
finals.
heavyweight champion. Who moves on to the podium?
This is his thesis for his doctorate. Oh!
Good hit. Strength versus strength.
Wombo combo!
That's your champion right there.
And the Cinderella story comes to an end. What an incredible run from Dominus.
Unbelievable.
Dominus is a kid you want to keep your eyes on. I wouldn't be disappointed leaving that after having so many tests of strength. It's unbelievable.
Gotta make sure to call out the parallels here, but Jay made his competitive debut at this tournament last year. He surprised a lot of folks who didn't know who he was, coming out of Mighty Eagle, and within 8 months he was a national champion. Dominus, you gotta say, the first chapter looks similar.
Very similar. He came, he saw, he kicked some ass.
He sure did. And finishing 4th place, just, in your debut, nothing wrong with that. Now we got that upper bracket final.
This is Georgia versus Georgia.
Georgia versus Georgia.
And let me tell you, I am giddy.
Lasha on the left, Badri on the right.
The loser of this match has to fight Jay.
Every American here should be giddy with glee watching this one.
I also got to say, looking back at the bracket, Jay got beat by Kyle, which means that he hasn't fought either of the Georgians yet.
Ooh, I would be frustrated if that were my case.
Yeah, regardless of which one it is, he'll be coming in fresh. He won't have had a match against either of them yet. But let's see. Lasha on the left, Badri on the right. Oh, Hesito.
Was that a false start? What happened?
The false start, Mata? Okay, I think they might be holding back and playing the teammate game
It
there.
looked like there was a little confusion there.
Maybe they just needed to save their powder. Regardless, though, looks like Badri is going to face Jay.
on the west side versus Jay.
Man, I was hoping to see them go all out, but
We'll see that in the finals, probably.
yeah, if Badri beats Jay and they have to face off for the gold medal, then they better give it their all there. Jay's taking a minute to get a breather still, it looks like. Oh, we got some coaching going on over there. We got Edo in his ear. Edo's helping him out with some thoughts.
Kiss him on the cheek, Edo, and let's go.
We got a lot of team strategizing here.
This is now no longer a team versus team issue. This is a country versus country. Actually, yeah, no, that's country versus country, but in the most fun, respectable way that you could have. I had to save myself there. I didn't want to create a global conflict.
International crisis averted. Thank you, Ben.
Woo.
Okay.
Y'all can thank me later.
They wanted to give him the better match, maybe? I sure hope so. If Badri takes out Jay here, yeah, I really hope they go all out. Regardless, though, we got Jay on the left. All three of these guys are on the podium, both the Georgians and Jay. So Jay on the left against Badri on the right. Justin's hypothesis is they were saving it to give Badri more experience because he's the younger, stronger fighter. We'll see how it plays out. But first off, let's see if Jay can get through him.
Look at that look. He's got the just iron will. Oh.
Jay's making sure to take his time, get his head in the right spot.
Yo, somebody towel.
I'm gonna make a Jujutsu Kaisen reference here. The strongest sumo wrestler of all time versus the strongest sumo wrestler of now. Who will it be?
Is that one I should put on my list?
Absolutely it is.
Never gotten into that one.
Oh, it's fun. It's a good one.
I kind of have to pick my animes very carefully because I know they can be a big investment and I don't have a lot of time.
They can. As a romance enjoyer, that's my favorite shonen.
Here we go, bronze medal match. Winner goes to the finals, loser gets bronze. Jay versus Badri.
Oh!
Big hit from Jay, gets the spin. Badri takes him out.
Badri says, no, I'd win.
That means a bronze medal for Jay.
No.
Badri is moving on for the, I guess we'll call it a rematch versus Lasha.
Can't be disappointed in a bronze medal when you've got a stacked.
All right. The match you've all been waiting for. This is for gold and silver. On the west side, Lasha. On the east side, Badri.
Oh, getting a little water break before we go, but Georgia versus Georgia. Badri coming off that win over Jay. Looks like he will be on our left side. You want to call him again? I think they're waiting on you.
Yeah.
Good to go?
Lasha, Badri.
All right, here we go. So yeah, Badri switching sides.
Now, Badri has to win 2 times. Lasha only has to win 1 time for gold.
The stakes have never been higher.
Some cute chirichozu.
It was.
It's kind of funny. That's one of the things we emphasize here in the States is proper chirichozu form. But
You're confusing them just.
Oh, there we go. Oh, Lasha comes in. Lasha takes the win. Yeah, there you go. Gold medal for Lasha. Yeah, I wonder if Badri's hurt. He's walking pretty gingerly. Yeah, that's it.
That's it. That's game.
Yep.
They ran down the enemy nexus and destroyed it. Once again. You know, I've lost 40 pounds, but this table is still a little too tight for me.
It's stuck back here.
We have our gold medal winner,
that, I think we're going to sign off for a bit. We're going to take a break before open weight, but we do have women's open weight and men's open weight coming. So stay tuned, but we're going to take a bit of an extended break as we get that bracket set up and make sure everybody has a little bit to rest and a little bit of time to get water and food.
Yeah. Y'all thought y'all heard the last of me? Nope. Y'all coming back to Yap more.
That's right. Me and Ben will be right back here for open weight. We'll keep you updated in the comments if we need to, but yeah, expect a little bit of an extended break. We'll be back in a few.
Anybody can come.
All right.
I definitely need to walk around because the air does not move at all back here, and it's killing me.
I felt like we riffed very well off each other.
Ladies first.
Yeah, no, great, excellent work.
Ladies first.
No notes.
We have the ladies open weight. Everybody else move away.
All right, I'm going to sneak out past you guys.
Hey, Pookie Bear. How much? I called you Pookie on this chat like 5 or 6 times.
I'm hoping I get in here and have 2 good matches and well, I guess it's single, but
It's single.
get a 1 match, get a good match and get out.
Yeah, I'm just. Did Kyle already leave? What time?
He needed to leave here at 4, so he's making it on time.
Hey, you ready for the open weight? Hell yeah. You guys ready for the open? Yeah? Hey, look, don't be afraid. Go in there. Just drop your nuts, let them hang, all right? Stand on business. Stand on business. Hey, open weight's the most fun part of the tournaments. Yeah? Yeah. Just let them hang, stand on business. Don't be afraid of the big guys.
You're staying for open weight, right?
You're going for it.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
There you go. You have to.
You have to.
I'm to now.
Hey, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Open weight men. Open weight men. Get in a nice little line. Beautiful. Look at this. Thank you. Jeez Louise. 1 second.
Your knee good? Yeah. Dude, I saw the face you made when fucking Matt got thrown.
I said,
Dude, you were like, I was like, yeah. It was insane, dude. He's walking around right now. I figure right now I'm good here and I'm not getting up to for nothing. Well, does that mean we're going to be up here yapping?
Jake to the table.
I think he's getting some water.
He might be going in the bathroom. He's in the bathroom.
Piton!
Do you want to do commentary for Open? We could do Matt Jim's, Sabrina, SCH.
I could do whatever, man.
Yeah, because I think I'm going to be up here. He's probably going to want me to MC and everything.
Okay. I can cut it up with whoever or let the sumo punks go.
I don't know sign language. Yeah, I think so. Well, just figure out where he's at. I don't know if I want to bug him yet. Maybe JJ.
Oh, yeah. Get JJ over here.
If he asks, I'm going to get you back in like 60 seconds.
Okay.
Social security.
All right, they need your name, number, and social security for this one. And what? My knees. I'm in the retirements. I'm on my retirement run right now. Bottoms up, when I first met you, had to get you straight to my bedroom. That's all I know. Woo!
Yeah, say the name you want us to call out.
She's Hopper. There's a Hopper tuner, yeah.
JJ.
Number for Dan? Number for Dan?
I do prefer Dan.
Okay, sign up. Yeah, because are you having me do the bracket and the call-out matches? No, but I'm doing everything up here. Is that what the question is? No, JJ's back here. Yeah. Right, so I'm going to stay here so I know everybody's name.
Here. Give me your hand. Give me your hand. It's gonna make it more stable.
Cunt. Fuck. Like cunt.
Good?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I mean,
We're in here for the
Yeah.
long run now.
yeah, we're here. Ooh, and I got a tripod.
Oh, I already told Christina we're fighting.
Oh, no, this works. Oh, good.
We were joking. Christina was like, let's see if we can just pull it up in chat.
Ooh, son of a...
You good?
Yeah.
Where was it?
Christina, love you, girl. Yo, lady. Puerto Rico plans. Oh, we're going to Puerto Rico?
Yep. Oh, where was it? Anyways, we were saying, I was like, we fight like, I was like, JJ staying with us after that. He's like, we're going to have to fight. I said, we're going to fight Tekken style. Loser gets thrown in a volcano.
Are we live now?
No, the mic's muted right now.
Oh, thank God. I did a whole lot of weird profanity.
Max Holloway got knocked out.
Who?
Max Holloway?
Got knocked out?
Yeah, for the first time ever.
Well, shit. I guess Taporia is the real deal.
UT is winning against Vanderbilt. All right, I forgot you're a fucking Aggie. Bro, I said during the stream, I was like, who would have guessed the 12th man was a sumo wrestler? What up?
Are you doing open weight too?
She's competing, first time ever.
What about? No.
Can you talk like one? Rough and deep?
Yeah, my knees doesn't like me right now. It's gonna be a fun travel home.
Close enough. How are you doing, Big Sexy? What time do you have to leave?
So I'm not going to do overweight because then I'll get too involved in it.
What time does your flight leave? Oh, fuck. Would you rent a car or a truck? Oh yeah, you're fine. You're good. It even gives you some time for a bathroom break in the Austin bathroom. Dom, you fucking killed it, dog. Hey, really? You should. Hey, Dom, did you play defensive line when you were in high school? Did you play football?
Did you play sports?
Defensive line? Yeah. I saw him and I was like, yeah, that's a defensive lineman right there. He knows pass rush.
Hurry!
Dude, for real, that was like, it was a fucking slap fight.
It wasn't even that. It was like pretend for 2 seconds. It's very sad. How are you feeling, darling?
Oh, good. I just ripped off hair, so it's fun.
Did
Just a little bit.
my dad get you hooked up on some pain meds? Oh, yeah. He's the dude with the firefly hat.
Oh shit.
He had some like Aleve or pain relief.
Ooh.
Let me call him real quickly.
Hey, Kizzer, bring your chair forward.
Hey, could you bring some pain relief for JJ over at the announcer's booth? Could you? Yeah, would you? Ooh, okay. All right, okay, never mind, you're good, you're good. All right,
Hey, Wisham, get
thank you.
Mike, get gold. Get gold. Yes. Hey, Wisham, if you get Justin, beat his ass.
Oh, Kyle! Did somebody make an oopsie? Nande korewa?
M.
Friday, Saturday?
Saturday, Sunday.
Sunday, Monday. That one's the one on the very end. That's
Percocet.
antihistamines.
Oh.
No, that's
Illegal.
Texas Wheel Dusty.
Where are these 200s?
Those are 400s.
400s?
God damn.
I have a kid that plays football and then decides to go do other shit. Like,
Valid.
well, honestly, up until
Ooh.
probably a couple of days ago, we ended up having leather bandages. So, and he refuses to use them.
Yeah, it's called being a stubborn boy.
If you want to,
For what?
it's high.
Yes, 4:30 is when I need to. I am ready to leave at 4:30.
Okay.
And there's not a thing in this building that's going to stop me from
I
leaving.
thought it was
What if
4,
I
so
gave
was
you a
trying to
big
support
juicy
you.
kiss? Would that stop you?
You're not that fucking random hot girl that was with us all the time, bro.
What
am I looking
hot
at?
girl?
Oh,
Random girl
oh
at one
shit.
time.
You know what I'm talking about.
What did you do?
I do know.
What did you do?
Where'd your cup go?
I can't. It's down here. I can't. I want. I
Dude,
can't be.
I met up with-
I can't do it. I can't walk.
I met up with
I
Ethan's
can't walk.
cousin in Japan.
I literally can't walk.
Fun times we
I
had.
can't walk. Oh yeah. How about y'all come over here with the dark circle in the back?
Get on my back.
Okay. All right. Fucking.
Don't make this
I
man
fucking hate
stand.
all of you people. All you black people.
What do you
I
mean,
said it and I
you
mean it.
people?
I said it and I mean it. No. Just be my walker. No. Stop walking forward.
Wow, really dynamic.
You do. Corey Chase, the porn star? Yeah, JJ needed it, but he's good now. Sorry. Yeah. The Georgian? I don't know. I think everyone's a little like, what the fuck? Yeah, 85 competitors signed up. 70 of you probably. We were supposed to have people from the Congo. Yeah. I think a visa issue came up and they ended up not being able to. Motaz, one of the Egyptians, was supposed to sign up and come, but he didn't come. That's like the second time he signed up for a tournament here in Texas and didn't show though. Yeah. I've been wanting to go out there and check out some of the food before I fucking go and party tonight. Looks like Sam is home also.
Yeah, I saw that.
Dude, their apartment complex posted them.
What?
Their apartment complex posted them on their page. A pizza. So
Thank you.
they do like pizza deliveries.
Yep.
Grab my hand, grab my hand.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, bitches.
Yeah, so they do pizza deliveries, and so like they took a picture of them and posted them on their Instagram.
That's all I got. That's all I got. I can't do no more.
All right, we're locked in down here. All right.
I'm not moving anymore.
Good.
I'm not.
All right, it's time to waffle.
Waffle?
I've been already making like anime references and game references, so we're good.
Can I respond to this?
No. Hold on, unmute the mic quickly.
Hello, everyone. JJ can walk. It's just not a very good walk. Thank you.
What's up, Dylan? Doing good. Y'all been having fun so far? It's hot. Yeah, I'm sweating my ass off, dude. And I've got nothing on underneath, except underwear. Were they good? They were? I need to go eat after this. So I'm gonna go eat after this, because then we're gonna go party tonight.
That's right. JJ in the house. It's gonna get crazy. It's gonna get weird, but that's what we do.
Yeah, it's the JJ and Ben show now.
That's right. Honu meets Dark Circle. It's a dark Honu.
Yes, sir.
That's right. Under the dark shell, in the center of chaos,
Beauty will be reborn.
forever. It's gonna get weird. It's gonna get intimate, and it's gonna keep going weird.
Someone will cry.
I'm already crying as I sit down.
It's so beautiful. Are you and T gonna come to the after
Mr.
party?
Jake, I'm sorry. Can you move the camera back?
You gotta get her to come. I know she's an old lady and all.
No, we're weird. I don't. I think you gotta turn it. Ben, help with this because I'm. Oh, almost.
To the left a little bit more. There we go.
Perfect.
An idol competition? I would have won that shit.
All right, we're going to get started with the women's open weight in about...
I'm America's cutest #1
This
idol.
is going to go fast. It's single elimination. You win or you lose. That's it. If you lose, you're out. Okay, it goes really fast. All right?
We're shooting from the hip like it's the Wild West.
I'm going to try not to...
Called the good, the bad, and a lot of ugly.
I don't see no ugly. Where's the ugly at?
Actually, you're right. There is no ugly. All these men are handsome, and all these women are beautiful.
This is true. Everybody are dimes. Dimey dimes.
It's insane how many dime pieces there are out here.
This is true. And you know what they say, ain't no party like a sumo party because we all beautiful. That's what's up.
Do not get confused with No Diddy Party, because you're not supposed to go to No Diddy Party.
Oh God, yeah, no, none of that. Nah, okay. I'm never gonna be hired again. I love this so much. Actually, it's Justin's. Of course, we're gonna get hired again.
Oh, absolutely.
Y'all talking about Diddy?
Dude, we've been sending each other Diddy memes all fucking week.
Bro, the Instagram reels, like, and then they're doing AI Diddy, the Lube Lord and shit. I'm like, geez, y'all are crazy. Thank God this is me. Oh my God, thank God.
Thank God, dude. Instagram is fucking wild with that shit.
Someone's real late to the black joke.
There.
How we doing?
Okay.
We're doing it. Yeah, we're gonna be cutting it up good.
Yeah.
You know how to unmute?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be weird. Just
It's
so
gonna
you know.
get weird. It's gonna get wet. It's gonna get a little wild.
intimate.
It's Justin's
I know. That's what I'm saying. Just know.
The squirt off might start.
This is true. It might hit you in the back of the head. I'm sorry.
You're in splash zone.
PG.
He
If he didn't tell you, then I don't know, like you're
We'll
supposed
keep
to
it PG-13, so one F word allowed.
I mean, cowboy hats and Mawashis.
That's even better.
I mean, that's hey, it's the same. It's the same.
honestly, yeah.
It's enough.
I mean, literally in the frame right now, we have a Mawashi and a cowboy hat.
Only one, oh no, Edna's probably in frame. So only two bare butts on camera right now, right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude. So
Bear butts.
Tadanobu Asano from Shogun.
Yeah,
the dude
one of
who's,
them's a bear. Edo's an
What's his name?
otter.
His right-hand man. He was in Austin last night.
You muted?
For a
Alright,
movie
cool.
review.
I'm old and vanilla, so I very recently learned.
No,
I
the one that killed
work at
something.
I work at Hillcrest also, which is like our San Francisco gay district.
For a
so I
movie
work
career that he's in.
there, La
Dude,
Jolla,
if I had
and a
gotten
few
to meet
others
him-
for the Metro. And
I was supposed to go to
They're-
that because I was invited, but I
they
was
will
like, I
teach you
cannot
everything.
make that.
Terminology is up to date.
it's very up to
But
date.
if I had gotten to go to
Very
that,
up to
I would have been a movie
But
nerd.
you know
and
what?
I
I'm
fucking love
always
him.
surprised by
I love
things,
all
and I'm like,
because he's
what?
Raiden in Mortal Kombat.
What did you just say?
He's in a movie called
And I'll
Ichi
be
the
like-
Killer from like the early 2000s with
I don't-
Takahashi Miike, and he's fucking
Weird
awesome in
things.
that.
Weird things. Oh,
I mean, I don't
you
hear
are-
all of it.
No, but you know it. Oh my God! So I teach kids, and I have to tell them, shut up. I'm like, you can't talk like this. The whole skibbity, dippity, doppity, bubbity.
The
Like,
skibbity-
I'm like, no.
Skibidi Toilet
Every
Riz,
time
Ohio
they do
Jet.
it, I snap. And I'm like, you you are not going to do this in my class, go do burpees. So they are getting in great shape because they can't help
They
themselves.
can't do it, not do it. See, I
All
have
right,
an
we're
option.
gonna get
I
started
teach
with our
forensics.
women's
So we have a
open
unit
weight.
over like drugs. And every year I'm like, you all are little angels.
I'm gonna
You
go
would not say something
maybe
in front of
stretch
me
or
where I
something.
have to go report it. No.
Probably do that.
And every year I hear, oh yeah, I've tried cocaine. This isn't what it looks
Oh
like.
my! Oh.
What?
From my high schoolers. And
Oh.
then guess what? Now I have to go make
I gotta go report it.
I gotta go do paperwork.
Now-
Like, I'm trying to tell you guys, don't say stuff in here because I have to say something.
What are wrong badass kids these days, man?
This is true.
Thankfully, you haven't had to do too much. Only a few like minor injuries.
All right, women's open weight. All wrestlers, if you could be nearby.
Yeah, dislocated shoulder is way better than a broken arm. T, what'd you get?
Our opening match is going to be
Can I have one?
on the east side versus
Also, are you gonna come to the after party tonight? You gonna come to the after party?
Eileen versus Itan.
Oh, okay.
So
I'm
yeah,
gonna take.
Eileen and Rachel, if you guys could be
No,
ready
thank you.
within a minute or so
All
here.
right, we're in.
Live?
We are live. All right, guys. We are starting with the women's open weight.
Sorry, I got my mouth full.
It's all right. It's a little, was it ASMR?
ASMR, yeah.
Yeah, they like that little chomp, chomp, chomp.
I can tap on the microphone.
I can tell you secrets.
Let's whisper for the entire match.
I don't know if I can get fired from this job since I'm not getting paid, but I feel like that would be justified if I was.
They're gonna have to drag us out.
Kicking and screaming. Really heavy on the screaming for me right now.
Very heavy on the screen.
Competitors total, we will have 7 matches before we move on to men's open weight.
And if you guys haven't noticed, Mr. Jacob Grand Sumo Breakdown is emceeing and running the brackets. You know, because Justin's booty's out right now.
He left me, and now we're getting JJ. We just started. He's not that bad. Come on, guys. He's like the Tony Romo of NFL broadcasting. He's doing good.
All right. Here we go. Kellyanne versus Rachel. Rachel coming from Kudowashi, and Kellyanne representing Honu Sumo. Second one. Thank you. Nice. She comes
Kellyanne.
in with the double under.
Walks
Good walk.
her out.
Nice.
Walks her out. No injuries. Easy.
That is what Yama calls effortless sumo.
Next up on the east side, Eileen. On the west side, Itan.
Now Eileen, she's got some spunk to her.
Versus Mika.
Eileen coming from Running City, which their fundamentals are so good.
They are.
And then Itan, Dallas sumo.
Yes.
And you have to watch out for her Watanabe.
She's a bit of a dark horse.
Oh yeah. And then coming in silver in heavyweight, which was amazing. Stagger step from Eileen. Oh, nice. Fighting for the inside.
And
Good.
oh.
It looks like a match for
Itan.
Itan. No Manui on the board.
Ashley on the east side. Mika on
I
the
think
west.
one should have been called, but
I think so too.
Versus Luke.
that is judge's decision, and we will let them do that.
They also have a slightly better view than us, so that's all good.
I've got Kyle Ferreter's fat head in front of me.
Fat head and his giant back.
That head is extra glistening.
This head is what is saving your guys' lives.
True. For when the sniper tries to take me out.
It's a reflector.
Only in Texas. All right, so we got Ashley Smallwood here against Mika. Ashley is the Honu Sumo. She's been doing sumo for about a year now. She placed 4th for middleweight in the Worlds, and she is the team 3rd place.
She is an absolute unit. I enjoy watching her wrestle.
Great Mawashi grips, but Mika, nice. She's clamping
She's
down the
getting
arm
low.
and then focusing on that walk
Look
forward.
at that. Look at that.
Oh!
Excellent. That was
That
a
was
beautiful
amazing.
match. I can't be upset if I lost that one.
She's just
Main winner is Ashley.
Let me
Ashley did an amazing job keeping her toes in the line. I absolutely love that she's been working on that, making sure that she doesn't step out. All right, so we have Eros here, one of the most dominant females in American Sumo, and she's going against Miss Luce Garza. Is it Lucy or Luce?
Lucy, but we all call her Luce.
Okay, all right.
Now Eros, she was a surprise for everyone, but I'm really glad to see her back.
Me too. Miss Garza also has really good fundamentals. Ooh. Good grips. Nice.
Now the Garzas have solid heads, so I'm sure that didn't hurt as bad as it looked.
I mean, we did hear it, and we are quite a ways away. But, you know, hard head makes a hard rest of your body.
Well, you know, I was not allowed to say the C word when I was playing football, so her gourd may be a little gonked after that one.
On deck, Ashley versus Eros. Justin Pickett, can I have you to the booth real quick?
Yeah, let's get Justin's buns out here.
Yeah, ain't no party like a Justin Buns party.
Yes, sir, because the Justin Buns party don't stop. You love to see him come, but hate to watch him go.
I mean, he's definitely one of my favorite thick boys. Little thick boys.
Little thick boys, yeah. The council grants him the rank of thick, but...
So we have Kellyanne here, who placed number 2 at Worlds and kind of was the captain of the women's team. And Eton here, who was on the women's team, who clutched some needed matches. So it's going to be pretty amazing to see where they're at.
Thankfully, Eton has the clutch gene. Can she pull it out?
Ooh, good with the Morote Zuki at the beginning. And fighting for the unders.
Oh.
Kellyanne starting to dominate. Oh, and
Thank you, Pookie Bear.
great job. It looks like it's Eton season. She has awakened.
It is Eton season, and I, for one, am happy to embrace it. Is that Red Bean and what's this one? Oh, yeah.
All right.
That's
so,
good.
This is a match that I'm really excited to see.
I'm okay.
Ashley versus Eros.
Ashley,
do your sumo! Your sumo!
Once I'm done here, we can walk around.
I'm sorry if I just yelled. This is one of my people, and I'm very passionate about that.
Is women's double elimination?
Single.
Single, okay.
Single for all open weights. Okay. All right. Ashley's feeling it. She's doing that whole new slap down.
I love Ashley's tattoos. They're so cool.
She's already in her position. Boom.
Oh my
Good
gosh.
fight.
Oh!
Amazing power from Eros. Ashley took that right on. She was able to grip herself to try to keep herself within the Tawada, but then there was a second push from Eros. Very good.
After that, we will have Eton versus Eros for gold. So Ashley, take a minute, but yeah, you'll be on the east side, Kellyanne on the west, when you guys are ready.
That match was very skibbity.
Man, I'm gonna make you do burpees. I don't like that skippity-dippity nonsense. Also, I realized that I'm becoming an old man. I'm truly becoming an old man. Skippity, dippity, dockity, boppity, doobity, all of that stuff makes me mad and angry. It's almost like people are speaking like children again. I don't understand.
Dude, let me tell you, I hear that word and my brain melts, even though I was born in 98.
You were born in 98?
I was.
Ooh, you're a baby.
I am.
Baby Ben.
I'm a baby.
All right, here we are. This is a whole new exclusive match with Kellyanne Ball.
These two see each other a lot.
Oh, they sure do. And they train hard with each other. And recently, Ashley got a win on Kellyanne.
Ooh.
With an Ashitori.
Look at
So
that.
she negated the Tachiai, moving, grabbed the leg, drive, and... Oh! Ashley tried to do the Edo Twizzler. She tried for the Twizzler. Twizzler! That's it for Ashley. What an amazing match.
Now the women's openweight final on the east side, Eton Perez. On the west side, Eris Armstrong.
Don't act shy, Eton.
Stop making it. Stop making it and do your job.
It's time for
In
you
the
to wake up,
previous division,
Samurai.
Eton was able to get arrows with a Watanabe. Let's see if she's able to return this. Also, Eton's been working a lot on her fundamentals, making sure that she gets inside grip. And when the outside grip works, she just says, screw it, and goes for a cool little Watanabe. A big Watanabe, you know what? A regular size Watanabe.
She is very technical with it.
Very technical, and it's an organic move. I think that her Watanabe is on par with Mr. Joe Ponceto, the lightweight, one of the lightweight champions in the past.
I think that's a very fair comparison.
Also, on a side note, I do want to compliment Eros on her hair. It is awesome. I miss having hair.
Do you?
A little bit, but it makes really fun for demos.
You know what's crazy is I can't wait to cut my hair off.
Oh, okay, well, you know, c'est la vie. I'll just take your hair and make a wig out of it, and I'll be happy.
I've got plenty of it.
Ooh, good Morotezuki.
Oh!
I believe that was Eton. Wait.
Okay.
Oh,
Correct call off the rip.
Monoi, right off the bat. In
That was
my
called-
opinion, I'm pretty sure
That was called correctly.
that
Men's wrestlers, make sure to do it warmed up.
Errol stepped out first.
Make sure you're staying close and ready to hear your name get called.
Because technically it wasn't a ball, so it's not, it can't
Yeah.
be considered dead body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's why I think Eton won that because I think Arrow stepped out first.
In the middle of a push.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there is no dead body rule if it's Oshidashi, just a regular push out.
There's not a, she didn't lift her, she didn't try to follow her. It don't count.
Well, the refs are talking this out. JJ, this is a question that I've been pressed to ask you for a while, and I've got you alone in the booth.
Uh-oh.
What is your favorite mobile suit?
Oh, God. Okay, all right. So, no, this is a great question. So, I am a hardcore UC Gundam fan. That is my jammy jam. But I have to say my favorite Gundam is GPO3 because it has nukes.
Okay, that is a very solid
I'm
answer.
sorry, GPO2.
GPO2. You heard it here first, folks. And the refs called it this.
And the refs were able to decide on it the appropriate way, and Eton won because Arrow stepped out prior to pushing out, which I did in the past, and it makes me feel terrible.
Never a good feeling.
Men's openweight. Men's openweight is going to start with
It has me ready to crash out.
versus Zach Tran, followed by Robert James versus Nick Hooper. If you guys can be ready, we'll be starting in about 2 minutes here.
And I wasn't paying 100% attention because we started talking about Gundam, but we definitely had Eton win first place in open weight.
Yes.
Followed by Arrows, and third place by Kellyanne Ball.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Kyle, goodbye, Pookie Bear.
Stand up. I will see you in February, my friend.
Okay.
Good seeing you.
Good
I
seeing
will
you
not
too.
see you in February unless you come to the show.
You know, I'm thinking about, but I'm doing my hair cutting, but my work gives me unlimited PTO now, so like,
Come through to San Diego. I could use the help.
maybe
Also,
after there we
if
can
you
kick-
guys are looking for more sumo, February 22nd, we will have the SoCal Open in sunny San Diego. Amazing San Diego. This is a tournament that's all about solidarity. The original name for the tournament was called Solidarity Fest. It takes place after the Day of Remembrance, where the Japanese people were imprisoned for being Japanese. So it's 2 days after. It's a celebration of connectivity and love. So if you're in San Diego, or if you just want to watch it, it will be on the Maximum Effort Studios YouTube channel. And come through to San Diego. It's going to be a fun show. And it will have a little bit of cultural events going on, taiko, bond dance, and all other kinds of things. I might even get some djembe out there because, again, we're focused on solidarity.
Dylan.
Good touchy eye. Oh, got
Zach.
under, got under.
Scram the ram. Oh.
Scram the Shark Man. That's what he thinks his name needs to be, and I told him no.
No.
Wow. That was an amazing match.
I'm vetoing that nickname for him.
It's amazing when I see some of the older generations still out here just kicking all of the gluteus maximus to the maximus. All right, now we have Dallas versus Kudowashi. I don't know either one of these guys. They are both kind of brand new in the scene, probably under 6 months of experience.
Probably.
I had to guess.
So that's still about 6 months-ish. Yeah, a little bit more. This is a real David versus Goliath situation.
I love it when it's lightweights versus heavyweights. This is one of my favorite things.
You can hear the curl washing through it.
Yes. Oh, is he going to turn in?
You know, I need to make it out to a California tournament still. I have not made it. The farthest west I have gone is Nevada for Nationals 2021.
Ain't no party like a whole new party because the whole new party don't stop.
That's what I've heard, my friend.
I'm just going to keep saying that throughout the day. That's just what I'm doing.
Yes, sir. That's what you got to do.
All right, now we got Eros of DMV and a gentleman from...
Obi from Dallas.
Okay, Obi. Another David and Goliath match, a lightweight versus...
Heavy.
Heavy, good. Sometimes you can't tell the heavies and the light heavies. Sometimes it blends.
Yeah, sometimes you got a good set of heavies or a smaller heavy that you don't realize.
Kind of like the Garza brothers, right? Like, I think... Is it Bubba? Bubba's like the smaller one? Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Bubba is the smaller one, and you wouldn't think he was a heavy at all.
No.
But Rick, he looks like a heavy.
Rick looks like a heavy.
Next up, Josh on the east side, Emmanuel on the west side.
Also, I was talking to Rick, and did you know Rick is 41 years old?
I did. Isn't that
That is
crazy?
wild. I thought he was still in his 20s. I maybe my clocks are off. But also, Sensei Seb, do you know he's not even 30?
How old is he?
29.
He's only 3 years older than me.
This
What
is
the hell?
what I'm telling you.
You can never tell it.
I can't tell. All the Georgians, they look like they're like 150 years old and, you know, in their 20s, early 20s.
I mean, that's life, I guess, man.
Yeah. All right,
Yamachino.
so now we have, this guy's a YouTuber, right? One of the,
I believe he is.
okay, he's trying for the Sakari. He's a purple belt in Jiu-Jitsu. Okay, he's all about the Sakari, all about the Sakari. Staying in. He's pushing. It's a slap fest. Oh! And he got him with a hook. What an amazing slap down. That's what happens when you don't keep your feet underneath you.
Next up, Carlos on the east side, Eric on the west. On deck we have Victor Perez and Mike Wisham.
Ooh, okay.
Another fun one.
So he was at Consulates Cup last year in middleweight. I think I went against him because it was a double or triple round robin because it's crazy. And he's grown so much from that. He's out in Alabama training with Black Dragon?
Black Dragon?
Black Dragon. Georgia.
They are, but they
Ooh.
He's from Alabama.
But he's from Alabama. Okay.
Texas is so
Nice,
big.
clean.
Training in Florida, and then
Ooh, beautiful. Effortless. That's what happens when you have a good Morotezuki right off the bat, and then the person feels like they have to make up space right into the snap
On
down.
the west side is Mike. On deck we will have Lucas versus
I'm a wee bad.
All right, I'm really interested in seeing this one, mainly because Mike Wisham, I think that this man is the future for middleweight. He is quite dominant. He hasn't beat me yet, but that's going to change real soon.
Iron Mike is insane.
Iron Mike is insane. I don't like that name for him because he's not as good as Mike Tyson yet.
Not yet, but he's getting there.
Oh, he's getting there. Oh, he's getting there.
I like Magic Mike.
I like Magic Mike too. I think Magic Mike is good.
Now he's a youth.
Especially now that he's traditional. He's like, yeah.
He's
almost like a middleweight edible a little bit. You know what I mean? Where he has amazing techniques off of the angles. Look at that power. Look at the power. Look at the power. Pick him up.
Oh!
Okay, so in my opinion, Mike won because the other guy put his hand down first.
Yeah. Mike absolutely won, and he was fighting until the end, so let's see how that is called. That is
beautiful. They called it appropriately.
Yes, they did. Now, that's the strongest light heavy or middleweight of our time versus the strongest heavyweight of all time. I'm gonna keep making Jujutsu Kaisen references.
Oh God. So I don't watch Jujutsu Kaisen. That is not quite my jammy jam. I've tried, but I kind of stopped at the Shibuya arc only because.
R.I.P. Kentaro, not money bags, not me.
Hey, stop trying to spoil things.
Oh, shit.
I might get back into it.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
I'm just not there yet.
You gotta find your right moment.
Yeah. Like I want to be a little happy right now. Mm-hmm. So, the last episode of Attack on Titan, I didn't watch it because I want to be happy.
Oh, yeah.
I want to be happy.
Have you watched Dan yet?
I started Dan, but I need to watch it with my wife.
Dan is peak.
It is really good. Also, underrated. Dragon Ball Daima is amazing. Yes. It's amazing.
It's the last.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Oh, up. Medic!
He's
Interview cam down there. No, don't.
Hey, oh my gosh, we have a camera.
Oh, so now you can see my taco meat. All right. It's a little bit more. We do have injury on the board, so we're not going to focus in on that. We're going to let the athlete get their time to recover, and that's why a tournament director, it's super important to always have EMS on staff. I don't care if you have a small tournament or a big tournament, you have to have EMS. It is mandatory. I go above and beyond on that, and Justin did this perfectly. Not only did he have EMS, he also had an athletic trainer, which the athletic trainer was just here to get people ready for the competition. If they had anything that they needed taped up, you had a professional do it.
And I want to just give a shout out to my dad. He's out there right now helping him out.
Switch back to Joe if you can, and then we'll fix the angle. Or no, wait, not yet.
Not yet.
Sorry, I thought he was getting up.
Yeah.
The competitor is moving. He's good. He got his bell rung. He's a little slow to get up, so he's good.
Yep.
He stood up.
And
Okay, go ahead.
All right. No, you can't. The camera's already good. A little to the right. A little to the right. Yeah, perfect.
Good enough? All right.
Awesome. All right, now we're back in action. He is fine. He's fine. All right, so for this match, I'm really excited. Mr. Biggs is one of my favorite lightweights. I honestly think he's probably within the top 5 lightweights in the United States. His tachi is that of like a mock Eric Quinn. I absolutely love it. He's put on some mass, some traps. He's put on a little bit of little quaddy-addy-addies.
Let's talk about Sai too. I love this guy. He's great. He's an up-and-comer from Dark Circle. He's gonna be good, I think.
Boom, hits, boom, slap. Very good. Oh! And sometimes when you play the game, pusher thruster, you do get played. I've been played.
Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game.
You know what? No, hate the player too. Hate the player, hate the game, hate the world, and then hate yourself just a little bit and do better.
Exactly.
Just take your revenge later.
This is another guy from Dark Circle. Very good. I've been watching him when I show up to practices.
When you
And we have Mr. Garza in the building, Rick Garza. I have never noticed that he has a Star Wars tattoo on his knee.
The bounty hunter symbol.
Oh, my goodness. I want him to win just for that. Also, I like him a lot. Oh.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Fights for the underhook. Good. And walking. Good base. Good walk. Beautiful. Textbook technique there. He used the outside left knee to guide him and create an angle in the doyo. That's where you can tell the experience. That is a high-level technique where you can use your knee to turn the doyo into a square. What an amazing technique. Great job. Now we got Mr. Sean Butler up against the Oyakata of Dallas Sumo. Cord Morrison focused a lot on Oshi Sumo. It'll be cool to see him do that against a guy so much bigger. Comes out, straight for the face, up.
You saw?
And then, Dashinage! Dashinage!
You saw Corey? He started a little bit further back. Good move.
Good move.
Next up on the east side.
That's my Aniki.
On the west side, Jared Parham.
Paul, another guy who's absolutely blowing.
Parham has put on so much good weight.
Yes.
You can see it in his traps, and when he, like the top layer of his abs, you can see right on that top. I've never seen him so solid and defined. It's going to be cool to see him against a guy that, you know, these Texas boys go against Texas boys all the time. Yeehaw! Knuckles down. Boom. Good. Pushing, and easy force out.
See, Jared was my first match to Consulates Cup when I returned from my second ACL tear, and I lost to him so quickly I didn't know what happened. And it confused me to the point where I got mad.
So off frame, you can't tell, but Ed is doing his weird pose where he's off to the side like he's some weird anime character, and he flexes butt cheeks too when he does this.
It's Street Fighter.
Street Fighter?
It's more like bootleg fighter.
That's what it is. It's that side profile.
Oh, like the guile, huh? He's trying to do for the
He's
guile.
trying to do the guile.
All right.
That's
See,
like the hair
he
guile.
only started doing this after he got his American citizenship, which I think is why.
That's called American hubris.
Hey, you know, land of the free.
This is a man who stands on business.
He's a little further back than normal. Pusher thrust. Wow. What an effortless win. You know, sometimes that happens. Got scared. I get it. Ed comes out like lightning.
Now here's my sensei, my beautiful senpai, my beautiful man.
So I am hoping that Justin goes because he has never medaled in his
own
open weight tournaments.
Yeah. Let's see if he does.
Let's see if he can break his own personal flukes.
Oh yeah, Justin!
Bubba is looking ready. Knuckles are down. Justin's gallivanting around. Oh!
Oh my goodness.
Up.
Justin making quick work of Bubba.
Justin, I don't understand. He has probably one of the biggest foreheads in the game, and he utilizes it in such an amazing way.
Call that a 5-head.
Nah, it's more like a 6-head. 5-head is Tyra Banks, and he definitely got more forehead than Tyra Banks.
Yeah, that's a 6-head.
Yeah, he's banking like a Klingon level forehead. Yeah.
We should coin that one. We should get a shirt that says 6-head on it.
If he had dreadlocks, he would be the Predator.
Oh my God, you're right.
All right, now we have one of the lightest guys against a heavyweight, Kelebakis, one of the black belts in sumo and one of the only black belts in Texas.
But
Actually, Texas has a lot.
Do not count Jacob out. We call him Inho for a reason.
So I love how fast and precise he is with his tachi-ai. It looks like he trains tachi-ai almost exclusively.
I would say he's a tachi-ai specialist.
He was afraid to engage with Caleb.
Oh.
Wow.
Hey,
You know, it's really awesome when you get that additional donkey kick. I love that donkey kick off the top of the back.
yeah. It's like trying to roll.
On the west side, Billy.
All right, so now we have Sensei Seth in the house, and it'll be amazing to see where Sensei Seth goes. He is taped up like me, but he's walking like a real human being, so he's in a good spot.
And a real hero. Sensei Seth has been putting in
I
a lot
need
of
a
work.
hero.
I'm holding out for a hero on the edge of the night.
We can't do any more than that. We're gonna get sued by Short Circuit too. Johnny Five alive.
Come on. Oh, Billy, no.
Nice. So this is where Seth is now expressing his new techniques that he's working. He's been trying to work some stuff, and then in his division, he was unable to do it. He didn't quite feel comfortable enough to do it.
He
Looks
wanted
like
to win.
now he is.
Yes. Seth has been absolutely electric to watch. He's very fun.
And he was able to fix a couple of his weird fundamental issues where he was cocking his elbows back past the hip line. Now he's using his tummy and using that as his reference.
Absolutely. It's very wonderful.
So now we have one of the leaders of Rain City in the house. I love Rain City. Rain City is one of my favorite clubs. I'm not just saying that because on the West Coast, Best Coast, but you know what's up with
They're
it.
growing on me.
They are amazing. And they will have a tournament in April. They have the Rain City Open. I saw the venue. It looks amazing. If you're in the area, you should go and watch and or compete or just show up and kick some gluteus maximus to the maximus.
Absolutely. Emil.
Very good. Push, push, push. And that's what I'm talking about. That's when you can tell the Oyakata, the leader of that club, is training good. He's focused on fundamentals, keeping the people in front, and slowly taking his time, where his sumo looks effortless. That's what you need to look like your sumo is effortless.
So we have a two-cent show. Also, if you're going to take a bow and then we'll move on to the next match. Next match that we have coming up is going to be Hayden on the
Real quickly. JJ, anime of the year. What is your anime of the year?
Wait,
The anime of the year so far.
oh God, okay. Crap. I'm on the spot.
I love doing this to people.
Okay, what was this year? What was this year? Give me a couple.
Let's see. So at the beginning of the year, I believe Jujutsu Kaisen finished its run.
Not in my running.
Okay. Demon Slayer season 3.
Not in my running. Great show. Not in my running.
Okay. We had. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what else.
See, all right.
Because I did not watch a lot of anime.
I was
season.
watching a lot, but I was watching too much, and sometimes when you're watching too much, everything kind of blends. And then I went back and I was watching some other stuff, like the Realistic Hero.
Yes.
I've been rewatching Realistic Hero while I've been in Texas, and I love it.
Oh.
I love it so much.
We had Dungeon Meshi.
Okay, so that one was surprisingly awesome. Except for I wanted it to end. I don't want a second season. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted it to finish.
Some animes that just need one season and just be done.
Oh, there we go. Caleb. Not Caleb, I'm sorry. Big Hayden. There we go.
Yes.
Big Hayden with the fast win.
If they wrap everything up, it can have one season.
Yeah.
I am a fan of like one season. Sometimes I'll do the 2-4, but I need it to like start and finish because I don't have time. I don't have time. You know what I mean?
I feel that.
I don't like One Piece.
No.
I don't like
can't
it.
get into
I
One Piece.
think it's garbage because it starts off bad and then I guess it gets good, but if I have to go 300 to 500 episodes in to understand why it's good, it's not good.
Like, what do you mean I have to wait 500 episodes before it's good? I want it to be good episode 10.
Yeah, One Piece is garbage. Dragon Ball is amazing. Dragon Ball is amazing. Dragon Ball Z is amazing. Dragon Ball Super is amazing. GT sucks, but it has its moments. And Daima, 3 episodes in, I'm absolutely in love.
It's peak is what we're saying? All right, Dom and Obi. Let's see Dom coming out fast with the win.
I know this has already been said, but Dom has been Dominic. You know,
Absolutely dominating. Well, for me, my anime of the year has got to be... Ooh. Let me actually go most anticipated anime.
Wait, hold on. You can't put me on the spot and then reframe the word.
No, I think Dan to Dan is going to be my anime of the year, and I can already tell that 3 episodes in. Most anticipated, I'm looking forward to The Fragrant Flower Blooms. That's going to be so good. I read the manga. I loved it. Cannot wait.
I just need season 4 of Fire Force to come out, and then
That'll be good too.
Okay, so this giant Georgian just turned this man into a dreidel. He's not made out of clay, but goddamn, I feel like he was.
You did. Have you seen the new Gundam series on Netflix?
Okay, bam.
With Story of Wand and Sword.
Yes, that's my favorite show of this year so far.
Okay, that's fair.
Because I love magic and can't do magic. As a person that sucks at some martial arts and love things, you know, I get that.
Have you watched Mashal? Might and Magic?
Okay, so that's a comedy, but I don't think it's as funny as it thinks it is.
Fair.
But that song
Creepy
slaps.
Nuts kills it, yeah.
That
Bling Bling
song
Bong.
slaps.
So good. To the west, to the east, Banway. All right, Big J coming in, ready to let it hang. Wait.
I absolutely love his Mawashi's color. Sapati Sapati.
Oh, he's getting pushed back.
I didn't expect that. Wow. And he stepped out.
Excellent.
What a great match.
Let's see, what I've been watching. I cannot believe I said that. It just slipped out.
You did, and then like his wife is right there.
I know. I'm sorry. This year, I watched My Dear Friend Nokotan. That was fun. It was like this generation's Nichijou.
Okay.
That and Too Many Losing Heroines. Another fun romantic comedy.
So I tried that show, but I haven't been pulled in yet.
That's fair.
I have to give it some time. I kind of just been going back to some of the older stuff, right?
Some of the OGs?
I also watched that new
Slam
Gundam
dunk.
show, the 3D Gundam show that makes the
It's a
Gundam-
horror film.
It's
a horror
perfect.
film, yeah.
I never thought I wanted Alien meets Gundam, but it is. Ooh, good try.
Side.
Good,
With the
good.
control.
Middleweight versus a lightweight. First tournament for both.
Oh, side.
Great job. Great job from Trapzilla with one of the most defined backs in the sumo tournament.
For real, what's his lat pull down routine?
I think it's pull-ups. I just think he does pull-ups for revs.
I can do those.
All right, so now this is going to be interesting to see if Justin can continue his positive record on Edible Konyeha. I don't think it's possible because Justin is getting into his senior citizen phase, and Ed is on fire.
It's okay.
Ooh, easy work for Edible Konyeha.
That was insane.
He has passed the crown. Not willingly, Ed took it.
He took it. It was screaming and fighting.
And that is it for the tournament director. The director is out by Justin Kizzard. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Hey, goodbye.
Justin is Heihachi Mishima, while Edo is Kazuya Mishima, and he just took him out.
Okay, where's Kazuya?
Kazuya has not been born yet. That we know of. He's coming.
All right, so I'm really excited to see this one. Since they said solid fundamentals, works with a very strong team. And then Nick, his fundamentals has been absolutely flawless this tournament. It's going to be amazing to see if he can continue with his pushing style. Good Watanabe, and nice.
Seth draws from all of his martial arts experience, and you can tell in his matches. This man does it all for all martial artists. If you haven't watched him, you need to go watch him, Sensei Seth, on YouTube. His videos are fun. He's also a storyteller for the ages.
All right, again, we have Mike Wisham up against...
Ooh.
All out! All out!
Stand on business, young man.
Sometimes I get excited about some gentlemen.
Me too.
Again, Michael Wisham is deep inside of my heart. I'm not pausing. I'm embracing it.
Okay. We'll let that one hang. You got the funny corner now, guys.
So we have one of the best wrestlers in the world in heavyweight division. Ooh, and Mike comes in.
Oh,
nice. Easy light work.
He said light work, no reaction.
Again, Michael Wisham, if he fixes his arm position, he is going to kill it. His arm is too far on the outside. If we're able to get him inside, he'll...
Damn, she got a donkey.
Justin, I have naked French lady postcards. Would you like them?
That's mine.
That's mine.
Whoa, come on.
For my what collection?
This one's going home with Girl. Not safe
One naked French lady to another. You can't have
Mike,
Merci.
merci.
But I did get PG-13.
Okay, I want a PG-13.
That's not PG-13, that's rated G.
Rated G. Give me some kind of spice.
Let's see a little...
You're not allowed to watch CNN.
I almost unmuted the mic to say that.
I think you saw let's see a little bush.
But are you allowed to watch that? See that?
Let me just see what it's talking about. Oh, that's fine.
That's risque, but like...
It's discreet.
That's like modern beautiful.
I got two more.
Can you write on it? Can you give me
Oh,
Yeah.
we've got Hayden versus Rick.
some? Ooh. All right, now
He's
the
Bebop, I believe.
What you guys can't really see in frame is that Corey is trying not to pay attention right now, but I know he has a favorite child. I just don't know who it is. Bum, bum, bum.
There's definitely a house where there's a ranking for love, and we don't know it.
You may not know. You just have to pay attention.
Oh,
Straight for the face. Oh.
another solid win.
Next up on the east side is Dominus. On the west side is Corey.
Oh my God, this Red Bull has saved my life.
We have Audrey on the
You know what? I almost brought one of my Japanese energy drinks.
One of those, what is it? The
Enjoy.
what is it? The Maximum X or whatever? Bacchus D.
Bye-bye.
You're still in? Hey,
I'm up too.
keep it up.
You did great.
Ooh, this is gonna be a fun match right here. Dom versus the Dallas Oyakata. Corey.
You know, if I was a betting man, I would go on Corey based upon experience in the ring. Corey has a very good pushing thrusting style, but then when things get too chaotic, he's able to deflect pretty well.
Corey
I
has,
want to see if he's going to be able to expose that from Dom.
he's analyzing his enemy. Oh,
Apparently, I lost all my money. That's just how it goes sometimes.
I'll take it. Thank you very much. How long until we get DraftKings?
DraftKings.com/JJ, Maximum Effort Studios.
I'm $30,000 in the hole on DraftKings.
All right, so now we got Mr. Parham versus the Georgian. Bum, bum, bum.
Now, can Parham's luck continue, or will it run out here? I shouldn't say luck, because it's skill.
It's all skill. Looks like he's ready. He's really hyped up. I'm not used to seeing Parham at such a hyped up level.
Oh,
Good. Come on, Parham. Fights in. Good.
I feel like he gave him some of the most resistance he's seen for a while.
Yes, indeed.
That was a beautiful match.
Next up on the east side is Jay. On the west side is Taylor. On deck, Rasha versus Glenn.
Now Jay is coming back, taking on Caleb Bacchus. This is going to be a fun one again.
Mighty Eagle party in the house.
All three people in the Toyo are Mighty Eagle. Mr. Jay Scriven here to kick ass and take names. Chew bubble gum and kick ass, and he's all out of gum.
He also doesn't take names. He just beats people up, and then he throws their name into the trash can. It's wild.
At the end, he goes, "Stand proud. You were strong."
And then he poses like he was in the Air Force. Oh, wait. He was.
You know what we need to do? We need to start JoJo posing after wins.
I don't think I have it in me right now.
No, your knees can't bend like Jotaro does. Oh my gosh, a stalemate with the belly bounce.
Beautiful.
Absolutely beautiful work.
You can see that they train together quite a lot, and they really understood where both of their styles had their weaknesses. It's great.
Definitely understood the assignment.
Understood the assignment?
Understood the assignment.
I like that one. I'm one of those old guys, and I do like that one.
That's a good one. I love using that one.
Yeah.
Oh. The Georgian who has been taking names is here to possibly claim another.
I mean, that's all they've been doing is catching all day. All day.
All day.
All day. Every day.
I said, all right, time to pack it up, buddy. They're on constant pack watch.
You guys can't tell, but I looked over to Sensei Seth's eyes, and the look of disappointment in his eyes was magical. I love it. I love it.
It's because they're all the YouTube dudes, and it's like, dude, you're supposed to be better than me. But you know what? You're not.
I don't think there's much of an ego with the YouTube guys, though. They've been pretty respectful all day. I've enjoyed them.
What I mean, they have an ego with each other.
Good point. It is a measuring contest.
There is a rivalry starting to form.
I love it.
As a person with a YouTube channel, Maximum Effort Studios, I understand that. Am I on the bottom of that? 100%. But I have a mind. 100%.
And as a Twitch streamer, I don't have any say in it.
100%. I'm definitely rocking somewhere in the neighborhood of 1,000 or so.
Oh!
Dominant! Now it's good to see if it's dead body room. Survey says, is there going to be a Mono-E on the board?
Mono-E on the board.
There is a Mono-E. At any point, you should, if you have a question, you should address it. That is the job of the judges.
And after that, Jay versus Seth.
You guys can't see it. Actually, you can see it a little bit. Ed is already flexing. He's already flexing. It's wild. He's going to be flexing basically on this frame for way too long. Dude, I don't understand him.
Edobar could definitely be a Tekken character.
The next event is, which is the Midwest Sumo Open, November the 9th.
The next tournament, November 9th, is the Midwest Sumo Open. Doors open at 9 a.m. Weigh-ins will be day of, or you can weigh in with one of the Midwest Sumo Ichiban coaches prior.
It's in Bloomington, Indiana.
Where?
Bloomington, Indiana.
The tournament will take place in Bloomington, Indiana. If you have questions, reach out to Hunter and he will answer any of them for you.
Mencken, you're wrong.
I just got lightheaded.
The other person won, Mencken, so you're wrong. But it's okay.
Good. I've got a lot of water. I just need food.
All right, now let's see if these two dominant champions, what it looks like. Ooh! Oh! Ed won. I'm going with Ed. But that's what my heart says. That's what my heart says.
Wow.
No Mono E on the board.
No Mono E on the board.
I thought the hands down would have been worth it, but you know, dead body. I think you're right, Mr. Minkin. I do believe you're right. You're an awesome person, and you're a dear friend of mine.
You know, there's so many people in the community that I have not met yet. Minkin is one of them.
So he's not really worth meeting.
Okay.
He's not worth meeting. Just interact with him online, and I think he's a better person that way.
So
Minkin in person is mediocre at best.
Wow.
Minkin on the internet, I think, is one of the best, entertaining, and most dynamic people I know.
What's his meme game like?
He doesn't meme. He just does his awkward jokes, and it's really good.
I respect that.
Only online. In person, they're terrible.
Ooh, this is a David versus Goliath situation. Whoa! Oh!
I have to say, I didn't think that superhero poses in sumo was a thing until right now. That was a super... Huh? You know, that was a thing.
That was an owie.
No, he did a superhero pose earlier. I have
did.
it on film. It's beautiful.
This is true. This is true.
Lasha on the east side, Donis on the west side.
Hey,
On deck, Padre, east side, and southwest.
Life is good. Dude, hey, we're only an hour behind schedule.
we're actually not.
We're on schedule.
I thought we were supposed to end at 4.
All right. Now it's
Technically,
time.
we're gonna be done around
I'm
5
excited to see
So like, we may be
Dominic
15 minutes off, but I mean,
dominate.
like,
We're killing
it's
it.
a signal with
We're crushing it. Yeah. We started 15 minutes late, too. So,
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of okay with it. It gave the time to warm up.
the ends justify the means. Yes. Daddy.
He stepped out. What an unfortunate area.
As soon as the goal finishes,
On the semifinal, we have Lasha on the east side versus Seth on the west side.
To not drop
After
things.
this, we will have Donis take on the loser.
All right, so now we got Seth
this is
versus the
gonna be
Georgian.
Absolutely electric. I'm buzzing with energy from this one.
There's a cowbell here, and sometimes you just need more cowbell.
I've got a sickness, and the only cure is more cowbell.
Let's go, Sensei! That was me, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Wow.
That was a hard
What a wild match. Great job, Sensei
So,
Seth.
that means light heavyweight, Lasha and Padre will be in the finals. But before that,
That one's going on the YouTube channel.
minutes to prove, we will have Donis on the east side, Seth on the west side for the bronze medal. Bronze medal match coming up, but take a breather. Take a breather.
All right.
All right, so now that we have a little bit of time, let's talk about your favorite mobile suit.
My favorite mobile suit is the Suzabi. I'm a simple man.
Oh, Suzabi! Okay,
Absolutely.
all right. Have you watched Victory Gundam?
I have not.
You should watch Victory Gundam. It's depressing. It's sad. The Gundam pilot is 10 years old. There may or may not be a moment that he holds a helmet that has a head in it.
Damn, dude.
It's dark, and from there, the director had to make Turn A Gundam by far the most vanilla Gundam series ever.
Okay, I'll have to give that one a watch then. The Suzabi's been my favorite suit since I first saw it. I've built 3 different model versions of the Suzabi. That's how much I love it.
Okay.
I'm always looking for Suzabi merch. Actually, while I was in the Gundam store in Japan at Diver City, I bought all the Suzabi merch I could. Which, by the way, if you've never been to the Gundam store in Diver City in Tokyo,
If you've never been to Tokyo,
if you, as a Gundam fan, you need to go eventually.
So a very interesting thing just happened here, where the Georgian recommended to Seth to slap Dom in the face. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, Jesus Christ!
Unfortunately, the new guy's ring awareness is not there yet. He stepped out.
He went full offensive line shuffle feet.
Shuffle feet, yes. That was
Very
pass pro.
interesting.
That was very much textbook pass pro. Brings it. However, Gundam store, I spent way more money than I ever needed to. And then I went back to my hotel and bought more Gundam stuff in Shibuya.
Interesting.
Exactly. Also, my
So
adventures were
slaps are not on the menu in Texas. That is actually not correct. It's just really hard to enforce rules like that. It's just hard because then you would have to stop the action 100%.
That's kind of disappointing.
So I agree with Minkin. If someone slaps you, you slap them back. This is how you do it. That's honestly, that is the answer to it.
JJ, I'm going to leave the table to you.
So again, if you get slapped, yeah, slap them right back. And then you just go slappy, slappy, slap. All right, so now they are bringing out the awards. I see a mushroom in a cup. Very interesting. I see black roses, because every rose has a thorn. I see...
The Black Rose, that's from League of Legends.
I see a lot. I don't know what's happening here, but I see a lot going on.
While we're at it, today's episode brought to you by Yakuza Like a Dragon, only on Amazon Prime. And Grand Sumo Breakdown.
You know what? We need more acai here. We need acai here. I get it. We're doing Japanese things. I understand that. But I need acai. I need it. I want it.
Oh, sorry. I was going to move it back to normal position.
This is a lot of hard work. Every single wrestler puts a lot of time into their craft.
I'm going to leave the mic unmuted for this.
I'm glad you guys got to see all the amazing people from all over.
Look at that little thick boy.
So thick.
Give yourselves a round.
Look at his back.
Snicker.
Look at his traps in his back.
I want to spank him so bad.
I don't want to do that, but I do think that, he's been putting a lot of work in his body.
Yeah. You know, when he started bulking up, I was like, man, you're stealing my shtick. Nande, kore wa?
Monday?
Nande,
Monday.
kore wa? Sumimasen. Kore wa ikura desu ka? I'm flexing my Japanese a little bit.
My Japanese is terrible.
My Japanese
but guess
is awful.
what?
They're belt testing awards now.
Testing. Oh yeah, so in Texas, they are really, really good at doing the belt system. California, we're apparently black sheeps on that. Nobody wants to do it. Nobody wants to rank things. It's real weird. It's all good. Doesn't really matter. But,
Jake,
we're doing it.
Jake, is my keys and wallet in this bag? I'm going to put my pants on just a little bit. I'm rocking my unders under here, my underwears.
So everyone on this table, we are not wearing pants. I'm still wearing a mawashi. Why? Because I can barely walk, and grabbing someone's mawashi to move them is way easier.
Manny?
He might have already left.
Manny.
Skip.
I know she's here. Fish.
Now, I would love to give a shout out to my team, SKT T1, as they go on to Worlds and play Jinji today.
I don't know what words he just said.
I swear.
Okay, thank God, because I have no idea.
Am I okay? Am I having?
Sometimes I'm thinking I'm having a stroke. My knee affected my my brain. It's a bumble clot.
I also-
Bumble clot.
It's League of Legends. That's the other sport that I follow more than anything except football.
I also want to shout out all of our wonderful volunteers, our awesome athletic training crew, and our EMS crew, our wonderful Shinpon, and then our vendors over here selling shirts for both Mighty Eagle and for Dark Circle. Everyone involved has put their whole heart into this and has absolutely killed it. This tournament would not be running nearly as good without all the dedicated volunteers. Yeah. This morning, I thought Justin was going to have a heart attack, and then I was going to have a heart attack because he made me important.
Lisa Rickard. Oh, there she is.
That's one thing I never did was I never belt tested.
Oh, get up here, man.
I'm so proud of Vero.
Corey Watson, you got your name too, sir.
Oh my God, you are Christina. You're.
Matt Tim, got his yellow and orange not too long ago. You have to get his green. He already passed his green. He's been really behind on him.
Oh, Jake, they got you, dog. They got you.
We can, yeah. Let's wait for the awards to clear up, and I'll do it with my boxers and everything. Edo, you would drop at least regularly.
Guys, things got weird, and I'm uncomfortable. But I'm always uncomfortable around Justin Gizzard.
Yeah, he just exudes an aura of discomfort.
Yeah, it's like definitely not suitable for work or life or any of those things.
And also for his first green, I would like to call up Jake.
Actually, fun fact, when Kendrick Lamar was writing Meet the Grams. Okay. Oh, yeah?
Now, this is my favorite because he's one step behind, and you know he's been here many more years than I have. He took his time, but the sweet brown color, freaking Justin Gizzard.
I mean, look at that. Justin Gizzard got his brown belt. Hey, Justin, it matches your skin, boy.
Almost exactly matches.
Oh, no.
I don't know. Thank you so much.
They gave the two funniest people here the mic for a reason.
I'll be honest, this place is starting to get a little smelly.
All right.
All right, who are the winners?
Hold on.
All right, we are back. Chat. We had to discuss some things. We did.
Of course.
You think I was going to spoil that for everyone? No, sir.
Yeah, so next we will be doing our special prizes and our trophies.
All right, guys.
And then we did the little succulents and plant store right next to
Wrestlers, pay attention if you're getting your awards now.
then we went back and came here, so she was bell testing.
So, we're going to start.
Bell testing, hanging out people. I had a couple friends,
Technique, Seth. Technique, Seth. Outstanding.
All right, we are going to start with 3 very special awards. These ones you get, there's the Fighting Spirit Award. There is the Technique Award, and also the Outstanding Performance Award. Outstanding performance meaning someone who just beat and exceeded, expectation and did awesome. So we're going to start with the Fighting Spirit Award, and I think it was fairly unanimous on that one.
Mike.
Where are you? Mike Richardson.
That's Jin Kazuya right there.
That's fair. Hachi?
Heihachi, Kazuya, and Jin.
Interesting.
Good job. Now, Mike, you still here?
Love you, Mike.
All right, wait, no. Okay. This next one is called the Technique Award. This is for, most of the time people win by, Yoriki or Shidashi. Like 2 basic wins. Someone who proves pretty unique techniques and kind of varying techniques within a wrestler, okay? And I think we were trying to count all the unique wins, and this one goes to
one of my greatest fears.
since they said that.
Speech! 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 I'm just kidding. No speech.
Here you can see the shading. Caleb Pale.
You're so silly. Guys, don't listen to that. That don't.
This one, this one was clear. The Outstanding Performance Award. This gentleman, this is his first tournament ever. And just freaking killed it. I can't believe it. This guy died.
That is a name to look for in the future, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Now, we're going to the women's. And for bronze, we have Melody.
Melody! So this magical child, Melody, she won bronze, and she is only 14 years old, fighting with grown ladies.
The silver medalist, Lisa Ulrikoff.
Van Liesel.
Melly Mel.
One of my students, close friend. She She started sumo. She came 2 years ago to this tournament and was like, that's awesome, I want to do it. She's been on the world tour also. Very happy.
It's not true.
All right. San Diego.
San Diego, super. Oh, no.
We're like Han who? Bad joke.
Kalen, put your hands down.
That's just his face. I'm hungry. I'm hungry, chat.
I am hungry. I am broken. But I'm about to. I don't know. Food is a thing. I gotta get some barbecue. I gotta limp into some barbecue.
I need some carbohydrates.
Bronze winner, I hope he's okay. Lucas Tanner.
Look at that. That man walked off probably a really bad C word.
Yeah. But he came back.
He came back.
A W word. Winner.
You're right.
Or a B word, a bronzer.
A bronzer. A W-er, but a bronzer.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I feel like we got away with a lot of things we've said today on this chat. But who watches the VOD anyways?
I mean, you know.
He's been winning the Consulates Cup since, not since inception, but for 3 years. Since we've been here, he's been winning, and he just keeps winning, and it's amazing. I love seeing his growth, and it's cool. I don't know what to do.
Oh, isn't that lovely? It's like grandfather and godson. Why did I separate that? Because I'm silly, and it makes no sense.
You say because you're silver? Chat, I can't wait to put my pants on.
I don't have pants on either. I really want pants on, but it's easier to carry me in a Mawashi.
It is, because we can just lift you out by the Mawashi. Although I was really afraid we were going against Chad. I was really afraid you were going to have a slip. Because your Mawashi was loose.
Was it?
The top layer was up to your nipple.
Oh, top layer Mawashi is supposed to organically change as you compete, and it allows you to escape things. Right? Yeah. Remember Midori Fuji against Terano Fuji?
Yes.
Right? He on purpose knew that Terano Fuji would grab that Mawashi and it loosened up. I don't like to start that way because that's a risky business. But
more ways than one.
Uh-oh, cramp.
I'll give it to her.
Where?
In the chest. Oh, God.
He's dying, chat. I don't know CPR.
Our gold place now. Winner. Miss Ashley Smallwood, San Diego Home Sumo.
You're going to hear Home a lot.
The women's division's looking a lot different this year.
It sure is.
All right, men's middleweight. In third place, my man, Magic Mike Wisham. He went to this tournament,
Mark Freeman, if you're in San Diego, we'd love to see you in San Diego.
All right. I'm very proud. He's probably one of my protege students and longest student. Watching him fight is like looking in the mirror. I love the way he fights. Second place winner, Chad freaking Lee.
Fuck, I gotta get
The
up.
choker? No, don't get up. Make him wear your medal for a second. We're not letting him up. You're bound to this chair, buddy.
I'm not.
And our gold place winner, he's hurt. We don't want to move him. We need to him out. We're seeing it on the live stream right now.
Live stream needs to,
Watching at home. It's JJ!
I always love watching you wrestle. That means I have to get up. God dang it.
Come here, Wisham. Come here. Oh, God. Let me move this camera around. Oh, you got to get lower. Chad, where you at?
Get in, Chad.
There we go.
Okay.
Oh.
Right here.
Yeah, right there.
Men's middleweights. All right. Men's light heavy.
I got to work on my graphics. That's
In
nice.
first place,
I know, right?
we have
Shit is fancy.
Hamilton. Who's there?
Oh.
Sorry, also we are sponsored today by Mushroom Jerky. On the gold place, and it's owned by one of us. You know, it's one of our Sumo peoples.
It's at a brewery. I don't remember.
Gold,
Vacancy.
gold place winners get these. Sorry.
Vacancy Brewing.
Do you know what time?
7.
We're running out of time this hour.
I need a shower. I also need to put clothes on.
Andrew Morris, our second place winner. Woo! There it is.
Austin is going to be Jake's +1. I'm going to be your +1.
And
That works.
he's coming back. My man from North Carolina. He's over here doing YouTube shit. What's up? Children, Seth. Harris.
Great job, Sensei! Yeah!
Thank you. Good job, guys. Good job.
Shout out to the medical team for resetting his shoulder.
All right.
Oh, I'm lightheaded. I need to eat, bro. I need sugar in my system ASAP.
In third place for the women's heavyweights, the number 2 in the world, and number 1 in my heart, Kellyanne Ball.
Damn Skippy, number 1 in our heart! We love you, Kellyanne!
I know Mac has family down
Daisuke!
here.
Skittis!
In second place, she had to go back into Dallas, but in her place, we have the real Tom. She turned into a bronzer after turning like a Hulk.
Love you, Eton!
That looks like a mom that dropped low-level loot.
And the fourth place winner, she's back. Ladies and gentlemen, here from Austin, Texas, give a round of applause for Eros Armstrong.
Great job, Eros! Woo! Kick that gluteus maximus to the maximus!
This is your women's heavyweight. Good, ladies and gentlemen.
Woo!
JJ, you got this down for a second? I'm gonna put
Yeah,
my
I got
pants
this.
on.
I'm just chilling. We're talking. I haven't said anything too crazy yet.
We haven't said anything too crazy. We should be commended for that.
I mean, I would hate to get canceled because I did a sumo tournament. But somehow Justin Kizzard still has a job. So, should be okay. Should be okay. Anyways, chat. What was your favorite match? I'm all ears and eyes and other things.
Thank you. All right. Let's get to our men's heavyweight. In third place. Oh, watch out, baby girl. In third place, we have my man over there, push the stroller. Jay Scriven.
All right, we have Mr. Jay Scriven coming in third.
Over here, winning medals, and he's dad. Killing it. Just really win and got an awesome house. This man's killing it over there. All right. Your silver medalist, all the way from the country of Georgia, Paul Green. Ready.
So when it's like big city driving, like, can I drive us around?
All right.
Would I be stressed about it? Yes. He's just like, yeah, whatever, fine.
And your gold place winner. Also from the country of Georgia, killing it, Lasha. John. Nice. Let's give it up for the heavyweights. Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay. 4. Open.
You're using your bodies in a way these guys have to fight.
For open.
Oh, your fucking hands. Oh my god. I lose my fingertips. I'm not able to ID my corpse anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Apple putting.
Hello. Conyeja.
It's like, what do you do if I don't understand?
Sorry, can you help me with something real quick?
We have our youth.
Can you take the tape off of my ankle on my left side?
You get to touch his feet, bro?
No, not my feet, just my ankles.
In third place, we have Anthony. In third place, we have Ben Chico.
Thank you so much.
In second place, silver. I've already given him his award, but Anthony Bennett from Houston. And in gold place, in third place, first place, Dave. Yeah, you. He's like, what?
He will sometimes, but like if he has to run a stream. Well, he was running back. And he skipped all of the division into the men's open. And then he had to come straight into the brackets. It just seems like it's helpful.
All right. Open weight, women. We have third place winner, Kelly Ann.
And we can just like...
Kellyanne Ball in the house!
Yeah, I got to see all the fun. I got to start on the fun. I got to
Die scared.
In second place, I also take hers too, Ethan. I'm not Ethan. I'm taking it.
Dodged a bullet.
Thank you.
Oh shit.
It's a heavy cup. And the winner of the Consulates Cup this year, Armstrong. Oh, wow. Yikes. And silver. Eros Armstrong in 32nd place. And defending in first place.
I'm sorry, have you seen the way some of you guys talk about physical therapists? And you're like, it's going to cost you
He's a real
$1,000.
scholar.
Oh my God. You poor children.
Okay.
Health insurance. Your poor knees.
In men's open weight.
Poor knees. Not
Third place, we have Seth Adams.
I have good connections. Not, yeah, but not as a master
There
note.
are so many people in this
Hey, Christina. Hold on 1 second. Here.
In second place, we have Lasha.
She's going to yell at me. She's going to yell at me.
And
She's going to yell at me.
Oh, this is heavy.
Did she promise not to yell?
Consulates Cup Open Weight Champion,
I got. Yeah, I put you in a weird spot. Hello. Hi. There. No, I'm good to talk.
Beautiful.
No, I'm good to talk. I'm muted. It's all right. Wait, no. I realized I just muted everyone, so I have to unmute. Okay. Sorry. Call me back in 10 minutes.
I just want to thank you guys. I really want to thank you guys. We started in my friend's jiu-jitsu gym, and there was like maybe 30 people that came to watch. It was super small. And look at this. This is amazing, and I'm happy. I want to say thank you to my friends who did all the side judging. And all the side judges, please give a round of applause. This young lady over here, I'm going to embarrass her. She's like the head of the Dark Side fan club. She knows way too much. Thank you guys. Thank you, Ariel. Thank you everybody who came. And guys, also, if you're still in town tomorrow, we're gonna do, if you're like, oh, I'm gonna do some more sumo. We're gonna do demos at 2 o'clock and 5 o'clock. They're just 30-minute demos. If you want to just come and hang out, let me know. I'll be hungover. But the after party is going to be at a vacancy brewery. Okay? I should have said it too loud. Anywho, please grab some beer inside. Let's hang out. We're gonna clean up, but seriously, grab some beer, chill, hang out, and freaking see y'all next year. But I mean, I'll see you else all year.
100%.
All right, every athlete that is capable of lifting Justin, come on in here. Let's team up. Let's toss him. We need a couple big boys in here. Come on in. We got to throw Justin up in the air. That means you sumo wrestlers that are standing still over there. Come on. Come on. It's a new tradition. We need Ben over here. Ben, Hayden. I see Eric over there. Come on, quick loitering. Let's toss Justin.
Yay, thank you.
And I truly mean it. I do love y'all.
you too. Come here. Sideways. Aww. Are you going to the after party?
I don't think I have a choice.
There you go.
Yeah, so I will. I mean, yeah.
Oh, you found that.
Yeah, come on, Highland.
You just stay fit.
Pick him up and throw him around.
That's it. Come on. I see more wrestlers standing around. What are you doing up there? Get in there. No, it's not optional. It's not optional.
Arrows, get in there. Chad, go. Chad, you go, Chad. Chad, come on. Hold on, Chad, get in there. Come on, Chad. Hurry up, Chad. Nice.
Here they come. That's more like it. Come on, look at that. You have fun today. You earned it.
I hate all of y'all, and I'm proud of you.
Oh, so much.
Okay, scoot over. Or don't, well.
Go around. Turn the computer.
It's like a 21 and up.
I hate all of this.
It's a brewery. It's a brewery.
13-year-old.
Hi, everybody.
It's a brewery. You can bring it in. Yeah. Hold on a second. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your 2024.
Ladies and
Consulates
gentlemen.
Cup. It was awesome. This is one of the smoothest years. We were out. We were 30 minutes behind schedule, but we were out. This was huge. 85 wrestlers. It was massive. I'm happy. I'm happy. Life is good. Are people saying things? All right. Well, goodbye, Mark Freeman. What's up? Breakfast on the Boss Show. Say hello to everybody. This was